We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too. Good morning, happy Friday, y'all. Happy Friday. Sorry, I didn't know that YouTube was glitching. Or StreamYard, I didn't realize that was off, so I apologize for that. I'm sorry. Give me one sec. Okay, I was trying to grab this link, but I'm going to post this other link, StreamYard link first. How y'all doing on this fine Friday? Yo, what's happening? What's happening? We got to get it together, y'all. We got to get it together. See, I done fucked around and started crying this morning because I seen like my whole PayPal pool was filled last night by you amazing, amazing people here. I mean, you never cease to amaze me with the kindness and generosity you guys have. And I just want to tell you thank you, because I would not be able to fight this lawsuit without y'all. So. So we will refill the the trust fund for the lawyer, and that way he can take what he needs to take out of there as the craziness continues to circle, as she continues to pull her bullshit. We actually, now we have I appreciate you guys. I just want you to know that I really appreciate you guys. It's very, very kind of y'all. And those of y'all that know, there's, we got some stuff going on, so it's very much appreciated. Also, I'm not sure if there's a YouTube glitch or if I have a rogue mod. I'm not sure. I don't think I do. I mean, most of the mods here are really, really sweet. And even if we don't talk every day, like there's still people that I don't talk to very often at all, that I still have a wrench over here because it's a courtesy wrench, or I'm wrenched in their chat as a courtesy wrench. So I don't think that's what's going on. I think that there's a lot of people who are mentioning other creators' lives and they're getting blocked or timed out, and they're not used to that because normally we don't do that. But it got to a point where it was kind of getting out of control. So if you were blocked, or you come in and you cannot super chat, or you cannot, there's things that you won't be able to do. If that happens, send me an email, send me your link, and I will try to unblock you. Let's see here. Can your attorney use the new charges in Tennessee for your benefit in case against her? Not really. I mean, we can use it as to show a pattern of behavior, but I mean, it's two separate things. That's her criminal case has nothing to do with our lawsuits against each other. So it's, I mean, as much as I would love it, but no, it really doesn't. Someone tried to send me a link, but it's a bunch of numbers. When you do send the link, please hit, like, when you go to your channel, because everyone has a channel. So when you go to your channel, even if you type or whatever, um,
you have to hit share, and then you copy that link and you email it over to me, and then I can click on it and go straight to your channel. Otherwise, it's really hard for me to find certain people on here. So you probably won't be unblocked unless you send your link so I can directly find you. I will try to find you, but it's very, very hard. So just a heads up. I don't want people to think that, I'm being rude or not answering their messages, or, you know what I mean? I try to help as much as I possibly can, but I know I haven't really been around much to help. So just wanted to give you guys a heads up. There's let me see. There was something else I wanted to talk to you guys about too, and I can't remember what it was now. Must not be that important, I guess. We got our poll up early today. I put a poll up early today. Do you think Nick is here like to cause a distraction? Because I sure as hell do. At this point, I'm wondering what the purpose is. Because something's going on. And this whole muzzled bullshit that he's pulling, I don't know about that either. So I have on here, do you think Nick is causing a distraction? And I'm talking about Nick the Hat. Nick, the one with the Hong. So because he can't speak, he's going to place tape over his mouth and have his friend Hong come on and run his mouth. That's all that was. That's all it is. But we're gonna go over it anyways. But I really right. Duct tape Nick. Duct tape dingbat. Nick comes in all hat and slanderous as fuck. Well, or what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I really don't know. I don't know what his deal is. I don't know why he involved himself, why he picked this case to involve himself in, and then he comes in 6 months after the fact, and then doesn't know his facts, just starts spitting bullshit out. So you already made yourself look stupid before you ever even got started. You know what I mean? It's not cool, man. Then you said you were going to be biased, but you go after the fucking parents. What the hell? Or you're not going to be biased, but then you go after the fucking parents. It's ridiculous. And not only that, you do dog whistles to have your friends and your people be upset with them, That's not cool either. The misinformation is infuriating. It's awful. Slick Nick the prick. Absolute shambles. I'm done with you already. You guys, we need some belly laughs because this shit's been too much. Right. Hong Dong, he knows less facts. Listen to how stupid he sounded. You guys, oh my God, listen. He sounded so fucking ridiculous that Josh from the lab reviewed their bullshit and was laughing at him. Somebody had the nerve to say something about Hong's a lawyer. I must have fell the fuck out. I said, a lawyer like what? Did he go to the repo school with Delta? Delta, don't. What's that little dick you have on? Delta's a little bitch. Straight little bitch. So, if you're anything like that, we're going to need you to step the fuck back. We're going to need you to step the fuck back anyways, because you guys are making a mockery out of this and you're fucking embarrassing everybody. Well, not only yourselves, but I mean everybody else that's involved in this case. And then you want to say you're muzzled, you're being muzzled. So muzzled's a new word because I know Betty's been parroting that word quite a bit. So muzzled must be the new word, huh? And I'm not even sure what happened with Texana. She came up here and was talking about she was going to do this, she was going to do that, and whatever. And I guess she was supposed to go to court Wednesday. I'm not sure if she ever went to court Wednesday. I have no idea what's going on with that lady. I really don't know. I've tried to be really nice to her and really, open-minded with her and stuff. And I'm not even sure where Dog's been. That's right. Where's Dog? Dog, the little missing child hunter, because he's not a bounty hunter anymore. So where's he at? Because they keep threatening to have Dog do all this work, and he's nowhere to be found. He's nowhere around. What is going on? Then, you guys, after yesterday, Kayla Ray came up and was talking, and She had came up, the TikTok girls that had doxed us out, well, me, Savage, and JLR for TikTok Tony, Tiny Peen Tony. She came up and apologized. I thought that was really nice of her to do that. And since Barbecue Lady's been up here, I've had email after email after email. And then I just got another one last night about receipts. And then some girl, Jen, they sent me a video of her asking for receipts. I don't know. I think that's something that's like more so going on over there. Because I didn't really see very many YouTube people involved in it, you know. So I'm not sure I'm not really sure what's going on with all that, but we'll figure that out here in a little bit. Maybe Jen can come up, or Barbecue Lady or whatever, and tell us about it, because that's a TikTok side of things that I don't really know much about. So let's get started on this Nick the Hat bullshit. Do you think Nick is causing a distraction? I sure as fucking hell do. Yes, absolutely I do. Take our poll down here. All right, hold on. All right, y'all. Go get your coffee. Go grab your Mountain Dew. Get your cigarettes. Grab your weed or marijuana, whatever you want to call it. You smoke them if you got them. Your cigs, whatever you got going on for your morning time wake up here, and get your ass over here to the coffee table. Come on, get over here at the round table. Matter of fact, let me just go on ahead and grab mine out too. We'll smoke them if we got them. Lord, here we go. All right, y'all, here we go. All right, here now, dude. Trigger warning. They're walking around a cemetery. Okay, what the meaning of the cemetery is, I don't know. Not sure if they're trying to insinuate Sebastian's gone, or I don't know what the fucking point of that is. I'm not sure. Hold on. Jen with a 1999 super sticker says thank you to the creators who linked the PayPal pool to your community tabs and dropped it in your chats. Queen, you are so very loved. Fuck that YouTube creator. Love you, mama. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you guys, and like Burnt Toast and Voices and whoever else dropped it. I know that Forgotten Whispers did. The JP did. I know there's several of y'all that I really appreciate you guys. And like I said, I would not be able to fight this or have a countersuit against her without y'all's help. So I definitely appreciate it. And I know it's not gonna, there's a big stance on, oh my God, this isn't helping anyone else. Okay, you know what? Right now it's for me to fight. But when she does pull this shit on someone else, I will be right there to help every step of the way with whatever's needed. Because like I said, I wish I would have had somebody to do that with me. I didn't know any of this. I had to learn as I went. I don't know anything about being sued. I've never had to deal with this before. I've never had a psycho do this. So I had to learn, and I'm grateful that I had you guys, here with me. I'm grateful that you guys had my back, you know what I'm saying? And I'm very grateful for the ones that have tried to help and have explained things and helped me go over stuff. And it's been a fucking disaster. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what she wanted. She wanted to cause me strife, stress, and burn up money. That's Betty's prerogative. That's what she wants to do. That's what she's been trying to do for the last 15 months. That's it. That's all. And I got a clip of that. I'm going to play that later. So here we go. Let's finish on this.
So what's going on, guys?
Oh,
my name is Hong. And for those of you that followed us since like the beginning of last year, you may have heard of me, and I'm Hartley Live, right? So if you guys follow the case and you guys know that Sebastian's been missing since mid-February, and it's getting escalated lie after lie. It gets bigger and bigger. And now that we're starting to get death threats and all the other stuff that, like, if you guys will be on Twitter, you guys will see that our lawyers are taking action. And it goes to a point that they even muzzle Nick. So I'm here to talk about Sebastian, okay? So Sebastian's been missing since mid-February. It's been 7 months. And these people, like the Dropfoots, Proudfoots, they've been trying so hard each and every day to shut people up to trying to find this poor kid, a special kid, that is not even funny anymore.
Okay, but what I want to know is who were they trying to get to shut up? And when and how? Like, can you give us elaborate a little bit with your bullshit and lies? Because I mean, they're starting to catch up a little bit with you, bud. Especially you, Hung, because you ain't been around and you don't know how stupid you look right now. So with that being said, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and produce some receipts, buddy. Because I don't believe any death threats have ever. I'm not buying that bullshit. First of all, second of all. I think that's, made up manufactured drama for attention, just to get people riled up and scared. I think it's definitely a scare tactic that you guys are trying to use right now. Because like I said, there's been no death threats that we're aware of, none that we've seen, none that we know about, no proof of any. There's been nothing. So I think that's some made up bullshit that Nick or Hong made up. One or the other, and I think it's solely for attention. Then again, him getting into this case is solely for attention, so I don't think he really gives a fuck about Sebastian or his family or anything going on, in my opinion. In my humble opinion, I don't think he gives a rat's fat fucking kneecap about Sebastian or this case or anything to do with it. And that's definitely my opinion for sure. So say what you will, call me what you will. I don't give two fucks. I can tell you right now, I'm not buying his bullshit. I'm not buying what the fuck they're trying to sell. I know that. Oh, what's up, Voices? How you doing, baby?
Girl, did we do it? I just woke up. Sorry.
What happened? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Did we do it? Did we get it filled before the 9 hours expired?
Oh, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? What's going on? Yeah, the Discord, they came and let me know last night that the rest of it got filled. There was like $900. It was like $900, and then like an hour left or something, and they filled it. So,
oh my god, thank you guys. Oh my goodness, that is so awesome.
Yeah, I went over that. But did you just wake up?
I did. I just
okay. I was gonna say I went over that a little bit at the beginning. I didn't know if you missed the. I was like, did she just wake up? Did she miss the beginning?
Yes, I legit just woke up. You
You
got
was
me
sleeping,
sitting
but
here
that's okay though. You probably needed the rest. You know what I mean? Your body probably needed that sleep. You know.
a little bit. Well,
But
and
yeah,
it's
that's.
girl, it's only 7:30 here. Like
Oh, I forget. I forget you're 2 hours behind me. Well, an
it's
hour, I guess. It's
an hour
8:30
behind
here.
you. Yeah, it's only 7:30 here. So like I woke
Oh,
up
it's
and
early.
I was laying there and I was like, I hear bumbles. I hear bumbles.
You smell the smoke in the air, huh?
Yep, I smell the smoke. I hear the bumbles. What the
You
hell's
smell
going
the
on out
skunk,
here?
eh? A little
I did.
skunk.
But listen, I just want to say thank you to everybody that helped do that. I know we all yesterday pitched in as a group effort. Thank you
Yes,
guys so
thank you
much.
for
You know,
sharing the link as well. I do appreciate that. That was really nice of you, and I appreciate that. And I told JP thank you, and Burnt Toast thank you. I don't even know who all shared. I've forgotten Whispers. I know for sure. There's been a couple other people that have. I just don't. I need to write. I need to get them all written down and then go over them to tell everybody thank you. But I really
yeah,
appreciate you doing it as well. So when you went live last night, I know they had told me that you had pinned it or something or put it up, and
oh,
I appreciate
yeah.
that. That was really nice of you.
I said straight up, no super chats, no PayPal's, none of that. If you're going to do that, send it to Queen's Legal Fund. We need to have that filled because we pledged to stand behind you and we have to keep our word. Sorry. You came to us and you straight up asked, if I do this, are you guys going to support? We all said yes. So we all had to do our part yesterday. So like, God, I could just about cry right now. This is so
I did
amazing.
cry. I was like, "This is," you know what I mean? Because we have a fucking amazing community over here, and I'm so grateful. I am so
We,
fucking grateful. Because, like I said, there's no way as a mom of, you know what I'm saying, children, littles, like, well, they're teens, but I mean, period.
yeah,
I
gotta,
couldn't. There's no way I'd financially be able to do it or
no,
fight the lawsuit, let alone do a countersuit and deal with her. I've been dealing with her bullshit, fake ass fucking order of protection she's had against me for 15 months.
JP says I
And
can't cry, so I gotta
it
do
took
it.
somebody filing one on her, doing the same bullshit to her that she's been doing to me for her to realize it.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. And that's why, like I said, I
So
think
she
it's so
filed,
important.
actually, Betty's the one who went in and filed to drop the order of protection. And that's what the motion is for the 23rd.
God, she got a lot of court's emotions on the 23rd.
Mine's September 23rd. She goes back down there October.
Oh, God. Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
What are your thoughts on these two here? The Timu Hawaii 5
well, yeah, this is like,
Sorry.
right, the Timu version.
Hawaii 5. Yes. This is the Hawaii
Lord.
5. I know. Like B. Tim is the one who called it last night. So I'm sticking with it. I'm running with it.
I want to know why Nick is back there and has his mouth taped shut. And
Oh,
Betty's
girl.
using the word muzzled, that they've been muzzled. So
Okay.
now
I can tell you.
if you're
So
gonna be a dog, I'm gonna be a dog too. I'm gonna
um,
be a dog with you.
uh, so Nick went into Betty's and sent a super chat and said the Proudfoots muzzled him.
Oh, so he's basically saying they sent him a cease and desist, huh?
Yes, he sent a super chat. So this is the part that makes me like, "Ooh, this is dangerous," because Nick is in the background
I
and
assumed
Holly
it was from his
says,
parole officer.
"Oh, see, I took it the other way." But then he says, "We'll see on Thursday, right?" Meaning next
Yeah.
Thursday he'll find out. So maybe his pro officer called him and said, "Hey, you got to come meet with us on Thursday, right?" But I figured is that this is actually a potential third party. They could be walking Betty into charges now because this live was done after Nick went into Betty's, dropped that super chat, and then started saying that the Proudfoots muzzled him and that he'll find out about it next Thursday. This guy then comes on, says straight up that he's here, he's the loose cannon, and he's here to say the things that Nick can't. And that this is gonna, and then he ends it with like, this is Nick's channel, this is now his channel, Hong's channel. Yeah. So these two right here, they might have just walked Betty into some more third-party contact, in my opinion. You two keep it up. You're doing great out here. Yeah, and that's exactly what I thought, Mountain Mama, is that crazy tweet about the truth serum. They probably, that was probably enough to be like, whoa, what are you doing? So that's,
Oh hell yeah, that truth serum bullshit. Oh, absolutely. And Hong said this is his new channel. Is that right? Because I didn't watch all of it, so I didn't
oh,
get to see all of it.
yeah, this one, yeah, and I'll shut up. But yeah, this one at the end of this, he says it, and then there's like 3 more that they did last night. These guys are fucking crazy now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know they did too. Well, this one and another one. We're gonna go over both of them, but
Is there another one too? Okay.
yeah,
So
yeah. After this one, they went
they
on
might
and
do
did another one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're pumping the videos out because I'm guessing they're trying to get out in the algorithm. I don't know. He's only getting about 3,000 views on his videos, so
Well,
people
this
are
guy,
no. I mean, people are seeing what kind of bullshit he's on. You know what I mean? And they're really not. There's not a lot of people paying attention to him.
and I'll be honest, this guy just can't get anything right in this. I mean, if this were the wrong story, that would be like the best. Like, he can't get anything right on this, and he's rude. He like rude. Oh,
Oh, is he? I know he keeps calling him the dumb foots and the drop foots and the, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Making fun of them. I don't see anybody making fun of him.
Well, Beats him and I kind of clowned him yesterday.
Oh, we'll definitely be clowning his ass today too. But I'm just
Oh,
saying.
Let me tell you.
Prior to that video being made, I didn't see anybody dogging his ass out.
No. Nope. And why would anybody come after Nick the Hat unless it was for what he actually said, right? Like,
Well, I mean, that's the common sense thing to do, but you got people like dumb bitch that'll fucking do a frivolous lawsuit for somebody else said on a panel.
I get that. I didn't even. Yeah, I guess I didn't even. Like, I went by off of what Nick himself said, right?
Right.
And we sat there and we were all like, "What the hell? He wants to use all these chemicals to get somebody to tell the truth."
Yeah. Fucking weird. That truth serum shit is weird as fuck. I would not, no, never be okay with that.
I just don't know why he didn't think that would get him into any sort of trouble or have concerns. Oh, and even better, wait till you see Nick. He has to hold the duct tape on his face.
I'm done. All right, here we go.
Like, what kind of parents? I'll tell you that.
Oh, he's trying to tell him. Okay, he's got to tell him what to say. He's got to. Okay, I get it. I see.
And these, like, what kind of parents will just?
What kind of parents will just
don't really care about their son, right? And the reason I'm doing live here today, because these are all the TBIs, tips that's going in today, right? About Sebastian, they're all done. Like there's nothing. They have nothing. No one has anything. And as we're coming in trying to help, you have a stepdad and a mom trying to stop each and every one.
No, I believe Seth tried to stop each and every one when he started handing out cease and desist. Well into this case. He definitely tried to hand out cease and desist and get people to stop searching. He wanted Chloe to stop. He wanted people to stop talking about it. He didn't want his son's name out here by certain creators. No, he basically tried to shut Cluminati down, and she's the one who purchased the billboards and did the billboards for Sebastian. So bullshit. You want to if you're gonna call facts out, you need to get your facts straight, Hong. Nick.
Oh, he gets nothing right in this. Nothing right.
To help, let alone even step foot in town, trying to even search. And they're here lying, saying, oh, like, we can't go and help find the kid that's lost. Like, use your common sense. What do you mean you can't go? Was put what, $1,000 on a poster? Oh, I'm sorry, a big billboard to say that your kid's missing. $1,000 will only last for like one day. With all due respect, my shoes cost more than $1,000. So you're telling me that your son is worth less than a pair?
Okay, first of all, no, they don't. Stop the cap. Right now. Stop the cap right fucking now. All right, Hong, cut it out. You are not some fucking big rich baller, big dog. Get it how you live it. $1,000 pairs of shoes every day. And then you want to throw out a jab that their kid's not worth $1,000 to them. What the fuck you mean? What? What? What?
I see a muzzle coming for this one very shortly.
Let's take it back. Turlin, take it back, Turlin.
Was put what, $1,000 on a post?
Actually, they put 1,500. 500 the first one and 1,000 the second time. So 1,500. Get it right. And yes, it was to get their son's name out there. Yes, absolutely it was. Did she need to be recorded for validation? No. Did she need everybody, come, you know what? I didn't see Katie out there pulling a Seth. Hey, you might want to get this on video. You might want to get me posting flyers up on video. You don't hear Katie saying none of that shit. You know why? Because she gets up, she does what she needs to do. She hands out her flyers and puts them all over and whatever, and she goes home. She doesn't have to record herself and put it on fucking YouTube to be validated by a bunch of fucking people on YouTube.
We just heard from Barbecue Lady when they brought them flyers that they specifically asked for no recording, right?
Right.
They didn't want anything recorded like that because they don't. That's not about Katie and Chris.
It's not about the clicks and the views. They don't give a fuck about what the people on the internet have to say, or you know what I mean? The insults.
This is so awful. So
exactly. Awful. How much? Look, Hong. How much has Seth spent? Everything he gets is free. You know what, Hong? I got a femur to pick with you. A straight femur. When you get up and get around and stuff, and somebody sends you this link, you should click the link and come up here, Hong. You and Nick both, because I got questions for both y'all, and I think it would be interesting for you guys to hear from us as well. You might just change your mind.
I would love to have a conversation with him.
Oh, I'm sorry. A big billboard to say that your kid's missing. $1,000 will only last for like one day. With all due respect, my shoes cost more than $1,000.
First of all, no, they don't. Second of all, a blipboard does not cost $1,000 a day. Not even close. Not even fucking close. Matter of fact, we looked at blipboards the other day. We just fucking talked about this bullshit.
Is he walking around wearing Yeezys?
No. I didn't see no Yeezys on his feet.
Well, he's talking about wearing $1,000 shoes.
What'd you say?
I said he's talking about wearing $1,000 shoes. I mean, what's he got a pair of Yeezys on his feet? What are you doing to get those $1,000 shoes?
Exactly.
Telling me that your son is worth less than a pair of sneakers.
Well, they're not telling you anything. They donated to the billboards, blipboards, because they wanted to get their son's name out there, and that was the best way to do it at that point in time. And they wanted to contribute because you know what? Katie loves her son. Hong, get with it, baby. Look, lean in, Suge. Lean in, Suge. You 7 months late. Get with it. Get right or get left, Hong.
Like, this is getting out of hand. Like, if you want to talk about it, let's come out.
With your misinformation.
Let's have you guys come out and talk about the day that Sebastian went missing, the little light show that you guys have at the house. that you guys were walking around in flashlights. Let's talk about that. And also, I gotta take my hat off to the.
We already did. Gray Hughes debunked. Okay, we popped that live yesterday and put it in the chat. For anybody that didn't see it, go to Gray Hughes, type in the little search bar Sebastian Rogers. It's the second video that pops up. So there you go. You can go check it out on your free time if there's anybody in here that wants to see it that has it.
Proudfoot parents, because if it wasn't for them, the son would have been in jail a long time ago. You wouldn't have the cojones to come here, write letters, call the cops about people trying to find your stepson. That sounds a little too shady to me, you know? And like, what really grinds my gears, for those of you that watch Family Guy, is that is working off a CEO salary and has been spending hundreds of thousands of dollars to try to find this kid. And you go ahead, the stepdad goes ahead and say, you make this thing bigger, I will beat the living hell out of you. How's that logical? How's that common sense? And like, I just don't get it. Like, our team and dog is trying so hard. Like our team and dog is trying so hard to help Mr. Rogers for free. And like, you go ahead and sent letters to cops, whatever TBI or whatever cops that you have under your pocket, to give us more problems.
What?
Okay, did you see that? He took his earbud out of his ear and his hand is off camera. I believe he's switching earbuds at this time with Nick. But yes, this is all crazy.
Well, he'd have to hear, so he would have to hear. He would at least have to have one in his ear and one in Nick's ear.
And it happens. I believe that they switch earbuds, is what I'm thinking. And I could be wrong on it. It was like when I went at I was watching chat and they had said it. And then I went back and rewatched it again. Because after this, then you start seeing Nick come up and then he starts holding the tape on his face. So I don't know. I could be totally incorrect on that. That was just a thought that I had. But it's bigger picture. Like, listen to him. He's insinuating that Chris and Katie have law enforcement in their pocket.
Here we go.
To arrest people that's trying to help, and let alone, like, guys, like, at the end of the day, it's 2020.
And I don't know if you guys can hear Vu, but she's right underneath me. And she's like, can you hear it?
I could hear it earlier, yeah.
Yeah, she's like, so if it's quiet, even just for a second, you can hear it going. She's like right under my feet, so you will hear her. Just so you guys know, there's 3 of them laying here on their little bed next to me. What I need is one of those little dog cams like Gray Hughes has, so they have their own little doggy cam that can record them. You know what I'm saying? She's got this little cute little wheeze when she sleeps, though. It's like, like a little, you know what I'm saying? She's so cute. Okay, here we go.
2024 is the year where truth is going to come out.
That's them. That's on them.
Yeah, I was going to say, and I don't know what the hell that bullshit is on there, whatever the hell that shit is.
I think that's when they repaired the earbuds, right?
Yeah, because and that would have been right because they cut out or whatever. And then as soon as they redo them, it makes that weird ass noise and they're cut out for a minute. You know what I mean? Like they are cut off for a minute.
That's what made me like check it all back out, because that's the only time that happens during this. The other day with Nick, it was happening on the regular, right? So that's the only time that happens on this one with this.
All right, we got it playing, and it'll pop the sound will pop back on here in a minute when he gets done tinkering around. Oh, hold on.
In for the money. We're not in it for the money. How are we in it for the money? Like I respect criticism, but like I would take criticism with the people that are the same level as me. I'm not gonna have somebody that comes out at night and say we're in it for the money, we're in it for that, we're in it for this, and you're there with a $5 tank top and a $15 yoga pants dressed as the Big Show from WWE. Like it sounds like you've been getting money to come at us to tell us to stop, and like you finally tried to stop, you muzzled this guy, and you got to lose Canyon now. Like I do not have a filter.
There's the word muzzled. You muzzled this guy. What up, Clue?
Hello.
What happened? What's up? What you think about these two losers here?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
So what you think about these couple of little losers here?
Girl, bye.
I don't know who the fuck's tank top he's talking about. Tank top and leggings.
I think he's talking about me because day before yesterday, I was wearing a tank top.
Oh shit, that's probably what. Okay, well, there we go. Now we know who he's talking about.
So I just came up here to give a little insight. So that noise that you hear in the background, that shh, and you remember you heard it on Nick's first video.
Mm-hmm.
A little birdie told me that is actually a form of. It's almost like mind control, and it keeps you watching the video because you want to know what that sound is, and you want to know when it's going to play again. So it is actually a form of some sort of like manipulation through sound.
Oh my God. See, that was where my tinfoil brain went, but I was trying to give it benefit of the doubt and be like, that's where the earbud switch happened. Oh my God. Oh my God. Add that with this crazy motherfucker and his truth serum. These two need to be put with a chain against their ankle.
Yeah, that's it. It is sort of like a subliminal type of you want to know, right? Because
subliminal
like
message, yeah.
I heard Queen say, I have no idea what the fuck that sound is. Well, that's why you stay engaged and that's why you keep listening, right? Because you want to know what the sound is.
Well, it fucking worked for me because I went back and watched it 4 more fucking times. So absolutely it works.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't give 2 fucks about it and I never went back and rewatched it. I muted it because it's fucking loud and annoying as hell. So I just, like I said, when it started here, I muted it and waited for it to get through it.
And I mean, honestly, in this situation, it could be the fact that, you know, his AirPods are just reconnecting. However, it was definitely not, in my opinion, on the first video.
No, yeah, it's kind of salty lunatics. You're up here, baby.
Hey, ladies, how are you this morning?
Good morning, what up? Happy Friday, baby.
Happy Friday. It's some bullshit, man. Who the fuck is hung? He sounds just like Nick. He's like spewing like the same vernacular, and he's got that same fucking whiny voice.
Well, he is. He's reading off a phone. If you watch.
Yeah, look at his sunglasses.
Yeah, he's absolutely reading something, and you'll see even at nighttime in the next video, he looks up at Nick or something or someone. Like it's almost like it's a situation where it's like, make sure you say this, add this part. You know what I mean?
So Nick gets muzzled, so he's using this guy to speak for him.
Great, which then that would be third-party contact because we can trace Nick earlier in
but
this
Nick
day.
Don't have an OP for third-party contact, so it doesn't fucking matter if he had 4th, 5th, 6th-party contact. It doesn't matter, you know. Not unless it's from Betty or Betty says, Nick, go do this. You know what I mean? Nick's on parole. He's not going to get involved in that.
To be fair, I think that might be honestly why she came out in the very beginning screaming, he's a con, da-da-da-da-da. Because I find it really hard to believe that she doesn't know what's going on with that side, who they're about to employ, who they're about to bring in, And I think it's honestly why she tried to disassociate herself with him so hard when he first showed up.
Well, but we all of us that have been around knew that that was the person that she sold her interview with dogs, supposedly. She gave it to him to sell to TMZ, right? And then some people did some digging, and several of us also got sent photos of Nick, Hong, and JLR together, showing that there was a past connection with the three of them.
It doesn't shock me at all.
If you give me a second, and I'll figure out where I put my phone. I can show you the picture.
I'm gonna mute you for a second, Apple Snapple. You want to go mute your YouTube in the background, baby? You can unmute it when you're ready, baby. You got it, Apple Snapple. What
Hi.
you got to add? What you got to add, man? What's happening?
With the with the AirPods, I'm wondering if they have two separate pairs in there. Allegedly, Nick, I think, has one pair and he has the other. And when they switch, it's almost like a mic interference making that noise. If you've ever had two microphones get too close together, they make a similar noise. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm wondering if it's that we are hearing.
What?
Like, I think it's two pair of AirPods.
Oh, okay.
And it's a mic interference. Like, if you have two microphones get too close together, they make that screech noise. I'm wondering if it's that. I think I'm cutting in and out, maybe.
We're hearing you.
No, I think it could be. I mean, for sure. I don't know. I don't remember anybody being with Nick the first time he came out and was talking.
And it made that noise.
But it was like, it wasn't that exact noise. You guys remember it was like, like
almost like static on the radio.
Yeah, but it was like very in the intervals when it happened were almost kind of like regular.
Oh.
I'd have to go back and listen to make sure I'm right about that, but
yeah, that's the only thing I could think of. I was like, ooh, that sounds like a mic interference. But I'm going to hop down and do my morning routine. You guys have a lovely morning. It's always good talking to y'all.
have a good day.
Thanks for your addition.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay. I'm still here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. Well, like sometimes my screen freezes, and yeah. So I just wanted to make sure. I couldn't, like, the music had paused for me.
I still hear it a little bit.
Very faintly in the background.
Yeah.
I just got to work, so I put myself on mute because I'm setting up, so I didn't want to be loud.
Well, that was nice of you. Thank you.
Yeah, so I'm going to go back on mute real quick and be quiet.
Yeah, like, what do you think of these two fools, Clue?
Girl.
What are your thoughts on them?
I would like to say I'm scratching my head going, what the heck? But nothing surprises me anymore whatsoever with who they bring in. It's just, as sad as that is, it is what it is, right? Like,
You can't
I
stop
don't know. Yeah, like, I don't understand, right? If you're an innocent party, and I'm specifically talking to Sean here, why the need for all these extras?
I can't figure that out. That's been a question all along for me.
Because here's the thing, right? And I'm about to say something super profound. Innocence speaks for itself. You should not need people out here doing nothing but trying to prove your innocence, if that makes any sense.
Yes, that makes a lot of sense.
Absolutely. I mean, you don't need a whole team out here running interference and trying to set a different narrative if you're innocent.
And it's been that way from day one, even with him, right? Before there was a team helping him, he was on that boat himself, rowing. And now he just has a quote unquote Sebastian's army behind him to help him push the narrative of being innocent.
He's trying too hard. He's trying too hard from the get-go. Trying too hard to frame Katie and make her look like she did something wrong. He's constantly pointing a finger and sending all these people after her. And then when we started defending,
you're robotic. You need to go 2 feet back to the left.
And now, like, oh, they're trying to shut us up. No, bitches, trying to shut us up from day one. It's turning around back on you now, and you can't handle it. Well, don't stand the fire if you can't take the heat.
Yeah.
You're cutting out pretty bad, baby. Like, you're cutting out really bad for me. Maybe it's just me. Is it you guys too, or is it just me?
No, she's cutting out.
I told her
all right.
2 feet back to the left because she was robotic.
Oh, can you hear
You're
me
cutting
now?
out really bad, baby. You guys say yeah.
All right, I'm going to drop out.
Oh, I can say I can hear you better now.
Oh, can you? No,
Yeah.
I was just saying, like, it's turning around back on them. They've been coming at us from day one. Seth started this whole agenda going after Katie. And then when we started defending, it all started in the Facebook chats for me. And if I mentioned anything positive about Katie or Christopher, it was, oh, are you related to them? Are you in the Navy with Katie? Yeah, you got attacked. And you couldn't defend them in any way, shape, or form. And then it all like turned around on them, and then they're playing victim now. Well, no, bitches, you came after us first. You've been trying to shut us up from day one, and that ain't acceptable. So now you crying because it's coming back on you? Well, don't
not only that,
fire.
though, they started handing out cease and desist first, too. Seth was the first one to start handing out cease and desist and shutting folks down.
Exactly.
He shut down Chloe. Chloe had been searching, she had been searching for a minute, you know what I'm saying? And she continued
his own private detective.
Yeah, right. And then he tried to sent Illuminati one. She was the one putting up fucking billboards, one of the only ones, or blip boards. I'm sorry, let me say it correctly. To have another fucking video made on me here. Blip boards. And she put those out, but still received a cease and desist. It's bullshit. So he was the first fucking one to start doing that shit.
Everything that comes out of his mouth is a projection, just like he said at the courthouse. All these people are going after the people that are trying to help. Well, that's what Seth is doing. Going after the people that are trying to help, and then using Tony and the 2 a.m. girls and fake Delta over on TikTok. But he's got to divide and conquer and use people on every platform to shut everybody down. Get the fuck out of here.
Craziness. This is like lunacy, in my opinion.
I still got people threatening. I got people in my inboxes. Oh, the Tony, the fake lawyer, he's scary. He's got a record. You better be careful. What? Bitch. Get the fuck out of here with your stupid ass threats. If you were to the dark web, he says to me the other day, I got information on your divorce. So? Get the fuck out of here. You think I give a shit? People know who I am. I'm out here for a reason. I ain't got no problem with people knowing who I am. And I ain't fake. You're gonna know me, you're gonna know me. I'll put myself out there. You don't know anything I don't already tell you, because everything out there on the internet is out there because I allow it.
Well, it is always projection, right? Like the accusations of people being doxxed or whatever. Like, bro, I'm the person that got doxxed. What are y'all talking about? Who has doxxed anybody that is working with Seth?
Me, because I doxed Tony. Tony, the fake attorney, Delta. I don't give a fuck. Do it again. Everybody needs to know who he is, because he's going around trying to bully people, telling everybody he's a fake ass lawyer. Well, you ain't no lawyer, bitch, and you ain't gonna threaten me, and you ain't gonna intimidate me, and you ain't gonna come around trying to bully me or people I care about. No, I ain't gonna have that.
And then we talk about like death threats. I want to see it, right? I want to see all of it. You guys said the same, like even down to bat crap Betty, my opinion, by the way. Like yesterday, she comes on and she's like, I'm going to come on later from the office and I'm going to show this work thing where he was at work all night. Da 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 da. This is his timesheet or whatever.
I was laughing my ass off watching that. She flips it in front of the camera for a split second.
And it's like, what happened? I didn't see you come on last night and show anything other than that raggedy ass bed you sit in. Like, what happened?
She's lying. She's lying. She's like, he didn't take a break. He was there for 12 hours and didn't take a break. I don't believe it. I don't believe he went 12 hours without eating and taking a break.
Well, you know he didn't, because someone pointed out in my chat yesterday, there's no way in hell he's going to do that. He's a freaking smoker. I ain't never met no smoker that don't take a break in 12 hours.
Every 2 hours. Every 2 hours.
For a county jail, it is going to be mandatory that he has 2 15-minute breaks and a half-hour lunch in his shift. Shut the fuck up and stop with this shit. Betty doesn't know. I mean, like, Betty won't work in her office because she dumped a tub of Splenda in there, and it's probably infested with bugs.
Did you notice, Clue, how many times she had to mention that she took a shower? Because I noticed that. I was like, oh, is she feeling a certain type of way about Clue mentioning that the police report called her dirty?
Oh, that's hilarious. No, I didn't even pay attention to that.
She was like, I took a shower. First thing I have to do is take a shower. I think she said it like 3 times. I was like, oh, is she feeling some type of way?
Well,
yes, you'll have breaks and you'll be on camera the whole time. It's jail. Everything's on camera.
Well, and here's the way I see it, right? If I'm not mistaken, the Davidson County Jail has cameras outside, right? So it would be very easy for FBI, law enforcement, whatever, to confirm whether or not he was actually there in that building all night, right? But the problem for me comes in with the lies, right? So this rumor comes out that he was gone from work for 2 hours. Cool. But then you hear Tony come on Butterhead's panel and he says he took a nap in his car for 2 hours, right? But then you got old Sean over here who goes in Betty's panel or goes in her chat and says, oh, it's, we don't ever get breaks. I'm lucky if we get 15 minutes. I didn't have a break that night. And it's like, so who's lying and why? And that's not the only lie.
The smoker is lying. I promise you, as a smoker, he is lying.
But then the question is, why does Tony have to come on there and lie? You know what I mean? Why are you lying? If the information that people are putting out isn't true, Why do you agree with it? And that's not the only time Tony's done this, right?
So, were you listening the last 2 days over here? Because day before yesterday, we had Stephen Crabtree, and he come up and dumped like 5 pitchers of tea on the floor. And then
Mm-hmm.
yesterday, we had, who the hell was it that came up yesterday? Kayla Ray. And again, more pitchers of tea got dumped. And listen, I believe that they will tell that Tony will tell lies just to tell lies because it keeps the chaos going.
I can agree with that. As a PR person, it is the smartest play.
He is not a PR person. If he were a PR person, he wouldn't need somebody else speaking for him, and he wouldn't be involved in the drama. A PR person isn't going to be in here going on panels, speaking for you, telling stories. He isn't a PR person.
I know. I just wanted to make you point that out again.
God damn it, stop opening doors, because I walk through them every time. I see somebody open a door and I'm like, oh, look, I'm wearing a dress. I can walk through.
I find it absolute like, and oh my gosh, Lord have mercy. This fool right here on the screen, he's the best so far. He's my favorite so far.
Yes, apple bottom jeans, bad press, good press. It's better than no press.
Agreed.
Come on,
And
Coach Joe, come
like,
on up here and play with us, girls.
I get so like, you hear all these rumors, right? And then eventually, no matter what, they are all founded in some sort of conversation.
Yes.
Some sort of, and you know what's crazy is Betty. Hey, I know you guys are listening. What's up, Hong? You need to get your girl in line because she's the one that speaks too much, in my opinion. Like, Betty got one of them mouths that if you put a little fire up underneath that ass, she gonna sing like a little canary. And I remember her asking Seth, and I've been very specific to point this out to everyone over and over again. She asked Seth when he was in chat one day, are you getting any help from LE? And his response was not really. However, she kind of compounded on that, other than them going through your personal life, which isn't any of their business or something, whatever she said. Well, I would like to remind everyone again that there is no statute of limitations when it comes to dirty deeds with a minor, right? So we listen when you do, you have to put everything together like a puzzle, right? We got JLR who comes out with this rap. Now you're under fire, right? For messing with the minor. Then you got Betty over here saying, other than going through your personal life, which is none of their business. Could it be that JLR knows for real that he is under investigation for that? And when you compound those two situations with this mysterious laptop, which I can tell you personally, there is actual evidence that these conversations about this laptop were had. There are photos. And I'm just saying, could be something to that. Where there is smoke, there is always fire.
I wish Little Doughboy would come up here and talk.
Which one is Little Doughboy? Because I believe, honestly, I'm not throwing shade, but now there's two. So
Is that Hung?
This one that's on screen. Like, this one couldn't find his ass with both fucking hands. And from the size of him, that ass is almost as big as mine.
He's so out of touch with his comment of, oh, $1,000 shoes. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I did. I said I have a big ass because I do. It's wide and flat, yes. And I guarantee I can find it with both hands, but this motherfucker couldn't find his.
but we're piglets.
Yeah, bitch, I am. You better get the fuck out my way. Pigs eat fucking everything, and you're looking like a big fucking meal right here.
Yeah. And then gets the facts all wrong. Like Chris, we ought to get on him. We ought to be out here making all kind of memes about Chris living with mommy and daddy. Failure to launch, Chris Proudfoot. Get out of their house.
Oh my God.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, we're pigs, we're skunks. I mean, it's like 60-40. So if you don't feel like being a pig today, you can be a skunk. And if you don't want to be a pig today, you can be a skunk tomorrow. How
I feel
cool.
like
You
they
want.
have a serious obsession with animals.
So listen, one of the comments on here that is from Nick, it says Hong, who also works on Dog's team and was with us during all manhunts, has decided to go live. Hong went from being our behind the scenes speed driver to first time streamer, all for Sebastian, or all for Team Sebastian.
What
Yeah,
a swell guy.
Hong is supposedly, there's a write-up on him. He is supposedly the financial backer to this whole organization, if you will. He's the money. I think they said something like he is the equivalent of, what's that place where all the rich people live? Silicon Valley of China.
Oh, so he's the reason Nick has bad sunglasses then. His friend bought them for him.
Probably. And apparently Hong was also the chauffeur for Nick anytime they went to these things, like out manhunting or whatever. Allegedly, he was the chauffeur.
So my assessment in the Temu Hawaii 5-0 was right.
Chauffeur or getaway driver?
Yeah.
Somebody said that Nick looks like Steve from Blue's Clues, and I can't get it out of my head.
Blue's Clues.
He's out there lost looking for clues.
Yeah, fiance has deemed him Griftimus Prime.
God.
Oh shit.
Hell no. Hell no. All right, I'm gonna pop this on real quick. Ready?
Yep.
Filter, I can say whatever I want. Like, and if those people that just think about, and Nick is more like politically correct. Like, I say whatever I want. I apologize for that. If it's not true, I will come back and I will talk about it as not true. But like, you don't go ahead and start pointing fingers when you don't even have the facts right. It sounds like you want to make more money than anyone else, the people that's out there. Like,
the tape's coming off in Nick's
it's common
face.
sense, guys. It's not that hard. Like, it's so easy that a sixth grader can figure it out. Okay? What parents, when the kid goes missing in the middle of the night, and you guys point fingers at the dad? You guys are pointing fingers at the dad, and the dad's nowhere around. I'm going to keep the channel going nonstop because we're here to find Sebastian. We're not here for drama. I just want to know where the kid is. Like, I don't get how once the kid goes missing, you go and you point fingers at the dad that doesn't even have the kid. Like, it's common sense, guys. It's not illegal yet. Just think. Right?
What?
Like if you go out, if you go out and
just wait,
hire a babysitter to go out for the night, like a
what?
Just wait, he's gonna start saying they have a private jet.
My God. All right. Throwing rumors out there like that.
A date night, and your kid goes missing. You're going to be asking the babysitter where your kid is at. You're not going to point at the parent. You know? Like, it's weird, and things are starting to show up to the light where that like I'm getting stuff saying, oh, like the day after the kid went missing, the mom and the stepdad went on vacation, and you have supporters that's supporting them saying, oh, they put $1,000 on a billboard. Wow, $1,000. Like, don't the Dropfoots have their own private jet and all of that stuff that you guys, these people has been.
And how disrespectful calling them the Dropfoots. Yeah, Nick, keep holding your stinking tape on your mouth.
Well, I have a clarification question for old Hong here. Which is it, sir? Is it that they donated $1,000 to the billboards, or they paid my fat ass $1,000 to do whatever it is you guys say I'm doing? Because you can't claim the money was for both.
That's a great question, because so far that $1,000 has been for a billboard and for you to harass whomever.
Correct. It's like they're using it as the equivalent of Betty's $50 steak, if you will.
Yeah.
Great comparison.
Doing of like, all you could spend is just $1,000 to trying to find a kid, a special, not even a normal kid. I apologize, a kid, a special needs kid. Like, how horrible is that? Like, every day, like you just go, live your normal life. Spend this past 7 months, you live a normal life pretending your son is not missing. Like, that's something. I'm not a parent yet, but that's something as any parent would not be able to do. And for those people that's doing that, pointing fingers that has kids, shame on you. Like, what happens if that happened to your child, and like your child went missing, and everybody said you did it? What are you gonna do then, huh? You have a guy.
That's exactly what you guys are doing to these people right now.
Right. And with somebody that's on parole, he's using Hong to harass Chris and Katie. That is a violation of his parole. You're not allowed to do third-party harassment on somebody else.
You have a guy that's a CO that works crazy hours in a state prison, comes back home, and then goes out to find his kid, and you guys are threatening him, saying he's the one that killed him. He's the one that took his kid away. He's the one that did this and that. Like,
can we see proof of these threats, sir?
How about he just said he works crazy hours in a state prison? He works in a county jail.
Right.
His facts are all over the place. He's so wrong in everything he's saying. He's lost.
But
he's
mind
so
you,
lost.
Mind you, he literally just got done saying the statement, "How dare you come out and point fingers when you don't even have all the facts right?"
Right. A projection again. That's all they can do.
The fucking nerve.
I'm telling you, it gets worse.
I tell you what's really sad, in my opinion, is, God forbid, Chris and Katie are guilty. You guys have done nothing but make people not look at them that way, because you're kind of literally throwing them a sympathy card. All of you, Betty, Hong, and whatever, Nick, you're literally throwing them a sympathy card, because I believe, honest to God, as an American citizen, I think all of us could sit here and say that the crap they have had to deal with is bullshit, on top of their kid being missing.
I agree. For me, it all started like I started pinpointing Seth and started pointing my finger at him only after I had been attacked at least 50 times for daring to say, well, maybe the Proudfoots are not guilty, or maybe Katie is grieving, or, any little comment that I would make that would dare support them. an army, a mob of people, and it was really weird. Like, where are you people coming from, and why are you so invested in this case to the point of gaslighting? Are you getting paid to harass me for daring to defend the Proudfoots? And I felt that way from the get-go, that there was some sort of organized group of people that were there with an agenda, and their agenda was to silence anybody that dared to speak positive of the Proudfoots. And that made me feel bad for the Proudfoots and feel like they must be innocent, because there's a clear agenda to frame them, a clear agenda. And that all stems from Seth, because shit rolls downhill. And in my opinion, he's paying for all this. He's hiring all these people. And this is all him trying to use these people to harass his wife, because he's still in love with her and he's still trying to get at her any way he can in a revenge scheme, some revenge plot, because he's can't get over her, in my opinion.
Agreed.
I agree with that fully.
Yep.
Like, this is the only guy that's been putting out money to help find the kid. I apologize. He's not a CEO. He works as a jailer. You see, that's how I am. Like, if I get it wrong, I fix it. But like, also, you're not like, that's more. The step parents to me are acting more like a Chris Watts than any other thing. Like, and like, with all due respect, if you guys look through all of like murders or whatever in history and stuff like that, if you guys are pointing at the dad, you shouldn't be. Because if a dad went and killed his beloved child, he's going to kill his wife too. How's he going to leave his wife alive? You know, like, something strange is going on.
I have no idea.
Wait, what? Yeah, no.
You kind of just made an argument there for Chris, honey. Just just.
But this is the Chris Watts part, so it's going to get worse.
Probably should have stuck to the script on the phone.
Right. Because what the fuck?
Oh my God, he does, Cappy. He sounds like a 10-year-old telling a story with a cell phone.
He's so whiny, his voice. Oh my God.
Both of them. I literally had texted Truth yesterday. I was like, it's like watching a 12-year-old who wants to stay out at his friend's house past like 8 o'clock.
And mom said no. But
right.
Mom.
My goodness. He sounds like a damn fool. I can.
We're going to find out what it is. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Even though that, like, people are being chased out, we're not like that. Like, if you want war, we'll give you war. Like, Dog is mad. Like, the stuff that, like, these people has been saying, I mean, like, honestly, Dog's a very peaceful person. He's not the type to talk about anything or gets mad. But if you talk and do something to his team, that's a different question, brother. Like, that's a no-no. Like, we're all team Sebastian. Like, honestly, to all you haters, you know, I don't care if you hate. Just as long as you could help us find Sebastian, like, I'm pretty sure you guys need the money more than us. You know, like, if you guys could figure out where Sebastian is, you can hate us all you like. You're still getting $100,000. I don't care if you're a hater or you're with us or you're against us, you know? Like, this is Team Sebastian. And what gets me going is that, like, the Dropfoots has his son all protected all these years. I mean, like, I got to give my props to the family, the mom and dad. Like, the guy's what, 40, 50 years old and still living with his parents? And he has all sorts of confidence. Going on TV live saying, oh, you're not going to find him. How do you know we're not going to find him? If you know something, let us know. Like, if you notice that, I mean, like, I don't know you personally, but, like, for you to say something like that, I know you can't sleep at night because you know what happened. Like, come on. You go on national television, lie after lie after lie, over here saying, oh, like TBI won't let us go out to search for your son, or get on Nancy Grace saying, oh, we what was it? We communicated with the police. We helped and everything. What did you do? Because it sounds like for the past 7 months is you went in an RV to vacation, came back and shot for a Harley, and the day that says you guys can't leave the house, you guys went to a fancy restaurant and dined out instead of searching for your son. I mean, does that sound innocent to me? I don't think so. I mean, like, it's 2024. It's like, think first is not illegal yet. If you think and get all the things together, things are starting to get shady.
They've been shady.
And like, something is going on down in Tennessee, to be honest. Like, I don't know what, but like Tennessee, something fishy is going on. Because first, Joshua Zimmerman, right, like just left court, took everything, Mississippi, ran out of court for murder, took all the surveillance cameras, everything, found this guy in Chicago. Our team and Dog found this guy in Chicago, which they apprehended. And then this case. Like, how come every time that there's a case, something like this, it doesn't make sense, and it's all in like Mississippi, Tennessee, all the weird places, small towns where these people are scared to talk to people that has money. And like, these people that has money are thinking they could get away with anything that they want. Well, like, buddy, this is America. It's not supposed to work like that.
Oh my goodness, I heard the puppet.
All the Proudfoots, Dropfoots, whatever they call them, the Chris,
Calls them Dropfoots.
The Kelly or whatever, Katie, Dropfoot, Proudfoots that they call themselves. I don't think they're that proud. Like,
what the fuck?
Oh yeah, this is where
he calls them the fucking Dropfoots. What the fuck is that? Like,
he's disgusting. He's gross. And he thinks because he's got money, he's something special. He spent $1,000 on shoes. Take you in your fucking $1,000 shoes and go run
that's
away.
what he says, but I mean, like, who said he had money? Like, where did that come from? Just you guys are just going off what he said?
No, Clue came up and said that he's the
I heard Clue saying something about he's got money or whatever, but how do you know?
Yeah, he may not.
There's like, I'm saying allegedly, right? There's a write-up on the website about him.
Oh, is it the same fake website that they've been using, right? This same bullshit.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he has money. I'm saying that's what they refer to him as, right? The money, right?
Right.
And
the one that was formed.
That same website, I'm pretty sure it was that same website allegedly that wrote the article about heels in the air being a racist.
And it's literally it was the company that was formed 3 days before they came out saying they had anything to do with this case.
I'd be willing to bet his net worth is in the negative, regardless of how much his fucking shoes are.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need any other source besides that one before I trust that he's,
It don't fucking matter to me. Don't make him nobody just because he got money. Don't mean nothing to me. So what you got money?
You don't. But sitting here claiming that you know what I mean? That you got it like that, and you wear $1,000 pair of shoes, and so you're better than everybody. Okay, well, you obviously live in it. You obviously got it like that. Show us what's up. Put a little proof on your name, baby.
Yeah, people with money like that, they don't brag about having money like that.
Right.
They don't got to flash it and show it. And he ain't even flashing it and showing it. Look at him. He don't look like nothing special.
Well, I mean, what's $1,000 pair of shoes? He's comparing it to Katie, the way Katie loves her son, if she loves her son or not. Like, your son's not
all the money she has.
It's $1,000 pair of shoes that I wear. Nah, bitch, what the hell are you talking about? Nobody ever said anything like that. Where did you even get that from?
Who's spending $1,000 on shoes anyways? I spend like $50 on shoes, maybe.
I mean, this is their child. What? There is no price tag on their fucking head. What do you mean?
Pair of shoes in a 1999 Target shirt.
Yeah, that's what fiance said yesterday. He said, "How you gonna talk about having $1,000 pair of shoes and you in a $17.99 Hawaiian shirt from Target?"
And a $5 pair of sunglasses.
I was looking at the snapback hat that you probably got from it, but if he turns it around, it says Snap-on Tools, and those look like gas sunglasses.
Wearing a whole ass Target outfit. Talking about $1,000 pair of shoes. Where? Let me see. Why didn't you show us? Why didn't you just look down? He could have just easily just popped the camera straight down on his feet.
Now he better pray he got money because he ain't never gonna get a woman with that personality.
That $12.99 pair of fucking Crocs, like Cheesy would say.
Knockoff Crocs.
I don't think they should just call themselves profits because they're, I mean, like, what is it? They're proud enough to pull a crime and think they could get away with it? That's
Really?
not true.
Wow.
Like, more like drop foots to me. They're dropping the ball because they're not even playing innocent. Let's say, like, the family's not even playing innocent. The family is just like, oh, kid went missing, great. Let's go on vacation. Like, you want to upgrade a new RV or upgrade the 747, the private jet that the family has? Like, no, it's not supposed to be like that. And like these little counties or whatever, these little, I wouldn't say deputies or whatever, but like these people are scared to talk to them or even went and go and question them. Like you're here saying you're cooperating. What is it the wife beater and the child beating like in your head telling that you're cooperating? Because you're not. You're not cooperating. What are you cooperating with? Calling people, such and such is trying to find my son, or what's that other lady? What's the YouTuber's name? Bullhorn Betty. Yeah,
Oh,
she was trying to
hell.
find your son, and you have the poor.
Did he really just say she was going to find your son?
Yes.
Oh, shit. So you've been fooled. You've been fooled. You drank the Kool-Aid.
This motherfucker walked right up and said, "Hey, can I have one of those glasses of Kool-Aid?" And she gave him 2, and he come back and was like, "Can I have 2 more?" Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lord. Talking about
Drama.
she's going to solve the case. Oh, hell, you got jokes today.
Right.
You just...
I'm going to drop down, Queen. I'll see you guys later.
We'll catch you on the flip side. Yeah, that's some bullshit. I can't believe he really I can't believe he really said that. Like, Frankie H, member for 8 months, says, "Thank you, Queen, for all you do." CB owner 499 Super Sticker says, "I thought there were 3 more POs coming Wednesday." Yes, I'm wondering too, because I haven't heard anything about it, and there's nothing on the docket. So I'm wondering what happened. Let's see here. Betty, does this say titchy?
Yeah. Tastes like Gouda cheese.
Yuck. Yuck. Rowena said, "Pucker, Long Duck Hong reads needs to give Elvis his sunglasses back." Hold on, what is it with the sunglasses? Because Nick has that strange pair too.
These two both got nabbed by the fools at the mall. You know, the sunglass kiosk that sits out in the main courtyard. They were walking past, and they got the 2 for $50 special.
Yeah, I bet you're right. Seeker gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Seeker. I appreciate that. Thank you, love. And Tracy with the $1.99 super sticker says he got shoes at Goodwill. Shit, he got them. I can't believe he tried to pull this. I got $1,000 pair of shoes when your kid don't even mean $1,000. You know what I'm saying? your kid doesn't mean $1,000 to you, or you can't spend $1,000. However he referenced that was bullshit. Anyways, there's no price tag on Sebastian's head for Chris and Katie. They don't put a price tag on Sebastian. You know what I mean? Come on now.
He's so rude, and he acts like they come in. Nick and the dog act like they come in being non-biased. They are very clearly biased from the get-go.
Right.
Day one.
This is just wild, these two. They act like a couple of little 8-year-old boys that are out playing.
Right. What's up, Brianna? How you doing, baby?
Good morning. Checking for roboting before I do anything else.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. I've been trying to send a super chat for like the last 10 minutes. YouTube keeps telling me to watch my language, so I decided to come up here and just say it out loud.
Yeah, I know people have been having trouble doing super chats and memberships, and they're saying some of them, I've gotten messages like a couple of people have been blocked, so I'm not sure. I'm gonna probably just have to delete all the mods and restart over again. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know.
That sucks. Yeah, I'm starting off my Friday morning kind of in the same place my Thursday evening left off, which is just completely over. The spineless, lying, brain-dead cowards who are so willing to suck on Sean's Richard and then spew it all at us. If you want to lick his ass that hard, swallow it. Because I don't give a damn what comes out of your mouth. That's just me. Happy Friday, everybody.
Tell us how you really feel, baby.
I'm over it. I'm over it.
No,
I'm
that's why I
over
was saying watch your language.
Well, no, I was spelling the naughty words wrong. I mean, I was doing the responsible thing.
Like, well, no wonder I wouldn't let you say it.
But it's like, my God, it's like a dick-sucking train they have formed in front of this man, and they just can't wait to turn around and puke it everywhere.
Girl, my goodness.
Oh my God, I'm over here dying.
Just keep spitting facts.
Well, it's better than what they're spitting, that's for damn sure.
True.
It's the truth, man. It's the fucking truth.
So would that be like the reverse Hawk Tua? Just spit that thing out?
You know what? I think even she's classier than this. I think the Hawk Tua girl would be embarrassed.
I think she's kind of cool girl. I mean, she said the thing.
Oh yeah, no, I think she'd be embarrassed to be associated with this. I mean, she got to throw out the first pitch at a Mets game. Where's Sean? That's a good question. Where is Sean? Haven't seen him since Monday.
Disappeared, and these guys have been out here acting a fool, taking the focus off them, and putting it on Nick and Hong. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're taking the focus off of Betty and TikTok Town, little tiny bone.
This guy better be careful, or he's going to get himself sued by Psy for trademark infringement.
Sean's resting. He did a great news interview this week, and he just needs the rest of the week off now. Sean's resting.
Yep, he put on his suit and did one interview, and it's
Never heard of him before, never seen him before. He can go back to whatever rock he crawled out from under, and he can take Cat in the Hat and Dog Goose or whatever the hell with him.
I loved at the beginning of this when he's like, Dog's mad. Dog's mad. And
well, that's supposed to terrorize us all.
The hat was too much pressure on his head. He has to go rest now. Well, that's what you get for wearing one of those Texas cowboy hats and not being from Texas. You weren't born with the spine to hold that damn hat up, boy.
Oh, honey, that wasn't an official cowboy hat. That was like what happens when you go to the game. You go to the old OK Corral and they give you those plastic ones. That hat needed to be 2 sizes bigger. No, I'm sorry, that hat was too small for his head. Do you notice that he came up to a point and he looked like his head came to a point? That is not the point of wearing a cowboy hat, especially that size. He would have needed to have one that the hat part of it actually stands a lot taller and the brim comes out a lot wider because he has a big barrel chest and a big old belly. Never mind. It doesn't fucking matter. I'll just shut up. My knowledge of cowboy hats is extensive.
As it should be, being from Wyoming. I mean, I'm not from Texas. Got family in Texas. I'm from Southern Illinois, and we can wear a cowboy hat better than that. And believe me, ain't never been a cowboy in Southern Illinois.
No, but there's lots of farmers.
They wear John Deere hats.
Oh, well, that's true. I bet they have a cowboy or a straw, though.
All right, I just got paged by the boss. I got a meeting. I guess I should go do that, huh?
It was good to see you.
Bye, guys. Love you. Happy Friday.
Bye. Happy Friday.
You think so, Gretchen?
So this morning I was thinking about it. The remember when Terry Lynn found the photographs of Katie?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where were those found? Were those found in a lake or river or something in the water?
I don't know where they were found, and I didn't even know if it was actually confirmed that they were that it was truth.
That they were hers. I was like, where's this stuff coming from? But I was just thinking about it and I was like, what are people thinking happened? You know what I mean? Like they're like, oh, we found her yearbook in the woods or in the lake. What are they thinking? Like her and Sebastian got in a fight in the middle of the night. She took Sebastian somewhere and thought, oh, let me grab my yearbook. Let me bring my yearbook with me.
Yeah, I want to go back and relive my glory days. Yes, I'm gonna take my kid. We're gonna go out into the woods. We're gonna have a fight, and I'm gonna sit and look at my yearbook and relive my glory days.
I mean, I'm just trying to picture like how those pictures got there, how people think. What are they thinking happened? Like, I don't know. To me, it seems like really suspicious that her photographs were there. And I'm not thinking suspicious like she did something in the night with Sebastian and her photographs are there, tying her there. I'm thinking, well, Seth was in love with her back in high school, and he's probably still got a lot of photographs of her in high school. And maybe that yearbook and those pictures came from him. And, there's all these allegations that planted evidence and this, that, and the other. And it just seems very odd to me, the type of thing to be like somebody. I could picture somebody planting that, thinking, oh, this will tie Katie back, not thinking about how the fuck that would have made sense to anybody that she would do something like that. Let me go grab my photographs. Hold on.
Look at these photographs.
I mean, in no way can I make that make sense where her and Sebastian get in some sort of some sort of altercation. She gets mad. She does something to hurt him. She goes to, remove him from the home, however way they're trying to make it sound like she did. And her being like, oh, let me go grab my yearbook. Hold on.
Well, and listen, we don't actually know. I've never heard that. Or I've heard like rumblings of it, but I've never heard like or seen any sort of proof positive, right? that they were found in a riverbed. I know that it's been stated, but one would think if that were the case, like law enforcement would have been involved, something like that. Again, I mean, I go back to Tara Lynn, the parking lot party searcher. She's found pants, a mattress pad, glasses, all these things.
And it's
And
only
now,
her finding all this
right,
stuff
right.
conveniently. That's really fishy.
Yeah, B Tim, we just got past that part where he started talking about the private jet.
Yeah, he's obviously lost on that one. He didn't get the memo that they don't have a private jet. Jiminy Cricket. He's just spewing all the lies that Bullhorn Betty was spewing from day one. It's like he went back and watched her videos and now is trying to mimic everything she was doing.
Cappy, I keep thinking about the way he talks to people and then the way Nick was talking to people, and they just talk to us like we're 5.
You just got to use common sense. You just got to use common sense. You just want to smack him when he says that, don't you? I know I do. Right through the phone screen.
Oh, listen,
Shut
last
the
night,
fuck up.
if I could have dove through the phone screen and tackled this fat fuck, I totally would have. Like, my dress would have been up around, my ass would have been showing, my dress would have been up around my ears, and like we would have hit the ground together. I was so pissed listening to this yesterday.
Oh shit, that's funny. That's kind of how I felt listening to it. He's like sitting there bragging about his $1,000 shoes, acting like I buy shoes that are more expensive. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up right there. You ain't connecting with anybody. Just go away. At this point, just go away.
Yeah, she didn't find the glasses, Michaela did. See, again, now stuff is getting all crazy on who found what, where, all of that, because y'all over on TikTok have been told something completely different than what we've been told over here. It's like
Right.
the pieces of the puzzle that we need are over on TikTok, and the pieces of the puzzle that y'all need, they're over here on YouTube. And I think it almost seems, in my opinion, from my perspective, it seems that this was like a planned, like they
Divide
did
and
it.
conquer.
Yes, split the narrative.
Yep. Makes sense. Well, I'm here to bring you any puzzle pieces you need. I know a lot about a lot. I don't know everything, and I could be wrong about some things, but I know a lot about what's going on over in the TikTok world.
Were you one of the ones that Tony was wanting to attack people?
No, I was the one that Tony wanted to attack.
Oh, nice. Welcome to the
Yeah.
club.
Yeah. Tony's been trying to silence me for a long time. No, they don't. Him and his little 2 a.m. girls, they don't scare me. Little Christina come over into the box trying to debate me one day, and she got all mad because I was just telling facts, and I was talking about Seth and the pizza and how his whole altercation with his roommate made me think, well, if he's willing to do that to his roommate who got him evicted, how did he feel about Sebastian, who also got him evicted, but not only got him evicted, had his guns taken away, had him arrested. I feel he might hold some anger and resentment towards Sebastian for and blame for being kicked out of the house and the divorce. He might hold Sebastian, because think about the 2016 paperwork and everything that happened. Seth and Sebastian got into an altercation. Katie was outside. She wasn't even part of the altercation. So the altercation was between him and Sebastian because Sebastian wasn't listening. And that altercation was told 3 different ways, 3 different times. He can't get his story straight, but there's a lot of red flags with that story. Like my son was naked on the floor crying, and I left him to go swimming because he wasn't listening. he just hit you in the arm allegedly because you saved him from
Yeah,
hitting
and
the
then he
door.
would, about that swimming. You know what else he did? Listen, why he was laying there crying, he was supposed to be cleaning his bedroom, right? So
Yeah.
his dad told him to clean his bedroom. His dad went in and changed into his fucking swimming trunks, and it was stated that he walked back and forth outside of his room, basically taunting him like, "Oh, guess what? Yeah, I'm going swimming and you're not. You won't clean your room, so you don't get to go. I'm gonna get to go. It's nice and hot. And I'm gonna go swimming. And you're not gonna be able to go because you won't clean." Because sometimes children get distracted, let alone a child with autism, like they will
Well,
stem and put stuff in order. And, sometimes things have to be a certain way, or they have to be done a certain way, or things have to be, put in certain bins or whatever. And so he often got distracted from my understanding. And so it caused a lot of issues. And then Seth would sit there and talk shit to him instead of fucking helping him.
well, and then the fact that you think about like this all occurred after Sebastian. Well, let's just say it like it is. I think, and I'm just gonna say, I think allegedly, in my opinion, I think that Seth hit Sebastian in the head. I think he made up an excuse on the report and to the police, like every other abuser. I didn't hit him; he fell into my hand. Well, then you left him, whether he hit your hand or you hit him. However, it works out. He now is hurting and crying on the floor because his head's been hit by your arm, and he has a head injury already. And after that, you leave him on the floor crying while you taunt him back and forth? No, no, that's not all right. And you act like a 5-year-old yourself and taunt your child and go swimming without him while he's left naked crying on the floor? And considering what he did to Katie, anything that he says about that child being naked and just wanting to be naked and happen to be naked all the time is a huge red flag to me.
Good morning.
Good
Good
morning, Roro.
How are
morning.
y'all? I just wanted to say if anybody goes in their community and searches for anything, you might find a pair of glasses, you might find a pair of pants, you might find a mattress cover. There's shit laying all over your city. My best friend lost her sunglasses while she was here. Can somebody go find them? They were expensive. More than Long Duck Hong over here, more than his Elvis sunglasses, I can guarantee you. But everybody it's like she is searching. Look, I can drive 4 miles down the road and search a little patch, and I guarantee you I can find weird stuff. People lose stuff. People leave stuff behind. Whatever. It happens. It's just ridiculous. Don't y'all ever see one tennis shoe in the road? You never see two shoes in the road. You just see one. There's never two.
Yeah,
There's
I have
always
all.
stuff flies off the back of a truck. All the things. So shut up, Long Duck Hong.
I've always wondered, like when I see one of those shoes on the road, I always think that's where they turned into a pumpkin and they walked off. Like
Yeah.
Cinderella. You're drunk, Cinderella, go home.
Oh yeah, I know where Long Duck Dong comes from. 16 Candles. Yep, love that movie. But yeah, he's Long Duck Hong. So there's that. But yeah, everybody sees all kinds of stuff on the side of the road, you know. But the bigger question is, what does Turd Lynn have against Sumner County that's running Sebastian's case? If she's for Sumner County, what does she have against law enforcement to where she's so scared of them?
Great question.
You know, why are you
Or
so scared of Sumner County?
Seems like people that are scared of law enforcement have things to hide, right?
Well, there's reasons why people are scared of law enforcement. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying all law enforcement's good. There's corruption everywhere, but what I'm saying is, if you're truly for Sebastian and you think you truly found something, why you ride around with stuff in your car for 2 weeks and publicly on your live that's now been deleted say that you're not going to turn it over. And when confronted with all the text messages on Jace for Justice, repeatedly said that she would not go with Clue to go to Sumner County because she don't trust them. But you care for Sebastian? Okay.
Oh
I'm
my
tired of
God.
all the fuckery. And I really don't think that Long Duck here, I don't think he is working with Dog or
Not
Betty.
long duck.
Yep.
I think he's like trying to build his channel up because Bets comes out, she dogs the hell out of him, and then all of a sudden she shuts up because why? I bet Tony said, "Shut the fuck up. This is part of the plan." Just saying. Distraction 1,283.
Damn, roll.
Yep.
And
Yep.
they're all
That sounds
using each
about
other.
right.
They're all using each
Yeah.
other. Where's Dog at? TMZ, where's Dog? Go find
Well,
Dog.
he's mad right now, so
Yeah, he's all mad at us. Yeah, these are just, just questions that, I just kind of go through my head, But I think Betty, and what's so pitiful is old Backstrap, she'll listen to Tony more than she will her own damn attorney. What's he tell her? Shut the fuck up. Don't do an interview. What's she do? Go live. Keep on going, girl. But anyway, I'm gonna hop down. But I just wanted to say that about all the turd Lynn stuff. Go search your own little areas and find out. Hey, you can probably furnish a house, what you can find in a field. Just saying. But that's it. That's all. And no, they don't have a
My
plane.
goodness. Oh,
They
go
don't
ahead.
have
I'm
a.
sorry.
They don't have a 747. Get the fuck out of here. What, you think that they have, because they have a nice house, they have a 747? That tells me that you do not have $1,000 shoes on your feet.
Right.
Huh?
well, he also
Well, just wait until you hear this one from the nighttime. He acts like he is just cock of the walk, man. Just wait. Oh, it's bad. It's real bad.
Oh, it's worse than this one, is it? Good. I want to hear that one because this one, like I said, if I could have flown through my computer screen and tackled this fat fuck, I totally would have.
He reminds me of the baby on what show? Is it on that guy or I don't know. He reminds me of a baby.
Oh, the baby off of Family Guy, Stewie.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Mom, 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 mom.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The mom.
Oh God.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's get this one finished because we're almost done.
Lady arrested. Like with one phone call.
What?
Who will be able to step foot in that town to find your son when you have the power to have one phone call and get somebody arrested? Like, I wonder how much money are the parents donating each year to have that type of power there. Like, I understand that you're in a small town, you might be a catfish in a pond in there, but like if you come to PA, you're just a little shrimp in the ocean. Like a couple of million ain't gonna help you. The truth will come to light. Like, and I started noticing that most of you trolls, or I call it piglets, that's oinking off, oink oink, out here, mainly come out at night. Like, it's getting fishier and fishier. It sounds like somebody's paying you guys to come out at night. Like, it's it's starting to get funny to a point that, like, every day there's this lady that dresses as Big Show that just talks and just oinks away every night. And the funny thing is, if the person that's been paying you is the person that caused harm or anything to this poor child, you're an accomplice. So that what? $1,000, that $20, that $600 that you got paid from, you're getting 5 to 10 years. And trust me, buddy, like, I'm not as nice as Nick. I'm not scared of having controversy. I will bring hell down on earth on you so fast that you will think that you're a basketball player.
Oh, hell to the no.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Yes.
Little boy, just stop it. LARPing is not for you. It's just not.
Oh my, listen, let's go take that back. Terlin, back it up, baby.
I believe that at this one they're talking about Clue.
My goodness, Clue better fucking be scared.
Yes.
You know she's just shaking all over. Ooh.
Yes.
You're an accomplice. So that what? $1,000, that $20, that $600 that you got paid from, you're getting 5 to 10 years. And trust me, buddy, like, I'm not as nice as Nick. I'm not scared of having controversy. I will bring hell down on earth on you so fast that you will think that you're a basketball player because you're gonna be having so many court dates throughout this year that it's not even gonna be funny. Like, have you ever thought about that? That the person that you're helping, trying to stop the people that's trying to find this kid, actually did it? Anyone ever thought about that?
Talk to me
Because
about
I
court
have.
dates.
The first thing I got, the first thing I got when they said the day of the kid went missing, the family went on vacation. That's done said. I mean, like, I don't even have to say anything.
I gotta go back. Did you guys hear the basketball court?
Yeah.
Did you guys?
Yeah, I did. Long day, they'd whip your ass on that basketball court. Stop it.
I'm done, son.
$1,000, that $20, that $600 that you got paid from, you're getting 5 to 10 years. And trust me, buddy, like, I'm not as nice as Nick. I'm not scared of having controversy. I will bring hell down on earth on you so fast that you will think that you're a basketball player because you're gonna be having so many court dates throughout this year that it's not even gonna be funny.
Talking to Betty. Who you talking to Betty now? Come on.
Look, hey,
Yeah, talk about you
got it
gonna have
right.
so many You gonna have so many court dates.
Yeah. Chat's got it right. We got a new Cartman. We got a new Cartman in the house. New Cartman on board. Cartman 2.0.
That's my chicken pot pie, not yours.
Have you ever thought about that? That the
That's my pot pie.
person that you're
All right, I gotta head back to Chili's.
trying to stop the.
I'll be
right,
down
baby.
in chat. All right, y'all have a good day. Bye.
Happy Friday.
See you later.
Bye, y'all.
Go shake your money maker. Row.
The people that's trying to find this kid actually did it? Anyone ever thought about that? Because I have. The first thing I got, the first thing I got when they said the day of the kid went missing, the family went on vacation. That's done said. I mean, like, I don't even have to say anything. Like, even Chris Watts tried to be like, I don't know where my wife is. I don't know where my kid.
See, Chris Watts has nothing to do with this case. It's like not even,
Right. That was like he started this off with nothing but misinformation.
And the misinformation is pissing me off.
Kids is until this.
And also, look at
I
Nick
can't
back
sleep
here.
at
Look
night.
how fucking ridiculous he looks with his mouth, holding tape over his fucking mouth. Look at that.
That's your sins. That's something.
Girl. I was so mad at one point. I was grateful that B-Tim was up there because B-Tim's like, yeah, just go ahead and hit the play button and keep on rolling, because I was bad. Like, I wanted to beat the fuck out of this roly-poly little bastard.
It happens.
You can't blame me on that one. Cannot blame you.
That's telling you that you did something bad. That's why you can't sleep at night. But you won't let the truth out. That's what's going to kill you. That's what's going to kill you mentally. Because the truth will set you free, and you don't even have the truth. I'm just saying that, like, look at what happened to Chris Watts. Once he told the truth, he's happier in jail than anything. Admit to your wrongdoings, so nothing will happen to you. But in this case,
admit to your wrongdoing so nothing will happen to you. Who the fuck you threatening? Hold on.
Did you hear that? He said that Chris Watts is happier in prison.
What the fuck?
Yeah, back that one up like 30 seconds.
Look at what happened.
What?
Yeah, back that up. Listen to him. He said that Chris Watts is happier in prison.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not.
What happened to Chris Watts? Once he told the truth, he's happier in jail than anything.
Oh, wow.
Admit to your wrongdoings, so nothing will happen to you.
Admit to your wrongdoing so nothing will happen to you. What the fuck you think you're gonna do, first of all? And second of all, what wrongdoings are you talking about, Hong?
What makes me think he's gonna hit him with some truth serum?
At this point, I'm beginning to wonder.
But in this case, the family has so much money, he thinks they think they could just get away with everything. I mean, like, now I understand that, like, you know, like, you beat, like, the 3 wives that you had, your 3 ex-wives, you knocked the braces out of your daughter's teeth, and you're still not in jail because mommy and daddy. So, like, that's what's giving you the confidence to think, like, oh, if you did something, I'm going to be out of it because mommy and daddy got me. That's a shame. You're 50-something years old. Like, is that why that it wasn't your child? That's why the only thing that you spent was $1,000 to find the kid? You know, like, I've never seen, me personally, I don't care if you're a stepdad or a stepmom, okay? If a child goes missing, you would at least try your best to find him, let alone, like, not giving a crap. That's your son. Like, that is your son. That's an outrage. Like, that's an outrage to anywhere. That's an outrage to the Chinese community and anything.
I know he.
Yeah. Yep.
What the fuck?
Like, this is where it starts going off the rails and he starts grasping at straws, in my opinion.
That's outrage. Like, it's not right. And let alone, like, why won't you come on? I know you won't come on because you're too scared to. All you're doing is just hiding behind back, writing letters, calling cops on whoever's stepping foot in town, trying to find this kid.
Oh, whoa,
To be honest,
wait a minute.
At this point, it's better if someone else takes charge of the case, not whatever TBI or CBS, whatever team that they have over there, because it sounds like they're just a bunch of kangaroos jumping around town, be sniffing around trying to find a kid that's been missing for 7 months. Like, guys, like, it's not like a Mojo Jojo contest, all right? Like, It's a kid, a life is in stake, and you're here saying, "Oh, we have every department down to anything to help us." And like when DC comes in and reach out to ask for help, you guys don't even say anything. Like, I I don't know if you guys know, but like the marshals this year have a whole department just to find missing kids. Okay, and Dog called them to help them try to get them involved. And to my knowledge, it's a Mojo Jojo measuring contest over there saying, "Nah, we got this. We don't need your help. We know we got good leads, man. We got good leads." Yeah, the rich stepdad, the rich family has been telling us where he's at. We have good leads. No, you don't. All your leads are dead. You have nothing. 7 months? 7 months. If I was an escaped prisoner, 7 months, I would have been out of this world by now. To be honest, I could be in space. Like, and you're here still running around town saying,
Wow.
"Oh, we will find this kid. We will find this kid." That's not the case. Like, Team Sebastian is, at this point, we should reach out to every branch in this state for help. Let alone like a little Tennessee bureau. What is that going to do? Because you guys are scared that mommy and daddy has money, and you guys don't know what to do. You guys are scared to kick the door in to ask where Sebastian is. Where's Sebastian? Like this is something that just really irks me, you know? Like we're just here trying to help look for Sebastian. Look for Sebastian. Like, Sebastian is our number one priority. All those speed bumps that you're bringing towards us are only speed bumps. And believe me, buddy, our cars are not that low that a little speed bump is going to do something. Like, with all due respect, like the more speed bumps, the more guilty you're going to show yourself to where Sebastian is. Keep lying on TV. Keep lying on TV. The more lies, the more of the light's going to come out. Like I said, like everyone said, Sebastian's favorite color is green. Green will shine as a bright color out from the dark.
No, it won't.
I would be back on tonight, and like with all due respect, you know, like I'm on Nick's page. I can't say much, but like and subscribe, and it's my page now, I guess. Like, we'll find Sebastian, Green Heart Sebastian. Let the green come out of the dark. Okay, like and subscribe, and I'll see you to our next upload.
Is anybody else like getting this feeling like, what the fuck is he smoking? It must be some really good shit.
Yeah.
Look, I'm kind of jelly. He'd be out in space. I'd be out in space. Like, to be honest, you'd be out in space. Okay, bro, you keep smoking that good shit.
Well, and what gets me, like, my head is spinning with this guy. First he talks like, where's he getting his information? Because first he talks about the parents left the next day and went on vacation. That never happened. So where did that come from?
Because he
Second,
heard them say they left in an RV. So in his world, an RV is for vacation.
right, but Seth was there for 3 days. So why isn't Seth relaying that information? So if Seth was at their house for 3 days, they couldn't have left for vacation. Wasn't it like a couple of weeks later? And then he's talking about, the stepdad having all of this money and all this. How do you know this? Have you dug into someone's financial information?
Yeah, that's exactly how like you find that information out, is by digging in on somebody. So tell us you're stalking without telling us you're stalking.
And then he says that the stepdad knocked the braces off of his daughter.
Yes.
What the F? Like, one, who even knows? Like, why would anybody even know if she has braces? Number two, if that truly happened, Do you think that a court would allow that daughter to visit her dad during his visitation times? Like, this is absurd to me. And then the fact that he thinks that he can come on here and spew all this stuff because someone, whoever, I don't know, silence Nick. Well, buddy, you're right behind him because the stuff that you've said just in this one video is more absurd, I think, than what I've heard come out of Nick's mouth, and his stuff's been pretty bad.
Well, and he also says that you know, he's the wild one, he's the loose cannon. He can say whatever he wants to say, and he's here to say it. So
But he doesn't think like whatever happened to Nick, I don't know what it was, but whatever happened to him can't happen to him.
I believe that this is the distraction from the TikTok stuff, because the TikTokers are coming over here and they're dumping everything out and they're giving us the missing pieces to the puzzles that we don't have. And I believe that these two are in here doing chaos theory, pushing all kind. It's like a long troll, right? They're here to put out misinformation, disinformation, all of that.
Well, and then they're talking about, and I find it quite odd that, this whole, their story's been Seth was on video, all night, there's proof, yada, yada, yada. And then, Betty flashes up this timesheet, that's, you can't read it, so no one knows if it's true or fact or not. And then second, there's this rumor that comes out that the buddy that was searching with him, was being investigated for timesheet fraud. And again, that's rumor. That's, because nobody has been able to verify that or not. And then Betty comes up with a timesheet. So to me, that throws up numerous red flags. Because why would Seth all of this sudden give Betty a copy of his timesheet?
I can't answer that. I mean, dude, I don't know. I
mean, I don't know. Like I said, I did watch Nick a little bit back during that. I don't know what it was, Cavalcante or however you say it.
the manhunt in Pennsylvania for Danilo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the little bit that I did see of Nick, like mainly was just driving around, and it was this guy, this Hung guy, or however you say his name. He was the driver. You never hardly ever saw him on video. And now all of a sudden he's going to take over Nick's page, and he's bigger and badder than, what Nick is. And then this whole theory that they've got now that these parents are paying someone $1,000 to damage the dad. Like, again, where's the proof of that? Why isn't there a police report made on that if that's true, which we all know that it's not true? We know what that money was sent for. And if I was going to go and harass a family or do something crazy, you better pay me more than $1,000.
Right, because I'm going to end up a criminal.
Exactly. So, I'm mind blown just over this one. Like, I can't even imagine what the other ones were like last night or yesterday.
Well, this is the worst one. This is where he introduced himself. And after that, this is the only one I've seen. So I'm interested to see these others just to hear what this smarmy little fat fuck has to say.
I mean, it's just insane, the stuff that's coming out of their mouth.
Let me go over these real fast. KB She says, does this guy get a lot of views? Are they worth watching? Who is paying attention to them? No, not really. I seen like they got like 3,000 views. He's on Nick's channel. I don't know who the guy, I don't know who Hung is. I have no idea, but I guess that's one of his friends. And since, he's being in quote and in you little quote fingers, muzzled, Hung's kind of just taking over for him right now. Literal Davis fan with $10 super sticker says, what have they actually done other than live stream? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Run their fucking mouth. That's it. That's all. Law Nerd. OMG. It's PSY, the guy who sings Gangnam Style. Girl. So yeah, their second one's even fucking worse, to be honest. It's
Is it really? I can't imagine.
Yeah, it is, actually. Here. They're sitting in the dark in this second one here. Sitting outside, it looks like, and they got their phone up listening to, I think, JLR maybe. Hold on, let's see. I only got to see a little pinch of it, so. Let's see.
And Queen, after this live, I'll send you my panel money that I owe you for today.
Oh yeah, shit. Yeah. Oh man, I almost forgot. Ro. Your dues are your dues are for your panels ready. You better be paying up, Chili's girl. Small town girl made me remember.
Damn it, small town girl. I was trying to slide by. Thanks for fucking blowing my cover.
I'll just include yours in my payment. No big deal.
Oh, okay. Thanks for covering mine then. I appreciate you.
No problem. I got you. I got Ro. Anybody else that's been on panel today, I'll go ahead and I'll send that over with mine.
Well, thank God, because I was really worried. I didn't want to have to write another bouncy check.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't want anybody to have to do that.
Well, Queen has a really good bounce check policy. She'll hold on to it for a while. She's like the pizza place that you can post date the check at.
Taking over this page for.
Okay, here we go. So, let's look at what is this here? 40 minutes. So we'll do it in like 1.5 to get through it kind of quicker. But yeah, so ready to check this one out. Listen, look at this. This one's even
taking over this page for a little bit. But a few hours after I went live, Katie's first cousin said something that we should all listen to on Facebook. Now listen to this.
This will be my last post, and I hope everyone reading this will understand why. Since this began, I struggled with the thought that a member of my very own family could ever do something as heinous as getting rid of their child, like every single YouTuber was saying.
That is like one of them AI voices, because that's not
Yes.
Chris's cousin. That's not Chris's cousin at all. So I don't know who the fuck he's saying this is, but
He said it was Katie's first husband, didn't he?
No.
Or yeah, I'm sorry, Katie's first cousin or something. It's not.
First cousin. Like, what the fuck? If it was Katie's first husband, that would be Seth.
Right.
Then I watched the first interview and became a skeptic. Second interview and felt sick. Third interview, all doubt was gone, but held hope. Maybe an accident. Then she left town saying he could be anywhere by now. Blood relations only hold so much hope and faith, and I couldn't pray this feeling away. Months later, so many lies, YouTube creators flipping the script as if they were threatened. No way, I thought. They never went to a single vigil, couldn't find time for searches. Lie D on a summer custody petition, fully cleared by LE, in no danger or threat. She seemed to love her summer with someone else's child, forgetting hers. Now, anyone who is steadfast in finding Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is met with threats, fake profile harassment, and legal action. Gag orders, First Amendment rights stripped. Every day, I truly feel like I want to apologize. But every day, I want to scream at every state and federal representative for the state of TN and ask them, can you not see what is happening in this county? What mother steals her missing child's name out of the mouths of people who want him found? Why is nothing being done about the threats to the people searching? Then I want to ask my extended family, why are you all so quiet? Do you think this is okay? I don't. If you did nothing wrong, prove us wrong. Let people search without fear. Hang flyers without getting the police called on them. Show his name and picture. Stop spending your time and money in court and on lawyers silencing people over lies. Let people help bring him home. Otherwise, tell us what happened.
No, that's not
This will be my
coming
last
from.
post, and I hope
No, that's not coming from me. That's coming from Katie's mom's first cousin.
Whoa, that would be like twice removed.
Yeah, Katie's mom's first cousin. I'm not believing that.
So
That
this
would
would
be
be like Katie's second cousin.
Yes.
And this voice recording right here, like that's the first time I'm hearing it, but I swear this sounds like Nick.
It's an AI voice. They're using an AI voice to read out the post, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Now you have a family member coming out saying, you might have something to do with this. Now you're saying you're cooperating. I don't know how connected or how deep in the drop foots they said they're involved, but now I wonder if they're going to gag their own family member. If they do that, like, I don't know what the TBIs or the CBIs are going to do. That's something to really look forward towards. Now, of course, we're here for Sebastian, and at this point, I really want to know, to get to the end of this, like, what's going on. And like, there is nothing that you guys have found or learned that no one has, like, learned nothing for the past 7 months. Like, watch these videos as I'm going through this. Listen to this. Listen to this. This is
So he just kind of goes over these other interviews, you know, claims that that's Katie's family.
Well, I can't even take this guy serious. Until you say their last name correctly, then I don't know who you're talking about. Did you pull up some Dropfoot's cousin? Because that's not related to Katie.
I don't know. It seems like it's all a bunch of bullshit to me.
Are these two homeless?
This is the new
cemetery? Like, is this where their permanent residence is? Is the cemetery? They look like they're.
I'm wondering if it's not across the street from maybe like their apartment complex or something or whatever, you know, where they can go sit, or, you know what I'm saying? A spot where they can go. It probably does look like a park, you know, on one side, or, you know what I mean, with the trees and the sidewalks and stuff.
Okay. Free Wi-Fi. Oh shit. I bet it. Yeah, I bet you guys are. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how many cemeteries have free Wi-Fi, but yeah, I get it.
Let's see.
Okay, like, I'm not gonna go through YouTube and like the TikToks that like these people are talking about, saying, oh, the dad did it, or oh, like, trying to shut people up, trying to help find the kid. This is the news. Look at this. Look at this. The only time the Dropfoot spoke, okay? Like, listen to this emotional interview. She was more emotional than the parent. Watch this. You tell me if this is a family that might have something to hide, or listen to this.
Can you walk us through what you're thinking right now? I just want my baby to be okay. I don't know where he's at. Mom Katie broke down several times in our interview, but says her hope is strong that her son Sebastian will be found safe and return home.
He's gonna walk through that door, and the street will be flooded again with family and relatives all waiting to hug him, love him. And
Stepdad Chris says it's been an emotional roller coaster that all started Sunday night, February 25th. Pretty normal. He was playing in his room. When I told him to go to bed, he did.
Listen to this.
He said, "Good night, Mom. I love you." Katie says she went to wake up Sebastian around 6 a.m. Monday for school, and he was gone. Within minutes, Katie says she was on the phone with Chris, who was working out of town, and they quickly called 911.
You're gonna call your husband first before you call the cops?
Run away before.
Yeah, most would. Absolutely, most would. That's the thing. Most women call their husbands first.
I know I would.
Yeah,
especially when she doesn't know. It's not like she woke up and someone had passed away. Then you would call 911 first. But she doesn't know where he's at. So she's calling him, for help, advice, whatever, before she calls 911. Like, yeah, that's totally normal. I don't know why this is so hard to comprehend for these people.
I don't know, girl.
What's going on with that?
I don't know why. I don't know why he walked out the door.
What do you mean you don't know why?
He's not a mischievous child by any means.
Katie and Chris say Sebastian is not on social media. While he loves to play Minecraft, they tell me he does not have any online capabilities. I asked if there was any reason he might want to leave. We've been combing over that day and even the weeks before he left, and I haven't been able to figure it out.
Huh.
He's that morning he was laughing, he was joking. It's as if Sebastian vanished. No sign of him on any video throughout the community. Thousands of miles long.
Now, I want you guys to pay attention to this. Hold on, let me go back a little bit.
Sebastian vanished. No sign of him on any video throughout the community. Thousands of miles long. But
hold on. Now look at this. They said they searched thousands of miles and thousands of miles, but the thousands of miles that you're searching is around the house. So the kid's been gone for 7 months. Like, you're still searching around the house. Like, what are you guys looking for? Like, like, this is not like me skepting or anything. This is just basic common sense, guys. Like, what is going on? And like, let's go to the next video about the dad. Look at the dad. Look at the dad here. Okay. Look at the dad.
Seth, thank you so much for
the dad is working out of a jailer's salary, and he's helping, and he's trying his best to keep his job and find his kid for the past 7 months. And the people that's trying to be helped is shut out of town and get kicked out or get arrested. That's a little shady.
In 7 months, Seth hasn't worked. In 7 months, Seth hasn't worked unless you call YouTube work.
Right.
Seth
Where are you getting your fucking information from?
Seth also had surgery. He wasn't medically cleared or released yet. He was on a medical leave for 7 months. What are you talking about, Hong?
Seth also sent out C and Ds to many people who were out searching for his son.
Wow.
How about a cease and desist to the actual PI who wanted to run background checks to make sure fools like this weren't involved?
What the fuck, man?
Saying that I needed to give the stepfather a call. I called him, and he was like,
You gotta call the stepdad.
Don't be upset or anything.
Why's the
Like, you need to
stepdad the
come to
first
the house.
contact?
I couldn't. I don't know what happened to him. I haven't seen him in over a month. I've been here looking for him. Seth, I mean, what did they think happened? I mean, could he really have just walked away like that? It doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. It doesn't make a lot of sense. His car, his shoes were still by the front door. His switch was there. His phone was in the kitchen. It just didn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And I still can't figure it out. I've been looking everywhere. Been handing out flyers.
Been called the cops on hanging out flyers.
And I've reached out to United Cajun Agent to sit there and see if they will help me. And they answered my call.
Look at this.
Yeah, one thing I couldn't understand is why they were telling people not to search at one point. The shift went
Not
to
to
the
search.
landfill.
Listen to this one.
It was this investigation, and they're
Listen to
telling
this
people
one.
not to search. I couldn't make sense of
And
that.
like for those of you that's saying I don't know what I'm talking about, this is based on the news. This is not based on your YouTuber, TikTokers, and all these other stuff. Listen to this.
This parking lot off Volunteer Drive is where about 50 people with the United Cajun Navy were supposed to meet today and look for Sebastian Rogers. But the nonprofit canceled the search this morning with this Facebook post citing security concerns.
It's almost innumerable.
Kevin LaFonge with the United Cajun Navy says the concerns are death threats. They started after they switched searches from University of Missouri student Riley Strain to Sebastian.
It's 180 degrees different than a search for Riley Strain.
For the last week, the group did a ground search for the 15-year-old. They were about to switch to a water operation when they say countless death threats hit them online and in person.
We even had folks on scene saying that 15 years of doing this, I've never had a threat during a search for a child. This is ridiculous. Why is this happening?
The United Cajun Navy says the threats are so bad, volunteers need security details. But they say this won't stop their search for Sebastian. They just need to press pause and go about this in a private way.
There is still hope, and the United Cajun Navy is not abandoning anybody, but we do have to change that.
The United Cajun Navy tells me that they have been in talks with police about these death threats, but they tell me that they have not actually filed any police reports yet. In Hendersonville, Marissa Sulik, WSMV4.
Okay, so now for more on the search for the team that concern.
Now, you tell me what's happening. Like, for those of you that said, oh, like, you listen to your little supporters, those little, like, you know, piglets and stuff like that. I don't really care about that. Like, bring on the comments, like, bring on the death threats. Like, I've seen it all. And, like, trust me, buddy, like, the way these parents act is not how a parent with a lost child should act. Okay? Definitely. I mean, dude, like, I don't know what else to say. I'm speechless. So, like, you have a family member just hours ago on Facebook pointing fingers, saying the Dropfoots or Proudfoots have something to do with this child's disappearance. So what are the police and the cops in that county doing? Searching the same area, like 2,000 miles a day or something like that. That 2,000 miles a day going in circles isn't going to help. Okay? Like, it's been 7 months. Like, literally, I could ship myself in a container back to China by now, let alone, like, in America, and you can't find a child that went missing in America. Like, now, guys, this is not a third world country. Like, this shouldn't happen. And the only thing that's out of the way right now is communication and people sending death threats to try to people that's trying to help, even trying to come into the little area, trying to find clues where the child is. You're threatening to kill them. Like,
Dude, I'd pay for the postage
what?
to mail
Like,
this badass
these
back
are
to China.
volunteers. These are church volunteers trying to do good and trying to help people, and you're threatening to kill people to stop them trying to find a missing kid. So you tell me where the justice in that? Like, this is getting out of hand. It's getting weird. Like you could stop me, you could stop anyone, but like, this is going to keep going because we're in America. America is freedom of speech, and you can say whatever. Like, you can't stop us to find Sebastian. Like, or at least leading us to know the truth behind this. This cannot be a cold case. This should not take like multiple years to crack this. Like, literally, like, if these police don't be on their Mojo Jojo measuring contest and have everyone come in to help, nothing will be wrong. Let's figure this out. Like, and all
Sounds
the
like he's
haters
talked to Betty.
and all the haters, like, stop spending the time doing these nonsense stuff that you think that will destroy or put speed bumps at us trying to help. That's not going to do it at all. Like, what do you, like, there's really nothing you can do. Like,
he just babbles and babbles and babbles and babbles, huh? I didn't hear nothing of substance out of any of that bullshit. Not anything.
We're trying
No,
to help
he's
Sebastian.
spewing
Unlike people like you trying to
Constitution
get
and
money
freedom of speech.
or
That's
getting
Betty.
You're right.
That's third-party contact there, bud.
That's what I said in the first
It
one.
sounds to me like Tony brought these guys in to get people off Betty's ass.
And I think somebody said Tony and Seth or somebody's mods in this chat.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Tony was modding. Tony was modding in the chat.
See? More bullshit. A bunch of more bullshit. He's into more shit. Tony's been in shit. He's had his hands up in all kinds of bullshit.
being paid to stop people trying to help and find this child. This is not right. And like, listen, re-listen to this. This is Katie's mom's first cousin.
This will be my last post, and I hope everyone reading this will understand why.
No, it's
Since
not.
this began, I struggled with the thought that a member of my very own family could ever do something as heinous as getting rid of their child, like every single YouTuber was saying. Then I watched the first interview and became a skeptic, second interview, and felt sick, third interview. All doubt was gone, but held hope, maybe an accident. Then she left town saying he could be anywhere by now. Blood relations only hold so much hope and faith, and I couldn't pray this feeling away. Months later, so many lies, YouTube creators flipping the script as if they were threatened. No way, I thought. They never went to a single vigil, couldn't find time for searches. Lie D on a summer custody petition, fully cleared by LE, in no danger or threat. She seemed to love her summer with someone else's child, forgetting hers. Now anyone who is steadfast in finding Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is met with threats, fake profile harassment, and legal action. Gag orders, First Amendment rights stripped. Every day, I truly feel like I want to apologize, but every day I want to scream at every state and federal representative for...
Now, like, this is not her voice. Now, I'm just like, this is a replay on the text that, like, she put out on Facebook, okay? Like, I don't want people to say this is a real illustration, recreation, or all of that. This is not fake. This is coming from a family member's mouth. That the Katie, Proudfoot, Dropfoot, or whatever, I can't remember the name, have something to do with it. And I wonder what the cops are going to say. That doesn't need anyone help. Just the police in that area could find the child, and it's been 7 months. And everybody's trying to help is getting death threats. As you can see on the news, I'm not going to go based on the TikTok people and like the YouTube people or whatever. Like, I based on the news, okay? Like, just because you have a few followers and stuff like that, like, I don't care. The news is the news. There's really nothing to do with some of these people sending. Why are you sending death threats to people that's trying to help? That's my question. And to be honest, if you are getting paid,
we still need to see proof of these fucking death threats. We still have not seen any fucking proof of these. None.
None.
Well, and prove to me that this is Katie's second cousin that truly wrote this. And second, Tony it's come out now that Tony's had his people go after big YouTube channels to shut them down. So,
yeah.
I agree with what Granny just said. You can't remember their name, but you've gathered an elite team of people to research them and get involved in this.
hey, doing this, just to let you know, once somebody gets arrested and they find a connection, that $10 of yours that you just got is going to go to 5 to 10 years in prison, like, because you're accomplice. Just letting you know that. Okay, like, this is absolutely disgusting what the parents are doing. Now, like, tomorrow, if the parents gag this family member, you're going to know what's going to happen. Like, it's going to be more and more crazier. The light is going to come out of the dark, showing green, and it's going to show, like, where's Sebastian? And if she disappears, oh my God, like, it's over for that. Like, what are you going to do? A little light show again? Like what you guys did the night you guys, whatever you guys, did to Sebastian? What's going to happen? Like, this is absolutely disgusting. And like, based on like that $1,000 you only gave to help find your stepson and then go look at an $18,000 Softail. Trust me, I know Harleys. Believe that.
Oh, wow.
It's something you should not be proud of. Okay?
Well, tell Seth that.
Look at this. Justice for Sebastian. Okay? This is not a joke. Like, we're just here trying to get answers for Sebastian.
Group,
know where he is.
That's Betty's group, ain't it? Oh,
yes.
Okay, so you're promoting Betty's group. Okay. We see where this is going.
I'm telling you, these people are going to walk Betty into new charges. I truly believe this because we can show where they're connected, right? He's connected to Nick. Nick went into Betty's. Now they're promoting Betty's Facebook group. Do you see that this is, and they're harassing, who are they harassing in the process? The Proudfoots. So they're right there. They're going to walk Betty into more fucking charges. Mark my words.
And Betty ended her live yesterday morning or afternoon, whenever it was, to call Nick because Nick came in and said that he's been muzzled.
Bring him home safe, and that's all we want. We want nothing else. Like we just want answers. And to be honest with you, like the amount of lawyer bills and like, the vacations you Dropfoots go on, like should be enough to find your child by now. Like if you guys really want to put money to it, like all the lawyer fees you guys paying, that 747 is going to turn into a 711 soon. Trust me, probably a 711B because that one doesn't come with a remote. if you guys keep doing this, keeping this up. And like for those people that you keep trying to help your son get out of trouble, he's going to be in more trouble. Like the guy is what, 40, 50 something? Like was he been through 4 or 5 marriages? All of those marriages are what, abusive relationships? What, you beat your wife, you beat your kid? Like you actually knocked the braces out of your kid's mouth. Like it flew in the air. Like what, like and you're pointing and you're paying people to point fingers at a dad about to lose his job, using his only savings, going to GoFundMe, all the money he has on GoFundMe, not going on vacations, or buying a bike, a Softail. Thank God you didn't go for a street glide. Like if you go for a street glide, I don't know if the cops are going to question that or not, because that's like a $50,000 bike. But like uses the money to go on GoFundMe, use the money to go
Hold
on
on,
to
hold
pay for
on, hold
search and
on.
rescues, and you're running behind you.
He just said the help or the dad is about to lose his job.
Yes. Yes, you heard that? Like that's what you need to
So
Yeah.
yeah, so why is he getting ready to lose his job? What did he do? You know, give
I
more
thought the
details
job
in
was
that.
already lost anyways. I thought he was already done at that job.
Yeah, I think he is, but I think this is just like they're leading into this big firing to make it a whole nother big, huge story.
Wow. I'd say he doesn't know shit about what he's talking about.
Help your son
No,
get
he
out of
doesn't.
trouble, he's going to be in more trouble. Like the guy is what, 40, 50 something? Like was he been
What the
through 4 or 5 marriages? All of those marriages are what, abusive relationships? What, you beat your wife, you beat your kid? Like you actually knocked the braces out of your kid's mouth. Like it flew in the air.
Sean.
Like what, like and you're pointing and you're paying people to point fingers at a dad about to lose his job, using his only savings, going to GoFundMe, all the money he has on GoFundMe, not going on vacations, or buying a bike, a Softail. Thank God you didn't go for a street glide. Like if you go for a street glide, I don't know if the cops are going to question that or not, because that's like a $50,000 bike. But like uses the money to go on GoFundMe, use the money to go on to pay for search and rescues, and you're running behind. You're just basically following him while he's putting up posters. You're following him and ripping the posters off. Like what is going on? I'm sorry, 5 wives. You beat them all. Like this is disgusting. And you guys are not questioning any of these people, and you're just questioning the dad. That's, again, you might be tired of hearing it. Like this poor man is living out of a jail deputy's salary and trying to find the kid. And when the dad goes on any website and say and try like take a lie detector and everything, and you go ahead and say the TBI won't allow you. Like this is what punks do, man. Like you beat women, you beat your kid, you probably beat the heck out of Sebastian for all we know, and like we just want answers, okay? Like we want answers. This should be done by now. Like we're in America. We're not in a third world country where childs go missing and like the people that adopted your kid break their legs and arms and throw them out as beggars to get money for them. Okay, like this is not how America.
Right. This is not how America works. You don't just fucking, your kid comes up missing, all of a sudden they just snatch you up and say you did something to him with no proof and no evidence and no nothing. This is America, Jack. They
Well,
don't
and
do
Seth
that shit
said
here.
in an interview before that I think 2 or 3 of his ex-wives he could call up today and have a civil conversation with them. That doesn't sound like that's coming from a man who beat his wife, as he just said, because if that was the case, that wife or those wives wouldn't want anything to do with him. They'd be protected.
He's just making a bunch of allegations with no proof at all.
This dude's getting ready to be shut down. I can already tell you that, because this is
Yes.
nonsense of what he's spewing, like with no proof.
And that's
It's the
why
audacity for me for
dangerous.
him to attack Christopher the way he does, but then come at us like, how dare we attack Seth?
And that's why I've said these people are dangerous, because what they're doing is in my opinion, they're using the public and putting out the misinformation and getting everybody riled up. And then even if they get shut down, they can't stop all the dog whistles that they're putting out there, right?
And I think it's also, in my opinion, to take away from the stuff that has come out this week about, allegedly with Terry Lynn. Because, I mean, those are big statements that, have come out this week. So I think it's also, in my opinion, a distraction from that also. And what happened to that Charlie guy that used to search with Terry all the time? Like, he just went away.
Yeah, he just disappeared.
Poof,
Charlie.
like magic.
I know there's a lot of people that torment her, and it would be really shitty for them to, for them to find out that Sebastian left on his own, or that someone, that was working that night might have enticed him, or somebody that,
Or even someone that he met playing video games. Like, that's a
Yep.
huge possibility.
It really is. It really is. Hey, Miss Brittany, what's up, baby?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
I just gotta say, all these people that are coming and going that are on Team Seth, I'm just gonna be straight up. They're a bunch of ass clowns, and they just keep getting dorkier and dorkier.
Yeah.
And I know that's wrong to say because he is the father of a missing child, but I'm at the point where it's like, I can't sugarcoat it anymore. I'm done.
Well, and how is it that all these people are coming in 6.5 months later, but all these people know the absolute facts of this case? Like, how's that?
I don't know what pisses me off the most is these motherfuckers coming in like they know something, and then as soon as he gets shut down because he's spreading a fucking false narrative and trying to, incite his audience to basically go after Chris and Katie, and he turns around and puts him in the fucking screen on the screen. You know what I mean? To spew the same bullshit that was wrong, the same misinformation, the same bullshit that shouldn't be out in the first place because it wasn't right.
Right, and it's all the exact same stuff that has come from one side and one side only.
Yeah.
And Seth is sitting back, and I feel like he's sitting there like smiling, like ha ha ha. I'm. That's how I feel now because he enjoys the shit show. I'm convinced. I don't think he had anything to do with his son missing, but I think he enjoys all the drama he's created.
I think he enjoys the attention that he's getting.
That
Well, yeah.
true.
But something else too that I caught on to yesterday that Betty said that has kind of had me wondering. She said that Tony had to leave town yesterday morning, and so she hightailed it back to Florida because she wasn't gonna stay in that. Someone asked her to go out to lunch, and Tony was leaving, and she wasn't gonna stay in that town by herself. Why won't she like do a search with Seth alone, or why doesn't she feel safe in that town or in any town with just Seth? Like, everything she said has been because Tony's not there.
Yep.
Because
It's weird to
Tony,
me.
because Tony has the bond on her head. Ultimately, he could be forfeiting a lot of fucking money.
Well, I heard that, I mean, I don't know if this is true, But I heard that Tony put the money up, but Seth is the one that signed the paper. So Seth would be the one responsible for that 20,000 if that's true.
Is. And if America is like that, God forbid, I'll go back to China right now. Like,
Oh wow.
I'm not even joking with you guys. Like, this is not this is.
What the fuck?
I did not come
Innocent
to
until
America
proven
and see
guilty.
something like this, man. Like,
That's what it is.
like a kid goes missing, you know, like step parents would be like, "Oh, I'll kill you if you say something," or "I'll freaking say it said to the stepdad saying to the dad, "I'll kill you if you bring this out bigger." Well, this is going to start getting bigger and bigger, bud. Like, this is not going to be in your little town of Tennessee and like the little 2,000 miles in a circle that you and your police buddies are looking in helicopters. Like going 2,000 miles in a circle is pretty easy. Like Americans do this all the time. It's called NASCAR. Like you could get it done in like a couple of hours. Is that the only thing that you guys done in 7 months trying to find a kid? Literally 7 months. A 15-year-old's gone missing. You guys can't find nothing. No clues, no ring cameras that show something. The only thing a ring camera showed was the neighbor's ring camera. And that was the only lead 6 months ago, saying 2 flashlights went out the backyard because it's completely dark and 1 flashlight came back. Oh, like what happened? Like did the Proudfoots or like did the Proudfoots and the dad, Mr. Rogers, question about where were you guys at this time and that time? And the only parent that actually came out and spoke about this is Mr. Rogers. He said, "I'll do anything to get my son back. I'll freaking lose my job because I went for searching for 5-6 months without going to work." Like literally, this man is giving his life away to find his kid.
Bullshit. He did not go searching for 5 or 6 months. That's a bold-faced fucking lie.
Well, and Seth has come out and said that those lights are trash trucks. So why is he not coming forward and saying, "Guys, look, I've seen these lights myself. They're trash trucks. I saw the video myself." But he's just letting this circus continue out here spewing this stuff.
He's letting it happen because he enjoys it.
Right.
And right now he's like the popular kid. And he's never been that before.
I agree.
And I can understand why you were never the popular kid. Just saying. But I'll shut up and go away.
All right, babe. Well, thank you for coming up, Miss Brittany. I appreciate you, babe.
Well, the other side of the family is going on vacation. Like, that's what really gets me. Like, I apologize. Like, at this point, like, I have a dog on the fight. Like, this is disgusting. I don't care about your death threats or anything like that. We're here to find Sebastian. Let's shine these green light bulbs. Like, you could buy them anywhere. Get green light bulbs. Put it in your house. Green is Sebastian's favorite color. Let's shine the whole United States up with green lights so we could actually find this kid and have a department that actually cares enough to take over this case where a 15-year-old goes missing in thin air in a nice place in America. Like this is
Wait, yesterday you
this is
called that a
something that
weird place
no one
in America.
should have lived through.
There's a lot of
And
crazy stuff
for all
going
these
on.
people that's coming out here stopping everyone, shame on you. Like, come on, man. Like, this is disgusting. Like, what if is your child missing? Because I believe in karma, and karma is a biatch, you know? Like, you're gonna get it soon. Trust me. Because like once I find out that you guys are accomplice on this, once someone gets arrested or any way certain you guys are connected somehow, like good luck trying to get more money that was been funding you going through lawsuits. Because I have 12 lawyers. We could play all day. This is not a joke. Like like I said earlier, I could bring hell down on earth on you so quick. I'm not Nick. I'm not soft-hearted. I'll go to the extent. I don't care. Like I will bring hell on earth so far on you. I will bring hell on earth so far on you.
Oh, stop that. Stop that.
He got Betty eyes. He's looking up.
Oh my God. Stop that. My goodness. Let's see. Let me take this back just a hair.
play all day. This is not a joke. Like going through lawsuits. Like soon there's let's coming out here. Something place take over this case where a 15-year-old goes missing.
Listen to him spew a Betty. Listen.
In thin air in a nice place in America. Like this is not this is something that no one should have lived through. And for all these people that's coming out here stopping everyone, shame on you. Like, come on, man. Like, this is disgusting. Like, what if is your child missing? Because I believe in karma, and karma is a biatch, you know? Like, you're gonna get it soon. Trust me. Because like once I find out that you guys are accomplice on this, once someone gets arrested or any way certain you guys are connected somehow, like good luck trying to get more money that was finding that was been funding you going through lawsuits. Because I have 12 lawyers. We could play all day. This is not a joke. Like like I
He has 12 lawyers all day. All day.
Is that was that guy that was in the courtroom with Chris the other day? Does anybody know if that's a hired attorney or is that the district attorney?
District. Wait a minute. Who are you talking about? Say it again.
The guy that was in court, representing the Katie and Chris and the Bauer stocks.
I believe that was the attorney they hired.
That's the attorney that they just hired. Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was the attorney that they hired or if it was the district attorney or something because it was criminal. That's why I just wanted to clarify that.
said earlier, I could bring hell down on earth on you so quick. I'm not Nick. I'm not soft-hearted. I'll go to the extent. I don't care. Like, I will bring hell on earth so far on you. I will bring hell on earth so far on you that you're going to feel like an NBA player with that many court dates. Like, keep playing around. Like listen to some of these stuff. Like, let's go back. Like, the parents are actually, the step parents on Nancy Grace saying, TBI won't let me do a lie detector test. That's against your own, that's on your own web, bud. Nobody's got a gun pointing to your head. If you don't want to do a lie detector test, just ask what's going on. Well, watch this.
Sebastian's
Look at this.
dad, his bio dad, Sebastian, said, I don't understand that.
Look at
Because
this.
he told me he would take a
Look at this.
photograph if I set it up. I set it up. I went through a lot of hoops to get it set up. When convenient to him in the area where he says he's working. Then he wouldn't take it and blames the TDI. So now I find out he's told other outlets he's taken one and passed. Do you know the truth?
I don't. I really don't know. But I'll tell you what, I volunteered to take a polygraph. I was told that I wasn't. I didn't need to because they have my location and whereabouts. But I still volunteered. And if somebody wants me to take one, that's something of my own free will. I haven't been told by TBI that I can't take one.
Well, like, there you go. By all means, like, for all of you haters or those people that don't believe what is going on and just listen to these piglets talking on their TikTok and their YouTube on these fake facts, like literally, like, come on, like, this isn't going to work. Okay, like, this is not going to work. Like, this is absolutely disgusting. Like, again, this page is for Sebastian and Sebastian only. All right, like, if you don't like it, you don't have to come on or don't even waste that time to even text. Because, like, I understand that some of you people are like kind of lazy. Those, like, those piglets over there. Why don't you just spend that time? Come and help us find Sebastian. How about that? Like, you guys could split the reward once Sebastian is found. Like, do all that. You guys could do anything. Like just know this is for Sebastian here.
Out helping receive death threats.
Like, again, look at this. Death threats.
Navy says,
Death
never
threats.
had anything like this happen before. Emerson Sulik spoke to the group today.
Church people getting death threats. This is the first time.
Volunteer drive is where about 50 people with the United Cajun Navy were supposed to meet today and look for Sebastian Rogers. But the nonprofit canceled the search this morning with this Facebook post citing security concerns.
It's almost innumerable.
Kevin LaFont with the United Cajun Navy says the concerns are death threats. They started after they switched searches from University of Missouri student Riley Strain to Sebastian.
Death threats. Look at this. Getting death threats
The group did a ground search for the
to
15-year-old.
find
They were about
a
to switch to a
child.
water operation when they say Countless death threats hit them online and in person.
We even had folks on scene saying that.
I keep thinking I hit play and I don't hit it.
15 years. That's half of my life.
The United Kingdom Navy says the
They've
threats
been
are so
doing
bad
this.
volunteers need security details. But they say this won't stop their search for Sebastian. They just need to press pause and go about this in a private way.
There is still hope, and the United Kingdom Navy is not abandoning anybody, but we do have to change that.
The United Kingdom Navy tells me that they have been in talks with police about these death threats, but they tell me that they have not actually filed any police reports yet. In Hendersonville, Marissa Sulik.
These police ain't gonna do anything. Like, they're scared because the Dropfoots have money. Like, these little towns, like, I can't believe, like, these little towns are doing.
So what? I mean, what?
Doing something like this, like arresting people, trying to step in town, trying to find a kid. Death threats. What are the people doing with death threats? There's really nothing. And as you know, like, we're not going to stay quiet. Like, this is not something to stay quiet about. Like, a 15-year-old's gone missing barefoot. Like, there's no way. It's been 7 months. 7 freaking months.
Certainly was. It is hard for any of us to imagine the emotions that this family is going through right now. But we know one thing is certain. They remain positive. They are holding on to hope that their son Sebastian will return home safely. Can you walk us through what you're thinking right now?
They know what happened. This is fake. Like, now, if you're saying, listen to the stepdad really quick. Listen to the stepdad really quick again.
Is strong that her son Sebastian will be found safe and return home.
He's going to walk through that door, and the street will be flooded.
He said he's going to walk through that door. What if he did come back through that door? You guys went on vacation after, like, what, a day and a half, 2 days? What's he going to do? Go through the doggy door? Is that how you treat your kids? I mean, like, honestly, at this point, like, we shouldn't even call the cops or anything. Like, just, like, bring everyone. Like, at this point, bring everyone. Even bring child services, because this is something that child services should have gotten involved. Like, something fishy is going on in that county. Like, I mean, like, a person with a history of beating his wife, beating his kids, beating, like, everyone. Like, they probably even beat Sebastian, and he goes missing. And you guys are just pointing fingers at somebody that's trying to help. People that's trying to help has been gagged, been shut up. Like, the cousin is probably going to be gagged or go missing soon. Like, I don't know what's going to happen with her. Like, she spilled the tea today. Even she said this is her last post. She's probably going on a run. Like, as long as she's out of Tennessee, I guess the Proudfoots are like I said earlier, the Dropfoots are like a catfish in a pond. But when they leave wherever their little county is at, they turn into a shrimp, a little punk shrimp. You know, like the poppy strips, like you get on like the what was it, the $12.99. Was it Red Lobster special that they went bankrupt about? That's what's going to happen if this keeps going on. The money you're...
Of course, you would compare it to the Red Lobster.
Spending on law fees could have just used to find your son. Like, that's all I have to say. And, like, at this point, there's really no updates. Like, I'm kind of getting tired of this. Maybe I could probably drop something, like, soon. We could talk about this even more. But, like, this has to be at a bigger scale. Like, you know, like these YouTubers and TikToks that's throwing in their scenarios, it isn't going to work. Like at this point, like, I'm going to figure out how to focus more on get more on the news, get it out on the news, get it out everywhere, but these little TikTok stuff, okay? And X. And this is for Sebastian. We're here to find Sebastian. This is what it's about. There's nothing else. Honestly, like I said, this isn't about the money for us. This, for me, is, I don't want a case that's going to turn, people are going to turn a blind eye, and this kid is going to go missing, and he's not going to be found until like 2032 or something like that. Like a couple of months ago, I saw like articles about like a car coming from a river. They yanked it out of a river, and apparently it was a car that was missing from since 1957. I don't want to see something like that. And honestly, like maybe some people are scared of death threats, some people are scared of that. Like, these people are all just, you know, little piglets oinking away. And like for even the stepdad, like, you know, like you could slap you could be a big man thinking you're a buff guy, like slapping a woman, slapping your kids. This is not gonna help, man. Like, I'm Chinese, I'm not scared of that. Like, that's not gonna do anything. Like you probably get your fish slapped out of you. Like, with all due respect, that the guy that looks like Earl from 90 Day Fiance over here, like calling the shots, giving out death threats. This is not going to work out, buddy. Like, you know, like your little neck can't hold that much weight. Like, I guarantee you. And like, you look so shady at the court date. Like, believe me, I had people at the court date. You look so shady that day. Like, you look like you were ready for jail, buddy. Why were you wearing an orange polo shirt? Like, this is so weird. And then like, well, something I heard about your tires being popped. Like, this is like, well, what are you trying to pull off, saying you're the good guy here? Like, you probably did it yourself, with all due respect, to be like, oh, I'm innocent, I didn't do it. Like, and if you look through the past, buddy, like, you've been beating and slapping all your wives and kids like there's no tomorrow. What makes it What does it not make sense where you go ahead and you had a fun day, what you think of slapping around? Maybe you were just having a bad day, you came home, you slapped Sebastian a bit, and like at the end of it, like something happened. Or else why else would, your Ring camera, the Twitter sphere, whatever, the X sphere, talked about your next door neighbor's Ring camera seeing Sebastian's room's light going off like from like part time to time from 11 to like 5 in the morning, and you guys had your little flashlight show, like you guys were in a Marvin Gaye concert walking around your backyard, and like 2 lights went out and 1 went back. So what happened between those hours? Like your investigation ain't gonna do anything. And like, how's that?
Chris wasn't even
And like,
home
you guys
during
have
this, you
no comment for
moron.
anyone. Like, come take a lie detector. Like, like I'm not asking you to take the truth serum, to be honest. But
and then there he goes, bringing up the truth serum. I'm not asking you to take the truth serum.
Yeah, and he's sitting here saying, that Chris had a great day with Sebastian and this and that, and then, who's to say that when they got home that he didn't smack him or whatever? Chris wasn't home. So where are you getting this information from?
Great question.
Making shit up like that.
And is Tony in the chat correcting him, saying, no, hold on, Chris wasn't home that night or that weekend, whatever. I bet he wasn't.
This is wild. I just think this is a long troll, and they're trying to take the focus off of the information that's coming out from TikTok over here, while attempting to take focus off of Betty and let them become the new agents of chaos.
Well, in Betty's RO from Katie, it says that Betty has been online accusing her of harming or doing something with her child. I don't remember the exact wording of it, but that's exactly what this guy here is doing. Like, this guy has accused Chris and Katie of doing more stuff in just 2 lives that I've heard come from a lot of people, that I haven't heard come from a lot of people's mouths. Like, this guy is wild.
This has to be some Friday the 13th joke or some shit, right?
I don't know, but if that's the case, I'm staying inside all day today. I mean, I can't even imagine what could possibly be said today. And that guy said, I'm going to get this out on the news. I'm going to get this, whatever. But right before that, he said, there's no updates. There's been no updates. So what are you going to have the news report on? The news isn't going to come out and say, well, this guy in Pennsylvania, called us and said that Chris and Katie did something. So we're going to come down here and say that they did. No, that's not how that works.
What up, Cap?
What up?
Can you hear me? Why? I don't know why everybody's all quiet. I don't hear anybody.
I thought that there was something wrong with my channel.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of weird. I don't know if it's. I don't know
Well,
what the fuck's going on. Weird.
I talk a lot, so I was trying to stay quiet and let others that don't talk a lot talk.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, you get my email yesterday. Oh, sorry.
Sorry. What's up, Cap?
This guy.
Oh. Hello.
None of us talking to her.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can't hear her.
she's got a lag or what? Somebody does though. I don't know who.
Did you get my email yesterday about that video Betty did? I think it was like a year ago, and it was like, I can't remember. I put the timestamp in there when she starts talking about, I think she was like in front of her courthouse or something, and literally the same stuff that she was saying in that video and she was saying is illegal, is exactly what she's been doing to Chris and Katie.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did get that clip. Yeah, I did.
That woman's off her rocker. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can now. Yeah.
Okay. That woman's off her rocker.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Hell to the yeah, she is. Listen to this bullshit.
Opinionated.
This is literal Davis fam. Here, I'll go grab her link too. You guys
Very highly.
make sure you sub up to her and give her a view. You know what I mean? Give her a like and a view on here. Give her a sub up here. Let me go drop her in the chat. She does a lot of clips, so we don't have to watch all of Betty's bullshit.
Opinionated about this subject matter. I'm very frustrated because all these people can say nasty things about me. You guys watched it. Follow me, stalk me, literally follow and stalk. Not this, oh, she drove by my house and videotaped, like legit searching for me, searching for my room, searching for my car, showing up at places they're not invited, showing up to physically harass me, physically hurt me. True stalking. Never done that to a person ever. Never have I ever stated I was going to physically assault somebody or hurt them.
Does she have like?
Remember back in the day when we started this channel, they said I was so violent. Remember that?
What were you saying?
How many assault charges does she have?
I'm not sure exactly how many, but she's gonna tell you about it right here. How not abusive she is.
She is so mad today.
Posted up all of my criminal stuff. Bullhorn Betty's violent. And you have never heard me talk like these channels are talking now. Talking about violence and hurting somebody and physically assaulting them. And then we have Dog's team coming in, giving this case yet again a fair shake, shaking some trees, trying to see the behaviors of some people, and boom, within a very short time, they're seeing the light. Okay, so we have all these people out here that can seem to see the light, but the investigators on the case of Sebastian Rogers, that does not make me feel very warm and fuzzy inside. It surely does not.
But she needs to think about what she's saying right now. All the amateurs coming in think one way, but all the professional investigators.
Betty, did you see the video when you were talking?
Think something else.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's me, Laura. Yeah. There's a lot. And it is so obvious. You're right. And so now we have another team, a national team. One of the what is he like? He's done more bounty hunting, or I can't remember how he says world like I can't remember what he says. The bounty hunter, like a world whatever bounty hunter, right? He's caught more, like, what did he say? Like 10,000 fugitives in his career. 10,000 fugitives. It seems to me like nobody wants assistance. They just want us to all go away so they can take their little time. Meanwhile, a father's out here begging for help, searching, not appreciative of being locked out while the counterparts are being informed. Makes you feel it just makes you feel filthy, like dirty, filthy. I could tell you, like I said, I was asked to meet somebody for lunch, and I'm like, Tony's going back. I am not staying in this town alone. I don't trust the people there. I don't trust their government. Shouldn't say that about the judges. The judges are so far been pretty fair. It's everybody else. It truly is everybody else. They're so worried about having such a horrible image that they'd rather throw everybody in jail. That's a concern for me. It's a big concern for me. So here we go again. I thought it was brilliant. I love seeing Nick take mouth and Hong taking over. I gotta say, you know, Hong brought it. Hong brought it. And it doesn't sound like he really gives a, you know what. Just saying. It is election time, Hen House. But it doesn't, you know, this very bad PR for an election season. You're throwing critics in jail. I mean, that's basically what they're doing, right? If you criticize, you go to jail. If you question, you go to jail. And good God, drive on a public freaking road. Go to jail. It's bad. All over lies. These people lie through their teeth. We've watched them lie for freaking 6 months. And now we're watching them lie more while trying to put people behind bars. And law enforcement can't pull their head out of their rear ends. I've been saying for years I do not like Tennessee law. And I'm going to say it again. And when TBI is sick and tired of hearing that come out of Bullhorn Betty's mouth, maybe, just maybe, they'll get a clue. And maybe do something like follow the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children directive. Or hold press conferences. Not leave their communities hanging. Or, hey, maybe try a circumstantial case every once in a while and get some of these deranged parents that have done terrible things to their children off your streets. Tennessee needs help. What they need to quit doing is locking people up for their First Amendment rights. That's what they need to do first. Because I'm telling you, you keep throwing YouTubers in jail for First Amendment issues, you're going to have yourself a big old problem.
I won't deny it. I'm a straight rider. You don't want to fuck with me. Got the police busting at me. But they can't do.
Yeah, so Betty is using a lot of the same fucking wording that, they're using. Seth, and thank you, Sharon, for gifting 10 memberships. I appreciate that, love.
Yep. They're all reading from the same script.
Yep, that's really what
I
it
didn't
seems
think
like.
Betty was that dangerous. I was like, she's not that scary. But after listening to that, I am absolutely terrified of her because her voice goes up into this high-pitched squeal that literally burns and hurts my ears. It's like a superpower that she has to just give me this pounding headache.
She's a fucking clown. Straight up clown. Yeah, I cannot believe they're this. I mean, this is no longer about Sebastian anymore. I mean, that's long gone now. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. And I cannot believe Hong is on here acting like he is just hot shit. Can do no fucking wrong, But this is actually a really good video here, and it's called True. It's from True Krama. We're going to play it real quick because I'll tell you what, they did a badass job on this video. It's fucking really good. They put it together really nicely. Let me see here. And it definitely shows Betty and her history of her bullshit and the cases that she's fucking been in, and you know, the people she's taunted.
Even if you don't mean it, can you please do it? Why is it that Cassie came out? What's more than their house?
Know the abuse. We heard about the abuse. There is no way your family did not know that she was being abused inside that house.
They knew.
They knew, and you knew. And you guys didn't do a darn thing about it. Not one thing. You allowed him to abuse her, and now she's dead. Each and every one of you have blood on your hands. You had an opportunity to help this woman, and you turned your back on her.
How dare you? How dare you?
That's not love. That's despicable.
Okay.
Thank you.
We want to know what the hell.
No.
We have fully cooperated with them. We are just as upset, frustrated, and heartbroken as everybody else. And I am losing my parents and my brother and my children's aunt and my future sister-in-law on top of this. And you're not helping.
Why your parents? Why your parents? You're talking about
Because
Christmas.
they're not talking to us either.
Why aren't they talking to you guys?
If I knew, I would say. I don't know.
Do you think they're involved, your parents?
I don't know.
You don't know.
We know.
You're not involved?
We have literally been finding everything out with the news with like everybody else. My kids are upset. You're upsetting my neighbors, and all we want to do is let you guys know that we don't know
What happened? What? Baby,
Where's Summer? Where is Summer Wells?
Where's your daughter? Why won't you come help us look for her? Why won't you come help us look for her? Where's your daughter? Where did you bury her? Where did you put that poor baby? We want to know. We want to know. I don't see anybody else out here. Definitely not you. You're not out here looking for her. We're here. Come help us look for your daughter. We're tired of this.
So we're doing God's work right now. The only people that are the primary suspects of Summer Wells is Donald Wells and Candace Wells, which are sitting inside. They've been hiding from us. We have talked to their neighbors. We have talked to their friends. Everybody knows they did something with that child. Every single person that has come in contact with them knows they did something. It's not a matter of whether she has been kidnapped. She hasn't. What it matters. We want to know where they put her. We want to know where they put her so we can give her a proper burial. Like fire him from the job. Fire him from the job. You don't need him a baby. He buried his baby somewhere, and we want to know where she's at. Where's your baby?
Baby's dead, and we're sorry that you don't have a soul. No soul. You have no soul. Dumb boots. Dumb boots. We are all finished here. Good job, team. A little bit victorious. We definitely didn't want to get him fired. That was
my. Are you kidding me? That was absolutely my intention. To cut off the finances of the snake. It's like cutting off the head of the snake. I'm sorry. I'm absolutely perfectly fine with him being fired. It's less alcohol, less drugs. He could be up there partying and doing, and we want to.
Come on!
Several protesters yelled at the parents of Summer Wells as they worked on a home in the Edenburg Park community of Kingsport.
It's scary. It's scary for sure. I mean, Candace was in tears and she was shaking and all that. She's scared.
The group heard yelling profanities at the parents and loudly claiming the parents had something to do with Summer's disappearance.
Let the police do their job. I mean, I feel that they're just making a mockery out of everything for their YouTube channel and personal gain. I don't think they pretend that they're all about Summer and they care about Summer, but I think otherwise.
We are here seeking justice for Michael Monkey Vaughn. And we want to uplift this community, pray for the family, and pray for law enforcement to bring this case home. We want these people behind bars, and we want them behind bars with charges that will stick.
Yes, can you provide?
Okay, there's two salties up here. Okay, I was gonna say you had another one up here behind you too. So, yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, Andra or Molly or Justin or anybody that's new that doesn't know what Betty's done, you might want to pay attention. This video is for you.
Provide me what the current charges are for a Stacy Wondra and a Sarah Wondra.
And as she's making this call, Brandy, who is Monkey's mom, Michael Vaughn, Monkey, that's his mom, she was not aware of this call, nor was she aware of what was going on. So while Betty was making this call, she actually found out online on YouTube what was going on. What's up, baby? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we were on Purple Phoenix's panel, and Brandy was up there just talking with three or four of us. We were having coffee, and that's how this got found out.
And then boom, out of nowhere. Here, I gotta mute you real quick though, Salty, because you are it won't even let me mute you. You are super loud right now, and it's like you got something going on in the background. So your mic won't let me mute you, so I'm gonna have to keep you removed till you mute yourself.
Stacy has not been arrested, so it's Sarah.
Okay, what's her charges?
Failure to report death to law enforcement and coroner.
All right.
That's all it is.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Yes, guys, you heard that correctly. You heard that correctly. She has been charged with failure to report a death to the police and coroner.
So it's not a lie. The yard that they're digging up right now, the woman is being charged with not reporting the death of a child.
Oh, honey.
And thank you for putting that out on the internet before our family was informed, because they were trying to protect us, and they're trying to make sure, because there's two people involved. Yeah. What am I supposed to tell my kids? What am I supposed to tell my kids right now? Because their phones have not stopped blowing up. This is not okay. This is our family. This is our lives. This is our baby. This is our baby. And you're...
I went to, listen to this. I went to Leilani. I said, how does it make you feel? Did you watch the life of your son go out of your eyes? I said, how does it make you feel to know that your child is nothing but a bag of maggots and skin? You need help. Your grandson is dead, and you're still doing the same garbage that got him dead. Do you not understand that? And while you guys are hiding in there doing your drugs and going for your dope runs in the early mornings and late at night, we're going to start being here. And we're going to start following you. And we're going to start reporting any house that you go to buy your dope. And we're going to start reporting the people that come over here to deliver your dope. We are going to squeeze the hell out of this household. You guys are feeding for drugs. You're drug addicts. You're alcoholics. And we're going to make sure that is stopped.
Come to the road. Come to the road. Come to the road. One leg and I'll beat your ass, bitch. One fucking leg and you can get it.
No. And they've got drug problems. They've got alcohol problems. Trust me, I am wearing on their last nerve. They're breaking and they can't help it because, again, they're too stupid. We've been doing this for a really long time. This is a strategy from many smart people, and it works.
This is gonna piss them off. They're squirming right now.
A heckler is in jail after a clash at the home where Quentin Simon was last seen. Jimmy Williams was charged with simple battery and disorderly conduct. His arrest marks the 5th heckler jailed over the last month. Chatham County Police say since October 12th, they've responded to the neighborhood 50 times. In a statement, Chatham County's police chief says, quote, many of the people claiming to want justice for Quentin have turned his tragic and heartbreaking case into a money-making circus. And they have made it impossible for the people who live in the area to enjoy the peace and tranquility of their homes. This is unacceptable and has to stop.
This is what I do all over the country.
Bullhorn Betty has been outside Quentin's home for weeks. She runs a YouTube channel and live streams her interactions daily. She calls Chief Jeff Hadley's statement lies.
When I see Billy Joe and Leilani, I ask them questions. Where's the baby? What did you do with the baby? Things like that. In a professional capacity. Now, is it loud? Yes, because I'm across the street and they're at their gate. But I have not caused this. No other YouTubers have caused this. This is their community doing this, not us.
Okay, I'm free. I'm free. Hello, everybody. I am a free man.
But I am here for the long run. I am literally here for the long run. And actually might be so inclined to get an efficiency right here in Savannah, Georgia, so I can continue this fight right here as a citizen of this county with voting rights. Somebody's going to be going to jail today. Somebody's going to be going to jail today. It's going to be a clown, a literally clown. So we've got a clown here. That is, if he's peacefully protesting, he's going to have his rights violated too. So maybe we need to let the clown know that when his rights are violated to give us a call, we'll add him to the lawsuit.
That's funny.
That's after the arrest. You're right. That's after she's arrested. Don't worry. When your rights are violated, call me. I'll add you to our lawsuit with the county. So do I. Not a clown. Oh, and they will ticket you for not having your tag on your car.
She ended up staying there because JLR told her that she was making money and she needed to stay there. That's why. And those sunglasses are ugly as hell. Yes, they are. They look terrible. Look like shit. Pancakes, everybody was kung fu fighting. Let's see here. Brianna says, hold on. For some reason, it's not wanting to show me what she's saying. Okay. Who the hell needs invitation to Sam's Club, and how is she not the one who doesn't belong in the parking lot, seeing as she wasn't using a membership card to be there? Absolutely. She didn't have no right to be there. She don't have a Sam's card, and she wasn't shopping. She wasn't using that in there. All right, here we go.
Hey guys, as you guys can see, we're back in front of the Idaho 41122 King Road here in Moscow, in Idaho.
He's yelling at the media. He's yelling.
Oh, that sounds like my video. That's my background.
Shut the fuck up and get the hell out of my face! I did not spit on it.
So this guy is causing trouble. He's yelling.
That's Olivia.
He's yelling.
Shut the fuck up and get the hell out of my face! I did not spit on it.
So this guy is causing trouble. He's yelling.
You're on the freeway in LA, don't feel the shit. You allow her to spit on me, man? You want to pursue charges or something? You don't let her spit on me? I didn't. You want to pursue charges? I was sitting in my patrol car. This bitch spit on me. Okay, well, if you go find us down there, I got other officers. That fucking bitch spit on me. And she's supposed to be fucking professional. You want to pursue charges? Yes. Okay. Well, then we need to investigate it. I need to get everybody's information, and then we're going to go from there. We got multiple cameras here, so we can review stuff. You didn't spit on me?
I didn't spit on you. I spit at you. Sure the hell did. But I didn't hit you.
You spit on the fucking vehicle.
Get out of here.
Why'd you get out of here?
I'm not going anywhere.
You have the right to be here just as much.
Of people, YouTubers that collaborate, and we go across the country to these cases. Sometimes we even help search for people, put up missing person flyers. There's a lot of stuff that we do as a group, and we also work independently as well. It's what brings me here to this case today, but this was just a sad case. I mean, it's a whodunit, you know, and I think the curiosity is really speaking volumes to people.
I told you guys when we found out who it was going to most likely be somebody we weren't even looking into, that we weren't even looking at, and that we were all going to be shocked when we found out who it was. If you guys.
And then she doxed the ever-living piss out of the wrong person and called him the Idaho killer.
Remember my revelations whenever I was telling you what was going to probably transpire here. This is what we were talking about now. University, and said, is it possible that the assailant may have came from Washington State University? That's the nearest university to this university, guys. And we stopped by there thinking that it was a possibility. And Elkins is the name that we're hearing right now related to who was arrested in Scranton, Pennsylvania. Again, Jason Elkins. I'm going to go ahead and start pulling up see if I can find any information on him right now. Oh, well, let me see that. Let me see if I can get that. This guy looks like a creep too. You can barely see him. I don't know how well you guys can see that, but he's got like, is that pink hair? Earrings. He looks the part. He looks the part. I can tell you that. He looks the part. 5-year-old man arrested name Brian Koberger. Brian Koberger is a new name coming up. 25-year-old man arrested.
Brian Christopher Koberger, who was found in Poconos, Pennsylvania, and arrested in Monroe County, Pennsylvania. So he's there.
So what is up with this? The first one, the Jason.
I don't know.
Because they said 20-year-old. They're saying Brian Koberger is 25-year-old.
Yes, Brian is 25. The other two might not be related at all. They were just happened to be arrested around the same time in Boise, but this other guy's in Pennsylvania.
Got that. So getting back to Layla Santinello, many of you guys know that we spent hours. I want to say it was like 7 or 8 hours yesterday. We went all over Kingsport. We're going to do a road trip today.
So we found this area that appears to only have one person, but that looks like female clothes there. And this looks like male clothes here.
I think that she knew that spot existed. She knew that she could lay low from whatever was going on in her life. The good news is that, well, I don't know. It's good and bad news. It appears that we did find the location where Layla was at. We found where she was sleeping behind the hotel on the 26th.
80 miles. We did over 20 miles each. I don't even want to know, what that is square, right? Because it was square miles. We had our walkie-talkies. We spread out. We looked in areas, but we all did over 20 miles. That's a collective 80 miles of searching. 80 square miles of searching we covered.
I'm pretty sure I just found Layla.
Oh my God.
She was sitting in front of our Cape Dollar Tree right across from Five Below.
She's alive?
And she had her hair cut like to her collarbone. I'm telling you, her hair was cut shorter and it was dyed a different color. But this girl, if it's not Layla, she's got a freaking clone.
No shit.
She was dressed like she's been wearing the same outfit for forever. Her clothes were falling apart. She was sitting outside the Dollar Tree, and I walked past her, and I turned back around, and I felt bad. Like, I thought, gosh, it's going to be hot and humid today. So I said, hey, hon, do you need a bottle of water while you wait for your ride? And she said, yeah, that would be great. Thank you.
Is she still there?
Yeah, I already called 911 too.
Did she say what her name could have been?
No.
And you said she's at Five Below?
I'm not homeless. I have a family.
Yeah.
And I said, that's okay. I said, I mean, I know how people are. Sometimes they get carried away running errands. They can be late. Here, take 2. And I gave her 2 bottles of water. And I kept thinking, God, she looks so familiar. She looks so familiar. And it just clicked all of a sudden. And I was like, she's dyed her hair like greenish
Mm-hmm.
and cut some of it off. But that's her. It finally like clicked. So I pulled in the parking lot of Hobby Lobby and called 911, and they are on their way there right now. I told them her name's Layla Santinello. She is missing. She is a missing person. I'm pretty sure it's her. You know, I gave them all the same details I just gave you. You know, at that point I said, it hasn't even been 2 minutes since I drove off.
Right.
So I guarantee she's still there. And they said, okay, we're sending officers immediately. So,
Sonia, can you get a hold of Jen? Reach out to either Allie or Jen, let them know that she needs to get down there and see if that's her.
I'm just kicking my butt thinking like I should have taken a picture,
Mm-hmm.
but it didn't click until I'd already drove off. And I thought, well, if I drive back.
She's doing all this on a live, talking about this woman's daughter potentially deceased. And then she goes, Sonia, will you call her mother? Are you fucking kidding me? You should have cut that shit the fuck off right then and there as soon as they called in with information and said, I'll talk to you privately. Fucking mind blown here.
I can take her picture. She's going to run.
Right. Well, hopefully,
our cops are really responsive. I live in a pretty small town right off Interstate 55. And I'm sure you can tell, you can look up my zip code of what county you need to call.
Yeah. Well, I can, what county? You said it was in a different county? It's not in Kingsport? Or is it in Kingsport?
It's in Cape Girardeau, Missouri.
Cape Girardeau.
So I just doxed myself. I don't give a shit.
Okay. That's what you did.
It's GIR. Yeah, it's the only town in the world named that.
Okay, perfect. Oh, so she can't really drive there. So okay, that's fine. Okay, then thank you. Thank you for calling law enforcement.
No problem.
I will let Jennifer know, and hopefully we can, God speak me. I believe God can move mountains, and this is one that is very concerning for me because of the details that we have. And if we can find her, God, I'd love that. I'd love to bring 2 babies home in a week. That would be what? Give me a second. They've confirmed it was her. Can somebody in the chat? They thought, do they have her? Who confirmed it? The footage the cops did. Who's? It was her? Is it her? Is it her? Somebody call me. Hold on. I'm calling you, Sonia. I'm calling you right now. Was it her? Oh my God, guys. This might be another good day. 2 good days in a row. This will be a flipping miracle. Don't tell me God's not real. Don't tell me God don't move mountains.
So today she's like, oh, they were just trolls in the chat, and we never said it was confirmed, and like there was no excitement at all. It was like, no. Okay.
Hello? Is it her?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Sure. But that's what they're saying.
Oh my God. Are you freaking kidding me?
Is it her? No.
Okay. All right. So keep me posted.
Are you freaking? I will. I'll call you as soon as I know.
Bye. Guys, Jen's calling the police station. Okay. All right. She left. Oh my gosh. If Orphan just called this in, God bless Orphan. Sonia, we're going to be sending Orphan I'll design a shirt for her.
Oh my God.
But I want to send a shirt off to Orphan.
Send a shirt off to Orphan. I miss Heels, man. I really miss Heels. God, she used to call out the bullshit so good.
I
miss her.
I wasn't prepared to hear that voice.
I miss her.
I've never seen half of that stuff.
Quick. Huh? You've never seen half of it?
No, I don't really know Betty, but man, she is over the top, like out of control. And then when to sit there and play the victim,
yeah. Oh
girl,
yeah.
Like I can see why y'all don't like her. Like And then she's coming after you?
Yeah,
Fucking
she
bitch.
filed a frivolous lawsuit against me almost 15 months ago.
Wow. That's some bullshit.
And then when the judge dismissed it, she turned around and refiled it again.
Wow.
Yeah, if you go over to Burnt Toast, you can go listen to all the court documents. She's, went over the court documents and the lawsuit and stuff. The filings that she's filed and the emails that she sent my attorney alone. Girl.
She's just criminal. Like, she's out of control, like harassing and stalking, and it's her MO. It's everything she is exactly
Yes,
why she's
so
gonna be
we
behind
said-
bars, hopefully.
We said you're gonna come across the right family one of these days that ain't gonna take your shit. And she met her match with the Proudfoots because they're not taking her shit. Not at all.
And all of this goes to show her lengthy history and why. I mean, like, it's no wonder that she ended up in the position she's in after watching that, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I hope all that comes back up, like this should all be part of this case.
And that Chief Hadley, the one that did that news conference in Georgia, is the one that Betty just recently said that she got fired from his job, but yet he's still the police chief in that county, city, in Georgia. She did not get anybody fired.
She's an idiot just talking bad about the detectives and everybody involved. And she even said, my attorney said not to do it, but I'm going to do it anyways. And just sort of bad mouthing the detectives and stuff. And she's an idiot. She already said something bad about the judge once. She's an idiot.
And
A
who's the
complete
two
utter
people
idiot.
in that video that she said, this would be fantastic if we got two people in the same week? Who was the first?
That's a good question.
Was it Monkey Vaughn that's thing that maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't remember. Listen, there's so much.
But I mean, she hasn't found any missing person or any missing child or anything. So when she said, "Oh my gosh, this would be a miracle if we found two in the same week," bitch, you ain't
Maybe
found
it
the
was
first.
Maybe it was that JJ Rawlings, the little boy that she
But
went
she
out
didn't
and
find
watched.
him either.
I know.
I mean, shit. I don't know why the hell she's pretending like she did or saying she did, because she sure as hell didn't. Burnt Toast. She's never found anyone in any case. Yeah, that's.
No, she didn't do anything good for any case. It doesn't look like. All she's doing is harassing the parents, people who are grieving a loss of their children with no evidence, no proof, and she goes after them on the attack. It's just wrong.
And she was also reporting in I can't remember the little girl's name out of Texas earlier this year. She went down there when this little girl was missing, and then she came on a live and said that the coroner was there, that they had found this little girl, and like that wasn't true. And I mean, they ended up finding the girl deceased, but her live at that time was totally wrong. There was no coroner ran there, nothing at that time. And she's out here firing up a live, spewing off this, misinformation.
I think that was the biggest display of the most vile, disgusting behavior I've ever seen in my entire life.
Audrey Cunningham.
Yes, that's who it was. But if anybody does just the smallest thing to her, like drive past her house, she calls the police immediately and says that someone's stalking her. But it's totally okay for her to drive by Chris and Katie's house at 3 a.m. and daylight and record and all that. That's her First Amendment right, goes along with the Constitution. But
3 a.m. night vision.
Speaking of, Hold on one second. There was something I wanted to show here. Molly was going over one of Betty's lives. I think it was yesterday. So Kool-Aid has it on her channel, but I wanted to go over this real fast because I think somebody sent it to me or somebody's seen it or I see. I'm not sure. I don't know if she sent it to me or. Let's go look though. Hold on.
And since she's been in this lawsuit with Queen, if anybody drives past her house, she calls the police immediately and then comes on live and says that Queen sent them.
Right, which is a motherfucking lie.
Right. And like just that video just a minute ago where she's saying, you know, you guys are stalking me, you're stalking, trying to stalk me, but you're stalking the wrong hotel, the wrong car, you know, blowing these people's phones up. Nobody did any of that. There's no proof of that, nothing. Like this is all to gain sympathy from her following.
Well, just like her following Terry Bowersox around and then trying to be like, he's following me, bitch, you're behind him. You're behind him. You literally went to the state to go find him, and now you're trying to cry that he's harassing you? You live in Florida. Go the fuck back home, bitch.
I'm trying to figure out when this live was from because she pops it. Hold on one second, and it says something from Bullhorn Betty, but it doesn't have any of the, you know what I'm saying, the side information here of where, of like when it was made or whatever, or what live it was from. But I need to
Yeah,
find.
and I went back to try to find this video on Betty's channel, and I think she must have deleted it because I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I couldn't either. So I was trying to look to see where she got this fucker from because
Oh
I
God, that's old. Look at Betty's hair.
Yeah. It's
back-
almost it's about a year and a half old. It's
That's
about
the
a year and a
80s
half
wave.
Yeah, it's about a year and a half old, but if you listen to what she says, it's exactly what she's doing to me right now. Listen to what she says.
Yeah.
Promote the channel. Oh my God, it is from Bullhorn Betty. It's on her own channel, so before she takes it down, let's fucking stream it.
Well, hey guys, Bullhorn Betty.
Okay, you think you're Shanann Watts and you're fucking not. You don't compare to Shanann Watts, so shut the fuck up.
Hey, nice to see you guys this morning. It is Thursday. I am.
What's up with the chief?
What the fuck is up with them comparing them to the Watts? Hong compared fucking Chris Watts. You know what I mean? And now she's saying, oh, you're not Shanann Watts. Don't even try it. And Molly just said that. What the fuck?
I believe that's where they all met up.
Wow, man.
Cheap sunglasses.
Outside of the city of Bradenton right now, and we are going to be addressing the Florida delegation today. This is our Florida delegation meeting. This is where our community gets to meet with the politicians that are kind of higher up on the food chain. We have our U.S. senators here. We have, just our U.S. Congress as well as our state Congress will be present at this meeting.
Also, this is, like I said, a year to a year and a half old. And it also has Beer Can Island in it as well. She's talking about Beer Can Island being a part of the community that she lives in, where they actually live. And someone told me that Beer Can Island owns a rental around the corner from Betty. Now, I seen Sludge Knuckles made a post and said that that's not true. So, if that's the case, where is it located then, Sludge? If it's not around the corner from her, then where is it? Let me know.
And many of you guys know that I am pushing for 3 major agenda items, some that they're going to be able to help me with, some that they're only going to be able to support me with. One of the things that my Florida delegation is going to be able to help me with for the state of Florida, for Manatee County, is stricter cyber stalking laws. Many of you guys have watched everything I have gone through this last year, and nobody on this earth should ever be subjected to that, period. And if I can do anything about it on a legislative level, I'm going to. I am a private citizen. There are different rules that apply to private citizens as opposed to public and governmental figures. As a private citizen, you cannot.
She's back to arguing, is she a private citizen or is she a public figure? Now, fast forward, this didn't age well, did it? Because fast forward to now, she's still making the same argument or attempting to. But you can't be in Vanity Fair and news clips and what did she say? What did she say? She was in documentaries. What else did she say? Movies, whatever the fuck else that is, and not be a public figure, right? You documentaries and movies and shows and all this other shit.
I mean,
I'd say so.
She put herself out there. She
Go
went on
into
the local news.
Right.
And cyber stalk me, find out everything there is to know about me, start reaching out to family, start reaching out to friends. That is absolutely unacceptable. I have never done that to anybody, yet they have done that to me. That's not even the cyber stalking aspect of it. It is following me online to every place I go, having to lock down my social media to keep my personal life private. Again.
Oh, you don't say. You don't fucking say. Like when you talk to my fucking kids, huh? You don't fucking say. Like I said, this didn't fucking age very well, did it?
And just like she was asking for all information on Chris and Katie. Anybody knows anything, send it to my email.
Yep.
I do not have to divulge anything to anyone. Nor do I have to be subjected to every time I go to a restaurant, somebody being sent there by some YouTuber in a different state. That is stalking. With Peggy Todd, the Beer Can Island gal that...
Okay. We can all see that this has aged well. I'm dying. This video is ridiculous.
Lives in my community that has stopped.
Did you send this to Jonathan? Did you send this to Magnolia? Did you send this to Dolly? Dolly would love this.
Talked to me for over a year online and then has put that in action when she actually physically drove by my house and pictured it and put my home address in chat rooms. What was...
Oh, you don't say. Well, I hope Lemon Fuck's listening to this. Because, again, this was a year and a half ago, I'm pretty sure, almost 2 years ago. Well,
and
before
she make a...
well before I even knew who Beer Can Island was.
And didn't she, on one of her live, showed a picture of Chris and Katie and Chris's daughter out to dinner saying, you know, they must be eating well, and posted that picture of Katie and Chris's daughter in church, but yet she just said that this is stalking.
Yep. Somebody needs to play this at our court hearing to her. You're guilty because this is what you were doing. Oh my God. She's an idiot. She's so stupid.
Yeah.
It's the blonde. The bleach has gotten to her fucking brain.
Look at how much healthier she looked there than now.
Yeah, she looked way different back then, didn't she? She, YouTube sucked her in, chewed her up, and spit her back out.
Can I see your shirt? That looks funny. The good, the bad, the stupid idiot.
I like that one too, but I didn't want to get...
What's the purpose of that? There is only one purpose for anybody doing that, and that is to hopefully incite somebody to come and do harm to me. Harm. So with that being said, I am fighting back. I'm fighting back in the legal system. Many of you guys know we are committed to filing some lawsuits this year. Some of those letters have already gone out. Some of them have not. You know, I've had it with the child welfare system and the fact that they are...
When did she make this? A year ago. Oh my God, you're not going to believe this. You're not going to believe the fucking tags she has. Ethan Chapin, Xana Canodal, Madison Mogen, Kaylee Consalvis, Quentin Simon, Monkey Michael Vaughn, Idaho, hashtag Idaho4, hashtag Kaylee Consalvis. Oh my God, Stalker Theory. No, she didn't. Oh my God, Venmo. Oh my God. No, she fucking didn't.
And you know what? Molly was her little fucking partner back then. Molly was like her right-hand man, so she knew the shit was going on. Oh, I didn't even see you back here, Marine. Oh no, come on up.
Look at this at Molly Golightly, at Ickmel, at Ryan Upchurch, at Jonathan Lee Riches, at Justice for All, at Chronicles of Olivia, at 10 to Life, at Dolly. Use the link to order Bullhorn Betty merch. Shut the fuck up.
And you know what's fucked up? Molly ain't no better. Molly is not any better. She did some nasty ass shit. If you've seen her in that video, she was like, I hate to say your baby's dead. She's the one that called Summer Wells a cash cow. She's, you know what I'm saying? She's the one that said that she was Summer Wells was her cash cow, or the community cash cow.
Molly's the one who helped establish Betty's foothold over here.
Yep, she helped and aided in building that fuck shit. Sure did. She sure did. This is when, hold on, let's see what Brianna says here. Layla Santinello is still missing from Kingsport, Tennessee since 6/27/23. Her daughter, Nova, is now 3. The TBI is still looking for her. Yeah, that's a sad case, man. That's really sad. Brianna, let's see. This is when she was dumb enough to call the woman with the MA. Oh, hold on. With the MA is social work plus 10 plus years experience little girl for pointing out that the computer system BHP wanted to create exists.
Yeah, that's when she called out Rabbit.
Yeah. When she was talking shit to Rabbit. Yep. And then argued with her. Like, come on now. You already look stupid enough. Stop it. Bet or Mal. I find her very entertaining. Well, I mean, a little bit, but like I said, when she's reviewing Betty, yeah, but when she was out harassing families and shit, she was just as bad as the other ones, you know, when she was doing that kind of shit.
Yep.
And to hear her say that her, or, them getting Don Wells fired, that's exactly what Betty wanted, to take his money away and this and that. I mean, can you imagine if that was done to her? And Betty doesn't have a missing child.
Right.
Betty
It was disgusting.
I mean, this is what just blows my mind with the people that think that Betty just is up on this high horse and that everything she does is the greatest, and they support her. Like, she's done nothing but harass families of missing and deceased people. She always picks one side.
It's her MO. It looks like she's done it with like for years. Has she been doing this to you guys for years in this community?
Yes.
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 You just saw that what we just watched was a culmination of everything, like the majority. There's other stuff out there, but that was like the highlight of the worst of the worst.
It's very, very disturbing. It's very, very disturbing and upsetting to watch. Like, I mean, she just has to be stopped. I hope that they do sentence her with something come October because this is just not acceptable behavior. This is gross.
I mean, when she was in Savannah, Georgia, there was an autistic child in one of the houses that I believe their parents came out and, asked them to, I guess, quiet down or something because it was bothering their child. Betty didn't care. And then there was a lady, I believe it was a lady that was in hospice, and like her dying wish was to die at home. But because of this crap that Betty and them were doing out in front of that house, that lady had to be taken back to the hospital and end up dying in the hospital instead of in her home where she wanted to be.
That's so sad. That's so freaking sad.
When
But
they go after
now
harassment, they
Betty,
ask everybody in the neighborhood.
yes, and now Betty is so focused on a missing autistic child, but she didn't care about one in Savannah, Georgia. So, I mean, kind of make that make sense. Like it's whatever fills her pocket. And all of this stuff going on with court and stuff like that, that's bringing her more attention. I mean, if you go back and look at her
Oh, she
videos,
loves it. You can tell she loves it. She loves
yeah.
every bit of it. And she'll be happy to spend a couple of days in jail. That won't bother her. Even a couple of months, she'd probably be happy as pig and shit over there fucking enjoying her life.
She said it's a badge of honor.
Yeah, you could tell she enjoys it. She's a little high off of it, a little excitement, a little
And to
thrill.
say that she went to jail advocating for a missing child is disgusting
She
because,
went to jail because she's a criminal.
right, she went to jail because she was harassing and stalking. It does not matter if she's never met these people in the flesh. The stuff that has come out of her mouth is not supported by the First Amendment.
I mean, I get freedom of speech, but the thing is that in these cases, and this is the way the law is going to look at it, there is the freedom of speech, but there's also the freedom to have a fair trial. And the victims, if they are to go to court over, being accused of doing something nefarious to their children, they deserve a fair trial, which they are at risk of not getting because of Bullhorn Betty and her actions. And that's what the judge has to weigh in on, is whose right supersedes the other, and is her right of freedom of speech impeding on their potential right to a fair trial if and when this ever does go to trial. And I think that's a big decision that weighs on the courts.
And you have to back it up even more, because the moment Sebastian went missing, then the victims' rights act for Tennessee kicks in, and then that actually causes Chris and Katie and the family members under the umbrella to have actually more rights than the average citizen, because then this allows Chris and Katie to have the right to live a life without freedom of surveillance, to have a peaceful existence, right? To not be stalked and harassed and all the things that Betty's doing. She had people surveilling their homes.
And Betty comes out and will tell you that it's guilty until proven innocent.
Yes, in a court of Bullhorn Betty.
Well, she's guilty, and I hope she spends some good time behind bars to maybe give her a wake-up call, but I fear that it wouldn't matter. I fear she'd go to jail and she would just be excited and come out and be worse.
I just don't understand how anybody can, just think that anything that like her people, when she says this is just going to go away, they've lied under oath, blah, blah, blah. Betty, they didn't. You were on video. You live streamed it. Exactly what you said. And you said that that town, that police force would not be able to handle her coming back with, I don't remember the exact words she used, but like with a group of people, and that she was going to start a GoFundMe to go buy a gun right after she just ran up on Terry Bowerstock's car, screaming and yelling at him in the middle of the road.
She's a danger to society. She needs an old-fashioned lesson in behavior modification is what she needs.
But then you have all these people in her chat that are like, Katie, where's your son? Blah, blah, blah. Like that is what she allows and wants in her chat. Like she even said, like, I don't understand how anybody can put the blame on Seth. Like, what? I'm not saying that Seth did anything, and I'm not saying that Seth is guilty, but I'm just saying like his actions out here on social media have got me throwing up red flags.
Hey, Salty, did you know that her mom is a mod and knows everything that she does and thinks her daughter is great at what she does?
Well, that's part of the problem right there. Wow.
I thought you would get a chuckle out of that.
Which is wild to me because she has another daughter that is an actual journalist that works for a news station, and that has to be a 360 watching one child to another and what they spew out of their mouth. Like, I'd be like, oh my gosh, what's wrong with this child over here? Why is she saying this? But it just kills me when she comes out here and she's like, I hate when people refer to me as a YouTuber. I'm a journalist. I'm an activist. I'm, yada, yada, yada. Like, Betty, you are nothing. You are a YouTuber. And she's like, I'm on multiple social medias. Okay, you're a YouTuber. You're a TikToker. You're a Facebook. You're an Instagram. Like, nothing more.
But she's a private citizen, public persona, and she's a video journalist and an activist.
She's a complete fool, in my opinion. And I just think it's even just way more disgusting that she's got Seth backing her up and doing an interview after court saying, they're taking away, someone that is out here searching for my son. They're trying to take away their freedom of speech or First Amendment right or whatever he said. It's like, what? But yet you tried to stop everybody else that was out there searching for your son right when he went missing, not 4 months later. So how does that make any sense? And then to say that Sebastian is supposed to be Katie's son, are you kidding me? I mean, he did nothing. I mean, Betty's over here, I think Seth did fantastic on that interview. Seth made himself look like an even bigger fool than what he was before he did that interview. Because Katie is missing her son as well. He's not just your son. You had him 4 days a month at the most. But you're out here acting like God sent, and I'm not saying that he's not a great father, but don't knock one parent. I mean, Sebastian's 15. Seth hasn't said anything about Katie being a terrible mom and trying to get custody of Sebastian years in the past. But now she's a bad parent? Sit down.
Salty, you up here with us?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I fell out the box. I don't know what to do sometimes, and I hit the wrong button, and there I go, falling out.
And then not only is Seth out here spewing this narrative that he wants, spoken about himself, but he's got Seth. I mean, he's got Tony and Betty and all these other people doing it. Like, you don't have respect for anybody if this is what you're having them do to the mother of your child.
It makes Seth look guilty to me. He looks so guilty. I just feel like he's done something nefarious because he's trying to like pin it on Katie and make it look like she did something. And then you got Nick the Hat coming out saying, well, one of the parents did something. It's obviously one of the parents. He didn't just run off on his own. Well, first of all, he could have very easily ran off on his own. Why is that not an option? But now that you say it's not an option, then I think it's not an option. Now I think it's Seth.
Well, and the fact that Seth's story has changed since the beginning. Like Betty's out here saying, Katie and Chris's stories changed so much. They haven't said the first thing, blah, blah, blah. Well, Seth came out in the beginning saying, no, Sebastian didn't have internet. No, Sebastian didn't do this. And then later, Seth says, Sebastian, had access to the internet at my house. Sebastian played these video games online at my house. Then we find out that Sebastian was left alone for 12, 14, 16 hours, when he was at Seth's house because Seth was working. So yeah, it is a very good possibility that he met someone online and, they talked him into coming out of the house in the middle of the night and meeting him somewhere or whatever. Like, so, that just brings me back. So why has his story changed? And then you've got these characters coming out. Taco, the lady that I don't know if it's true or not, but supposedly a lady that lived next door to Seth, like she came from California, paid cash for this house, and up and just left the house and went back to California with her and I believe her kids. It was either the day or the day after Sebastian went missing.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
And then, Seth had to have a GoFundMe. Seth had Cash App, all this stuff. 3 days after your child goes missing or 2 days, like, how do you know he's not going to be found right then?
Well, he was planning to be out of work for quite some time, it appeared.
Right, but I mean, so how would he know that he was going to be off or needing to be off work for some time?
Right, but that also tells me that maybe the stuff that we'd heard that he was on a leave of absence because of his shoulder, his neck, whatever it was that he had surgery on, right? That tells me that he was looking for an easy payday, right?
But then why is it such a big statement that Seth was on video at work that night?
Is it possible that Seth is maybe hiding Sebastian and using this whole thing as like a ruse, a money grab, a publicity stunt, an effort to gain money and not have to work, and Sebastian is somewhere safe off with his mom up in Texas or something. When his
Well,
mom like in town?
Seth has come out and said, I know where my son is. I just don't have the money and or resources to get to him.
He said that more than once, didn't he? Said that on two
I
different
believe so.
occasions, if I remember correctly.
So yeah, that's
Okay.
sus to me. That's red flags.
Well, but one of that part is, wasn't that about the, what am I thinking? Never mind. I don't know.
I think he was just trying to get money. He was trying to utilize this and any opportunity he can. He was running out of money and he was desperate. Oh, I know where he is, but I need more money. I need more resources. My GoFundMe is running low. I might have to go back to work. Send me more money.
Yeah, but he uses that as I need money to get flyers and bracelets and this and that to find my son. But yet, we just heard that Chris and Katie met people that were down there, putting out flyers and stuff, met them, gave them flyers, gave them bracelets, all this stuff, and they've never asked for a penny. But yet, you still have people on that side coming out spewing all of this hate and negative information about Chris and Katie. They're not out here searching. They're not blah, blah, blah. Like, nobody knows that. And from the beginning, Chris and Katie haven't been one that have wanted to be in the public eye. Not everybody wants to. Doesn't mean that they're guilty. But why does Seth need money for these flyers and, all this stuff? From what I heard, there's not flyers hung around Clarksville where Seth lives.
He
Why's
don't need
that?
money for that. He needs money for his habits. His habits he's trying to keep up on.
But why aren't there flyers up around where Seth lives? I mean, you would still think that you would want flyers out anywhere and everywhere. But you've got Betty that goes down there and plasts them on every utility pole in Chris and Katie's neighborhood and the Bowerstocks neighborhood and says, there, now you'll see that beautiful face every time, you come out, blah, blah, blah. Why isn't she doing that up at Seth's? Seth said that if Sebastian did leave the home, he would find his way to Seth's house. So why wouldn't you put flyers up around where Seth lives? I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me. And then you've got these clowns out here that, want to shut down all these YouTubers and, all this stuff. Why? Why didn't Betty go search with Seth while she was down there? Why didn't she take a couple extra days and go search with him? She didn't want to be in town because Tony was gone. Or at least video record Seth out there like JLR did. But they're not. There hasn't been any video of Seth searching since, like, Cluminati and all them.
He isn't
But Seth's been
searching.
out here every day.
He ain't out there looking. He's out there supposedly walking and starving, but hasn't lost 1 pound. In fact, he's gained weight. Give me a break. They're fucking liars. They're all liars. They just spewing the lies days in and day out. That's all they got.
And why does that side want so much negative stuff brought out or said, lied about, whatever, about Chris and Katie and them, make them try to be out like just terrible people. Like, what
Well,
is
that's
the
what makes
point
him
of
look
that?
guilty to me. That's what makes him look so bad. Seth has been
Exactly.
setting up an alienation campaign against Katie from the get-go. He's been trying to force all of social media to adhere to this Katie is bad narrative. Nobody's allowed to think the Proudfoots are good people. No one's allowed to be on their side. No one's allowed to support them or sympathize for them. Who in any criminal situation you've ever seen, the person who is doing the framing, the person who is pointing the finger is the guilty party 99.99% of the time of whatever it is they're accusing the other party of doing. And it's just as simple as that. And he makes himself look guilty with everything he does. And every time, I tell you what, me personally, I don't care. Betty, Tony, any of these jabronis want to send out a cease and desist letter to me, they can kiss my dairy right ear, because I am not going to stop talking about it. And the fact is that if Seth wants me to stop talking about him, he can stop sending people after Katie and sending this narrative after Katie. And I ain't paid by nobody. I'm doing it because I want to, because I think it's disgusting. I think it's gross the way he's going after his ex-wife. And I can't stand when men do that.
Yeah, and even the stuff that he has come out here and said about his own child that nobody should know. But you've got these people that think that it's okay and that Seth is just a loving, grieving father. What is
No,
Katie?
no.
Katie's a grieving mother that you're attacking.
No, he's
I
not
mean,
just a grieving father. He's vindictive, and he's jealous, and he's angry, and he's resentful, and he's hateful towards his ex-wife.
the stuff that came out of Hong's mouth last night about Katie and them leaving for vacation the very next day, like, that tells me right there everything that I need to know.
Hung's an idiot. He comes in 7 months in, acts like he's this big bad guy who's going to do all this stuff, and he knows everything because he's got money, when he doesn't know jack shit. He doesn't know anything. He's been in here day 2, day 3. He's got 7 months of information to catch up on. He is so lost and so far behind. He's got his head up his ass. He has no clue what he's fucking doing. He is so lost, that guy.
Right.
And he thinks because he's got money that means something. You know what? If I find Sebastian, and if I found Sebastian or found something that led to Sebastian, I wouldn't take his money if he tried to give it to me. Take that money and shove it up his ass.
No. I would donate the money back to Chris and Katie for all of the crap that they have had to go through during the last 6.5 months.
And I bet you money Chris and Katie would take that money and donate it to some sort of missing children's fund or something else. And I could be
Or put it
wrong
in
on
a
that,
college
but
fund
just
for
knowing who they
Sebastian or
are.
something.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Anything, but it's just wild, and and it just blows my mind that Betty's still out here violating the ROs that she has against her. Like, just because you don't have their names hashtagged and because you're not saying their name, you cannot speak to them directly or indirectly.
I
So
was thinking the
saying
same thing.
So saying the parents or the mother or the stepfather, that's still referring to Chris and Katie, you
Yes,
moron.
she's such an idiot. She is such a fucking idiot. I can't wait to see her in court again. I can't wait till the judge comes down. I want to hear what he says. I'm going to be laughing my ass off. I might just show up in court and sit there and fucking laugh. I don't know. I'm still deciding.
And then for her to be so confident yesterday, I can almost guarantee you all I'm not going to jail. What? Ma'am, you are facing charges of violating your restraining order.
All right. Hold on, Nikki, you're up here with us. Nikki, are you up here? Can you hear us? Hello. All right. Well, you dropped down, so I don't know what happened, baby.
I've been there. I've been there. Oh shit.
But yeah, I mean, all this stuff just has. I mean, just even just listening to his interviews that he did yesterday. Like I said, I hadn't watched them until Queen played them, but I'm like, what?
Yeah, Betty's done some real nasty shit. She's done some real nasty shit. Matter of fact, here we didn't even get a chance to go over this with Turlin, her fucking bullshit on that lady's channel. We never did get a chance to finish that. I want to go over there real quick. Let me see this.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see that.
Yeah, where she went on the she went on that lady's panel or whatever. Turlin, back it up, Turlin. Yes, back it up, Turlin.
This was the night
Oh.
that they got home from that whole posting flyers and dinner thing, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, this is after Barbie. Okay, so this is after she was with Stephen Crabtree and Barbecue Lady getting flyers. When Betty seen her there getting flyers from Stephen and Barbecue Lady, she was fucking pissed and then basically cut off Tara Lynn and told her, fuck off, you're with the hate channels and the roaches and blah, 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 all the dumb shit she says. So Tara Lynn got her feelings real hurt, and this is where she started, and then she went on BJ's panel, and then she was back on this lady's panel again last night. We gotta speed this shit up because it's fucking super slow.
Joining us. Hi to Terry Lynn, everybody. In my opinion, he looks very stressed. Yeah, Terry Lynn, did you see court today?
Oh.
Did you see what CP looks like?
I didn't go to court today. Actually, I ran into him, and I just going to say this during what I thought was a good thing yesterday, and that was joining forces with TikTokers and passing out flyers. That completely turned into, I don't know if I can cuss here, but it turned into a whole the people that you think are your friends, they're not. And I didn't even know some of these people. And Casey here has blamed herself. And
yeah, but you knew that. We all knew that. We told you that. You two knew that.
People have went live and they have tried to say that I was the S word. No. Y'all did a whole setup. Y'all tried to say I'm a mole for Bullhorn Betty.
Well, I mean, does anybody believe Turlin? Because I have a hard time with it.
Was she looks just like the girl that was at the freaking Bullhorn Buddies trial thing. Hearing. Is she the girl that was covering her face?
She was. This is the one that walked up and gave Betty a hug after she walked out of jail.
Was she sitting there trying to say she wasn't there?
No, she's not saying she wasn't there.
Yeah, she's saying she wasn't at her court date just this past week, and I don't think that Terry Lynn was
she wasn't
there.
at the court date. She was at the jail after when she got out the next day.
That wasn't her in the hearing. That was, remember you when she was walking out and all these people were walking out and you were like, who is that with the blonde hair covering her face? That looked
That's
like
not
her.
Terry Lynn. No.
Oh, okay.
Like this is Terry Lynn is actually a little bit heavier and thicker than she appears on the camera.
Oh, okay.
And we've seen that when on some of the video we watched the other day, but no, she was not in the courtroom. What Queen is referencing is the first time Betty got arrested and Terry Lynn went and met her at the jail and she wasn't filming. And Betty said, oh, I knew that she was my friend. She was there. She gave me a hug. And then what you're talking about is the court date just this past at the beginning of this week. And no, she wasn't there.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you for the correction. Appreciate it.
No worries.
All right, we ready? Here we go.
Roll it.
Every damn thing that y'all could do, y'all tried. I was never any of those things. It's all about Sebastian. It was supposed to be.
Do
So
you want to talk a little bit more to y'all, Terry Lynn, about what, like Amanda's asking what happened, like specifically? Yesterday you went to
Oh.
these flyers on your live for a bit.
yes, and yeah, which I
What
thought was a good thing. There was Casey. How many people were there? I didn't know those people. I don't know those people.
Casey can jump on too if she wants. Let's just chat. If she wants.
I don't know if Casey. She's here because I mean she's upset. I can't blame her, but it wasn't her fault. She didn't do this.
Casey, you're in the best group. We are all about love only here. If you do feel it, don't feel any pressure, but you're welcome to if you want to. So sorry to interrupt, Terry Lynn. Keep going, honey.
Do you want to come over here? Let me turn that off. Yeah, you come over here. I literally thought that she watches the TikTokies. I'm not that into that stuff, right?
Which we might talk about other creators right now, so we can take that one down. Okay, Terry Lynn.
So, I don't do the TikTok, so like that. Thank you, Regina, because I found that out myself. I had no idea. I had no clue, none. I thought it was a good thing to join hands. Everybody, like, come together as a group of people and pass out flyers. I offered them flyers. I did. I printed out extra flyers. Apparently, it was a whole setup.
I didn't really know. You want to tell more about what you think? What we?
I mean, it's so much. I still have not computed this in my head. No.
So you're doing a flyer handout, which you went live for.
We all were.
I was on for part of it last night, and then I left.
All of us. I thought it was an amazing thing.
Yeah, and you were having fun, and then it shows up suddenly.
I did not. I thought I had enough flyers. I can go show all of them. I could show. I still have, because I thought I have flyers, and they had brought flyers with them.
And all they said was that somebody was coming with more flyers, and they would be there in about 15 minutes. They didn't tell us who it was. They didn't say anything. And I knew that they had been here earlier, like in the year, and they said that they had made contacts here. So, I mean, I didn't know who was bringing them. I never would have thought that it would have been Chris or Katie. And, I mean, and they got mad because she was live.
Which I had been live, and that was known. And I was sitting over in the garden where the pet, what is it called? Pet, like
the dog park.
Dog park. I was live, sitting on a bench. I was on a bench sitting when these whatever the hell was going on over there. I was sitting on there.
I was actually trying to help my daughter with homework over the phone.
What I heard last night after all, I'm just gonna say what I heard after all of this shit last night. It's disgusting. To try to say that the D word, that I'm on a substance, get the hell out of here.
He said that to you?
These people went back to their TikTok. They came here with an agenda.
That wasn't what you thought it was.
Which it wasn't. Hell no. If I can't have a glass of wine at a dinner, I don't. Is that against the law? I didn't think so. I didn't have a full bottle because I couldn't afford it anyways at a restaurant. Sorry, but can we sit here and can I say how drunk were you all? I could.
I mean,
y'all put things on my name that is so disgusting that y'all need to go seek mental health. That's what y'all need to do if that's the case.
But who works with TikTok? Who we know in this bunch? Tony, TikTok Tony,
Steven,
and Steven. Because
I don't even want to say. I don't even want to say that. I don't, because I really, I don't know. I gotta come off this camera because I'm gonna cry. I really fucking trusted that dude. No, I did.
I warned you yesterday morning, honey.
I know. You weren't the only one.
I really thought a lot of him too. I mean, I thought he was doing good things. I thought he was in it for all the right reasons.
Well, and the reason that I was late was because I was talking to.
And we learned all of this isn't true. There was a whole different story. Like Terry Lynn's cherry picking and not making sense. She's not convincing, or she's not finishing sentences. And we learned from Barbecue Lady and Steven both that wasn't the exact way this went down. don't understand why it's so hard for this woman to finish a thought. But it's kind of frustrating because she doesn't ever actually get anywhere. And we also heard that she admitted out of her own mouth that she was fucked up and was asking people to drive a...
Nikki, you're back up here with us. How are you?
Good. Can you hear
us
me now?
Yeah, I can hear you better now. Yeah.
Yes. Can you? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Hey, Salty, how are you?
Salty, can you hear her?
Good.
Oh, I don't know if she can hear you, honey. She's got her mute button on there. Says she's up here with us, but her mute button's on.
She's cutting in and out.
Who's cutting in and out?
I think it was Nikki that just joined. Like, I didn't hear her all the way say Salty and said it cut out.
Yeah, she hold on, here's Salty. Let's see here. Because she keeps coming up under the other one. Here, you're gonna have to come back, Salty. It just knocked you off. You came up under that other account or whatever, and it just knocked you off here. So come back up. Nikki, are you here to talk to her? Hello, Nikki. Hello. Oh, shitty. Okay. Well. Anyhow, when you guys listen, before you click that StreamYard link, I know some of you TikTok girls don't really know. So I'm going to tell you again real quick. Before you click that StreamYard link, make sure you hit pause on your YouTube. What's up, Salty? How are you?
Hey, I'm back. Sorry.
That's all right. You got a little bit of like some fuzzy feedback there. I don't know what that is, but do you know who Nikki is?
Yeah, I know Bertha. She goes by Bertha.
Oh, is that her
TikTok.
name or what?
On TikTok, she goes by Bertha. It's like her handle or whatever.
Oh, got you. Okay. Well, she had came up and said hi, Salty. So I wasn't sure if it was somebody that you knew or if it was somebody that you had. You know what I'm saying?
Can you hear me? Is my
yeah, I can hear you just fine. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she was one of the 2 a.m. not the 2 a.m. girls, but she's friends with Kayla. Her and Kayla are buddies, and they both turned on Tony. So they came at me with Chase and Ocean at the beginning, trying to get me to stop talking about Seth. And it didn't take long. Once I exposed Delta for being a fake attorney, their little posse kind of like broke up. Like everyone was like, because Kayla got thrown under the bus. When all this shit happened, they went after Barbecue. Kayla got thrown under the bus and like to take all the fall for like what happened to Barbecue. And she didn't like that. And she was like, fuck y'all, I ain't gonna be thrown under the bus. You ain't gonna make me the scapegoat like I was the only bad guy here. So they basically turned on Kayla and tried to make it look like it was all Kayla's fault. And they kind of did the same thing with Nikki, and they kind of threw her in the mix. And both these girls were like, you ain't gonna try and play us and make us look like we're the bad guys here. So they turned around and started exposing. And so their little group all started exposing each other, really trying to expose each other for everything. But Kayla and Bertha were the first two that came out, and they were honest and kind of like told us what was going on behind the scenes. So they were kind of the first to turn against that little group because they didn't like what I was saying on my platform. And they all started coming after me. And then like Ocean got all mad, who I don't even know who that is. They're all saying it's this girl chasing Oz. And then they're like, oh no, it's this girl Cassandra. And I don't even give a fuck. I'm like, I don't care who the girl is. She's nobody because she hides behind a fake platform and she can't come to me and say whatever she has to say to my face. And she goes to Barbecue and tells Barbecue to tell me to be quiet. I was like, what?
Okay, let's try this again. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good now. Yeah.
Okay. All right. No, I was going to jump in here earlier when you guys brought up Steven and Kayla Ray and all of that.
Yeah,
And
see, Kayla came up last night. She sent, well, I got a couple emails. Okay, first of all, I don't know if you girls know this or not, but I'm sure you probably do. But she was actually the one that doxed me and put my criminal record and stuff and my mugshots out on TikTok. So she was one of the first ones that I went after.
Right. But
and then it was Cajun, and then it was Chase. You know what I mean? And so that's I'm not even sure. She said you're one of the 2 a.m. girls as well.
Nope, I can honestly say I was not 2 a.m. I sleep at night.
Oh.
And you can go back
You
and
were
look at
part of
text
that
messages.
group, though, in a sense, to where even though you weren't on the
In a
2 a.m.
sense,
calls,
but
you were all part of that same little kind of group.
Right, kind of, sort of. But if you go back.
Oh, you cut out on us. Cut out on us, baby.
I was sleeping at 2 a.m. Legit. But I was one of the original girls. I will be the first ones to take accountability for everything that I did. 100% from day one. Those text messages that leaked that called out Tony Mathis, they were mine.
Oh,
They
no
were
shit.
mine.
Okay, see, somebody sent me some, and there was a shit ton of them, and I couldn't. They sent them to Clue too. I don't even know there was so many of them.
Oh,
but
yeah.
then one of the girls said
They're
that they
mine. I'm the one that called Tony Mathis baby dick. That's me.
Well, see, now somebody sent me some. Michaela was supposed to send them to me in order yesterday. She sent me the screen recording or whatever, but I never did get the actual message with all the screenshots that were sent to TBI or whatever that were about me and shit. I'm still waiting on those, but go ahead, baby.
I've been waiting on receipts for like a month now.
Can you hear us? I don't know if she.
Nikki, where'd you go? Bertha. She's got bad reception. She's out in the middle of nowhere. So she's got really bad reception. Yeah, she's living with the deers out in the middle of nowhere. See, I think of them, and she may have a different perception, but I think of them like the kind of like the ones that would go out and do the dirty work. Like you said, Kayla was the one that doxed you. She came to me. She was like, I was the one that got all your personal information and gave it to Delta and yada, yada. And like, she came clean with me and told me that she was the one. And Bertha came at me and, I've asked her a little bit. And, the doxing shit don't bother me. I can give two shits. You want to come to my house? Come on over. Like, let's play. That's just the way I think about it. But
yeah, Kayla popped up here yesterday and talked to us for a little while and apologized, took accountability and apologized to me as well.
Yeah, and that's the way they did to me too. So we're straight now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all squashed. Water under the bridge.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Okay.
so much better.
So I figured out what happened. Every time that my phone goes black, my camera or my microphone shuts out. So, what it was?
Bertha, real quick, was I correct to say that in my opinion, you and Kayla were kind of the ones that they were having do the dirty work? And at the end of the day, they basically threw you under the bus and tried to make it look like it was all you guys. And that was when you turned and were like, you ain't going to throw us under the bus and make it out like it was all us. You guys were the ones behind this, pushing us to do this.
Oh, 100%. 100%. So here's the thing but the thing is I didn't put anybody's information out in the public eye. You know what I mean? I never put anything out on my pages. I never put anything out for anybody to see. You know what I mean? Where Kayla Ray actually had the platform to do so. You know what I mean? Mine was more in the private. It was, hey, you get this information, get this person's real name for me. But as for like you, Queen Bee, I didn't know who you were. I had no idea who you were. I never heard of you before. I didn't know your page.
Yeah, the only one that didn't like me was Tony because he knows there's no. I mean, I don't give two shits. He can't shut me down. I don't know. I don't
See, exactly. So we were under the impression that people were going after Seth. Okay, so it was like, hey, get this information get these people's real names for Seth. But
we
then
we necessarily wasn't going after him, but we sure as hell was calling him out for his bullshit. That's for damn sure.
right, but it ended up being it wasn't really for Seth. It was because people were more or less shooting daggers at Tony. You know what I mean?
Because Tony's
So
been
That's not necessarily true because I never really went after Tony. My target was always Seth. Tony
See,
to
but
me is just a henchman. Tony is a
I
nobody
wasn't
to me.
asked.
He's a voice piece for Seth, and he follows
Right.
everything that Seth tells him to do. So all this shit's rolling downhill from Seth. So in my opinion, Seth is the problem.
Okay, but I wasn't asked to go after you. I personally wasn't asked to go after you. I had a certain group of people that I was asked to go after. You know what I mean? I was
Did you
one
ever
of
like
Tony's
Nick,
original girls.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hi.
How you doing? Didn't you ever think it was basically a problem when you're supposed to be like a missing persons group, and then suddenly you're being told to go after YouTubers for like, you know,
Oh, I
by
caught
the
on. I caught on faster than the other group.
I'm just saying, like, if I've been in plenty of missing persons channels that talk about missing kids all the time, and I've never had one of them ask me, "Hey, can you get some dirt on some people that are just talking smack about me, and so we can put it out, so we can just destroy them?" Like that's red flags to me.
Oh,
I've never had that.
100% it was a red flag. So this is where it became very manipulating. So it was Tony came in and went after, I can't say went after. So I think he picked certain TikTok creators, their platforms. I think he chose them by, how do I want to word this? People who he thought were weak. Now with me, I didn't go live on a platform. I do go live with somebody else on her platform.
Wait a minute. Just the way you worded that, people he thinks are weak. Why would you? What does that even mean? Because that's not even like. That's
Hold
not
on.
a good description because like
Listen,
it's not
I'm going to
people
explain
that are
it.
weak.
I'm going to explain it.
Let her explain it.
I'm going to explain it. So he used Beach's platform because she's very soft-spoken. She's very, and I'm going to get to why he used her platform here in a second. So he targeted Beach, okay? He targeted Cajun and Kayla because Cajun didn't have a huge following, okay? Coleoli, those two, you know, Coley was always, crying and very soft, very, she cried over everything. Cajun, was using Coley's platform at that time.
So basically, people who are naive and gullible.
Very much so.
Yeah,
Yes.
basically,
Which
that's what you're
Tony,
saying.
because Tony is a master manipulator who he thought in his eyes are weak. Now do you understand what I mean?
Wow, that's some fucked up shit. That's like
Now-
preying on fucking
Exactly.
children.
Now do you understand what I mean? And when he got Steven involved, he looked at Steven being weak, and in Tony's exact words, when he would talk to us girls, he would call Steven a little bitch.
Well, that supports what we were told yesterday and the day before.
Yes. So
Now,
Steven
what
was a
group
little
of
bitch.
YouTubers did Tony want you to go after, since you said that it wasn't like Queen in them?
It wasn't Queen Bee. So the YouTubers that he wanted me to get their personal information, like just their first name and last name, he wanted JLR. He wanted first name, last name was Dolly Vision.
Say Dolly Vision? Did you say Dolly Vision?
And that's what she said,
Yes.
then she cut out.
Yes. Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah,
we
he
can
wanted
hear you.
Dolly. Yep, he wanted Dolly Vision, JLR, Cluminati. When all that stuff went down with T-Rev, he wanted to see if I could get any more information on T-Rev, and J is for Justice. And then, of course, barbecue.
Hang on. So you're the one that got Jay's for Justice's information for Tony?
I couldn't really get Jay is for Justice. So the person that I personally targeted the most was barbecue.
Okay. So you couldn't get any YouTubers information, so you targeted another
No.
TikTok.
Barbecue was very easy for me because of being from the same state.
By the way, you could have just bought JLR's book. It tells his whole entire life story.
Nikki, do you have proof of Tony asking
Tony
you
was
this? Do you have
very
emails,
well,
text messages?
Tony's very sly about it. When he wants certain things done, he makes phone calls. There are some.
So what was his intention with this information?
Hold on,
Because
hold
I'm
on,
under
hold
the
on.
assumption.
Faulty, hold on. If you have any sort of proof, Nikki, can you please email it to Queen
Yes,
Bee?
I think when it came to certain YouTubers, I think that's what he used for the C&Ds. I'm not 100% sure.
Again, I go back to, can you email it over if you have any sort of proof of any of that?
Yeah.
Can you email it over?
Yeah,
to
she said she would send it over. So
Yeah, I would
she
have
has
to.
Queen's email. So what
I
else
would
did
have-
happen? Like what else? Can you tell us, ma'am?
Just Tony's just a master manipulator. I think, like I said, he had us convinced that what he was doing was to protect Seth. So it was his job, and his exact words were, if I'm taking the heat off of Seth, then it would be better. That was his job.
Did he ever
Exactly, which is
explain?
why it's
If people are, making, so if he is getting on TikTok and people are hating him, then it's taking the heat off of Seth.
so if that's his goal, then why is he upset?
Kind of
when
like
people
what
are going
Nick
after
and
him?
Hong are doing right now.
That's what I was just gonna say.
Yep.
I did a lot to barbecue, and I have taken full accountability what I have done to her. And, her and I've had long discussions. I have apologized. Again, and Salty can vouch for this, I have taken 100% full accountability. It was wrong. It was disgusting. I have called Tony out on multiple occasions, and I continue to call Tony out.
Not just Tony, but the whole group of them.
Oh yeah, I call everybody out. Cajun,
Well, did
Chase,
Tony ever
Ocean.
say to you guys, or did you all ever ask Tony why he wanted the heat off of Seth so bad? Why was that so important to him?
No. He actually then, if you say anything, he flips it around like he never said anything.
Gaslighting.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah,
Very much so. I even called Tony out for exposing himself.
He was overjoyed about that. He was probably very happy about that.
Yeah, sounds like all the TikTokers did that.
So yes, I mean, we even have it in a text message, which is not my text message. It is actually, I believe, Kayla Ray's text message, where he said to make sure that it looks like JLR did it.
But isn't Tony the one that said that he even took it to the FBI? So why does he want to turn it around to JLR?
Because he's full of shit.
Exactly.
But what about Delta? What do you know about Mr. Delta?
I just know his name and stuff. I never really was in the group the same time Delta was.
Oh, okay.
What group of text messages were you in with? Because I know yesterday, I believe it was said that Tony has
he has several groups. Yeah.
Right. So who were you in the text messages with?
I was in the group with Chase and Ocean and Cajun and a girl named Madison. And I have no idea who Madison. Yeah.
That's a new name.
Apparently, this Madison girl is a friend of Tony's, and she has a son named after Tony. She's a young girl. I don't know who she
Oh
is.
my God.
I don't know who she is.
So he has multiple groups, and whenever he wants you to do anything dirty, he's like, "Oh, call me up on the phone. We'll have a conversation," because he knows
Yes.
he's, so because he's probably in a one-party consent state.
Pretty much. So here's the thing: is one of the last times I spoke to Tony, where I completely reamed him out. I sent him a text message, and I was calling him first, and he wouldn't answer. Because, of course, if he calls you, you can tell that he's trying to record your phone call. But at this point, I was calling him, and I sent him a text message that said, "Answer your phone." And it was one of the times my brother had just passed away.
I'm sorry
It
for
was
your loss.
Thank you. It was in the beginning of July. And this is at a point where I had already pulled away from the group. But they were still throwing me under the bus, trying to call me a liar after I had taken full accountability. And I'm telling him to answer his phone, pretty much telling him to leave me alone. And he wouldn't answer his phone, so I sent him a text message saying to answer his phone. And he says, "No, you're not going to record our phone call." Well, first, and my exact words were, "I'm not like you." And then I finally got him to answer his phone. So.
And then what happened?
I just complete flip everything around like he does.
You put it off all on you?
Oh yeah. I believe so. In some of those messages those might be the ones that Clue has where he flips everything around. Those are the ones I believe she read on her YouTube where you can tell that he's flipping things around.
On you and Kayla, right?
Here, I'm gonna put my email in the back here so you can shoot them over to me.
Yeah, that's where he's flipping. No,
And
that's on
Delta.
Chaps and I. That's the ones where he's flipping on Chaps and I.
Oh, wow.
It's in the back, baby.
Okay.
What a fucking piece of shit.
And what about Delta trying to date Kayla and being obsessed with her and then threatening Shane and all that?
What?
Wait, what?
Wait. She has that police report, you guys. We shouldn't be talking about this.
No, Kayla does, not these girls.
Oh, sorry. I thought this was one from yesterday.
No, Kayla was up here yesterday. She's the one that came up and apologized.
You could continue, Salty. What are you talking about? With that?
Well, okay, so I don't know if you're talking about it or not, but I'm going to go ahead and talk about it anyways. I'll get a text shortly, I'm sure, if it's a problem.
Well, Kayla said she can't because there's a police report in place. That's the only reason why she can't. Otherwise, fucking Delta is a repo, dude. Who gives a fuck what he's got to say?
Okay, so he had this love thing going on for Kayla. He was obsessed with her, right? So she started her and
fucking weirdo.
Her and Delta and were kind of like talking, but they were just like talking. You know what I mean? Like they were just friendly with each other. And he was getting obsessive with her. And then Shane came into the picture, and Shane's the retired detective. And him and Delta were like best friends and always on lives together, like TikTok besties or whatever. And then all of a sudden, Shane and Kayla are getting a little too close for Delta's comfort. And allegedly, he sent Shane a text saying that he had this dream that he basically beat the living crap out of Shane all over Kayla or something like that. And was basically like a threat to him. You know what I mean? Like saying, "Hey, man, I had this dream and I'm crazy and you better watch out." And he's like obsessed with Kayla and she's all freaked out. And yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of drama going on there.
My goodness.
This is a great I mean, like, honestly, I'm seeing a common denominator, and that's, Tony. He puts all these people together, and he basically tries to control the narrative, and now he's trying to basically discredit. Yeah. Could you
Yeah,
please
that's
ask if there was any monetary gain on what was the motivation for any 3 panel guests to do these things? Like, what was the
yeah.
motivation?
Well, I can tell you right there was no monetary gain. Like I was never paid. I was never anything. We were pretty much told because, we supported at that time, I was very closed-minded about the case. You know what I mean? I supported Seth back then. Not now. I'm very open-minded now. And I also saw a completely different side.
It's my understanding that Tony was like basically trading out interviews. Like, I'll give you exclusive interviews
Yes.
if you
Yes. That's what I was just getting at.
as
Yes.
I said.
Yes. Yes, that's what I was just getting at. We were pretty much being told that we were going to be on quote unquote Seth's team. You know what I mean? Um,
Yeah, and have
exclusive.
Seth up on their platform, boosting their platforms, getting more money in their pocket. A little career boost for them. A TikTok career boost.
So, but then the girls whose platform that I would go live with, who I feel Tony pretty much targeted, that poor girl, Tony told her, like directly told her, you can be a mod for Seth's YouTube channel if you stop talking to Bertha, which is what my TikTok name was.
That's pretty interesting.
Can
Hello,
I say
Mario.
something real quick? Hey,
Hey,
BTM.
bro.
Hey, I just want to say something. No disrespect to you ladies or whatever, but this is the biggest bunch of high school bullshit that I've ever seen in a missing child's case. Saying that you're on teams and you're doing this, and then it comes out that you're doing this to grow channels. Um,
No, I'm
but
sorry. It wasn't to grow a channel. It was.
this is like go and do my ugly work, and it's just like how many times you're like the fifth person that's been up there and said, "Well, I didn't know you, Queen. I didn't know Jay for Justice. I couldn't, you know." When
No,
when you
I
sit
didn't
there
know
when
Jay
you
for
sit there
Justice.
and
I didn't know
say
Queen.
that
I knew who
Tony,
Cluminati was. I knew who Cluminati was. I knew who Bullhorn Betty was.
when you sit there and say that Tony only picks the weak ones to do his dirty work, you know that you're calling yourself weak, right?
To a point, yes.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
to a point, yes.
She knows it. She was weak and manipulated, is what
Yeah.
she's saying.
100%. So, for you to say that, I don't know what you were getting at because I pretty much said that from the beginning.
Well, I'm getting at it. You did a lot of nasty fuck shit in a missing child's case. That's what I'm getting at.
And I took 100% accountability for that.
Okay,
And
well,
if
this
you
is the
were
first time I've
listening
heard
from
you
the
because we don't come
beginning,
over on
I
TikTok.
said that.
Did you confront him
Hey.
publicly, or was it all privately where you called him out?
I've done it publicly a million times.
Okay.
A million times.
Well, it's just all gross to me.
Yeah, but
I'm not trying to burn down Queen's panel. Keep
you're
on
kind
talking. I'm gonna dip, but it's all just gross. I'm sorry. This is
Yes.
like,
No, you're 100%.
it's
It
not a
is
movie.
gross.
This isn't a movie.
100% it
It's
is
not a
gross.
game. It's not a video game. There's no producers. There's a missing child.
Ma'am,
Are
you
you
are
there?
100% correct. 100% correct. And like I said, I have taken, and I am one of the only ones that has done this, that has
Well, you're
taken
about the sixth
100%.
one we've heard.
No, I'm telling
hang
you,
on,
and
hang on,
Salty
guys.
can vouch for this. I am one of the only ones that has taken 100% accountability for everything I have done and has taken 100% accountability for things that people didn't even know that I did.
Good. Okay. Well, I hope you can sleep better, and I hope you know, the next case, if you do stay in true crime, I hope that you kind of can check yourself, like in your real life. Like, does your neighbor tell you to do this shit? I mean, if anybody, I don't care what, if somebody came to me and said, hey, I've got dirt on Seth, you know, let's go after Seth. I wouldn't go after Seth. I can't stand the son of a bitch, but I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, but Rowena, I would say like a lot, and this is, I'm not defending, but when you're part of a group and you basically think you're doing the right thing, sometimes you could do terrible things because you believe you're doing the right thing. That's many situations in history where people do terrible things because they think they're doing the right thing. You ever hear the saying, the road to hell is paved with good intentions? It's exactly the same thing. So like it's, and also it's like, it's a little, you got to give a little credit because, you know, jumping on a panel with people who could be angry at you, and there's like over 1,000 people in the chat. I understand, but you know, like, you know, I mean, you got to give her a little credit for jumping up here.
It took
You
a
know
lot
what
of
I mean?
courage,
I'm
Nikki,
giving a
for
lot
sure.
of grace up here. I just think it's very, it's this is like high school bullshit, is what it is to me in a missing child's case, and I have that right to have that feeling. So I'm gonna
But
hop
you
down.
got to
I
look
just
at
want
it.
to say that, and I'm gonna
Listen, you
dip.
got to look at it this way. The stuff that I did, looking up somebody's first and last name, is the same thing that these, okay, that I'm going to look up, I'm going to use JLR, for instance, that he is doing to get his information that he's putting on his page when he's doing his investigations.
Well, the difference is that,
You know what I mean? I just did it with an ill intent.
yeah,
No.
but there's a difference.
You know what I mean?
No,
Yeah,
you're
but can I
trying to dig
explain?
into somebody. No.
Yeah, but let me explain it, bro. You know, the difference is one. You know, I'm not JLR is not the best example you could have pulled up there because he does a lot
Right.
of shady
It was just
stuff.
the first. He
But
does do shady stuff, but it's the only person
but
I
I'm
can
going to
think of off the
explain
top
to
of
you.
my head.
We could
I'll
sue
explain
you on
it. Rowena,
JLR.
let me just explain it to her. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm just trying to explain it to her. Basically, you're digging into content creators who are trying to look into the situation, and it's kind of like a veiled threat. When you say, I'm going to expose you, I'm going to have your name, and it's different than like, let's say you're looking into like a true crime case where there's like, they're trying to give a story line about the timeline of events type of deal. One is done with malicious intent. The other is done for the actual trying to explain to the wider audience what is the people, and also the people in the missing person case. You know, when they're on the news, they kind of become public figures. They kind of become people. Their names are already out there. There are many people on YouTube that just don't want, or social media that don't want their names out there because there's people like Betty or JLR who will try to get you fired from your job. So it happens a lot. So that's why like people kind of like me, I don't have anyone know my real name on here because I don't want some whack job trying to call up my job or try to call up, you know, try to harass family members. And that's what they try to do. And it's a veiled threat. And then it's a dog whistle when you put it on there. And also the fact is that, you know, just because it's on the internet doesn't mean it's public knowledge. You know what I mean? Like, so that's the situation.
Well, I think she said the important thing. She did it with ill intent.
Yeah,
it's all about the intent behind it, and it was done with ill intent. She's here, and for us, we all see this as, oh my God, it's the sixth person coming over here dumping this out, and some of us have been around for a very long time, and we are very tired of hearing it, and so when we don't get the exact grace that people think we should, it comes off sounding like we're chastising.
Yeah. By the way,
that's not what we mean to do.
I have a question. There's two people asked the same question. Have any of you gone to report this to like authorities, or who have you reported this to?
I was actually one of the first ones to come clean.
No, I meant to like the police or something like that, or anyone.
I didn't really report it to anybody.
It's been
I guess
reported. There's been a lot of stuff that's been reported.
It to anybody? And why didn't you report it to anybody?
I guess the reason I didn't report it, because all I did, I can't say all I did, is I looked up somebody's first and last name, except for
she cut out or did I?
Sorry.
She cut it, not you.
Yeah. I looked up, like I said, I looked up the first and last name of those YouTubers, and that was it. Not that
So
that's
then,
it. Like,
with
hold
that
on a
being
second. Let me
said,
finish. Let me finish.
Yeah, let her
Let
finish.
me finish.
It's all
So
right.
I looked up the first and last names of the YouTube creators, but the person that I really went in on, which was the TikToker, who I have had multiple conversations with. I didn't feel that it needed to be reported. I feel that she reported the stuff on Tony herself. At least I think she did. And if she didn't, and if she feels that we need to go report this, I am more than willing to go report it with her.
There's been a lot of stuff that's been
Queen.
reported.
Queen, can you block the screen for a moment?
Yeah, I'm up here. Yeah. Why? What's up?
Block the screen for a moment. Thank you. Because I see something written on under crab trees and says vagina. And I'm wondering if that's an actual crab tree. Is that really
That's
crab
Stephen Crabtree, yeah.
That's what they call Steven.
Yeah, but I'd like to know if that's really Steven. Because I see that. I'm
No,
like,
that's not
well, I
Steven.
like him to speak. Like, can you? Is that you, sir?
Yeah, he said, yeah, it's him.
Okay, good. I see like vagina Crabtree. I'm like, oh my god, he's gonna.
That's my nickname.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, hey, Steven.
I was getting worried there. Sorry, I thought you were gonna like flash us a peen or something. I don't want
Can I
another like
say-
Tony Mathis happening here.
Can I say one
No,
thing in
you're good.
response to that?
A
Can I say
fucking
one
Tony
thing?
Mathis.
Can I say one thing in response to Salty? So you didn't go to law enforcement because you only looked up one YouTuber's first and last name. But
That
now
ain't a
on this
response to
panel,
me.
but wait.
No, you're
That's
talking.
me.
Hold on, Rowena,
That's
you're
me.
talking to Nikki, not Salty. You're talking to Nikki.
whoever. Sorry, whichever
It
one
ain't
said
for
they
it
didn't
ain't
go to law
whoever, because there's a
enforcement.
big difference between me and Nikki. Big difference.
Okay, whoever didn't go to law enforcement, you just sat up here and said that you didn't go because you only looked up somebody's first and last name. But you've been up on this panel dropping all kinds of tea of all the stuff that's gone on. Then you said another person should have gone. You think they went, you're not sure, but you're putting it on them to, this is a missing child's case. See, that I have a problem with. It seems like it's still
If
the
that
people.
creator
Queen,
feels,
we don't
if that
need to
creator feels
hear
that
it.
she needs to go because of Tony, I'm more than willing to go with her. Actually, Steven, do you know if she has went?
But why can't you go on your own?
Who are we talking about?
The creator
Yeah.
that I went after individually.
Well, and I think one thing that they're trying to say is like yesterday, Kayla and them were we're telling everybody that it's been reported to TBI and stuff. And I guess the
I
question
don't
is
know
like,
if it has been or not. I
well,
honestly
I mean,
don't know.
right. I'm just saying that that's what, Kayla and them had stated. So, because Tony has put you guys up to this and Tony is associated with this missing child case,
Yeah.
maybe it should be reported to TBI, as a pattern of what one particular side is wanting people to do and behaviors and things like that. I think that might be what they're kind of, referencing because, it's been stated that others have.
I can tell you guys this has been reported. This has been reported to TBI, to the FBI, to the attorney people, that authority of them for the fake attorney bullshit. Everything is getting reported that is being done on TikTok that is not okay through me. If people got a problem with it, they can come to me.
If it's who I think we're talking
good
about,
Salty.
just because like I'm just telling y'all right now, I'm on my way to Percy, obviously, but I'm assuming we're talking about
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
From what I understood, she did. I thought she did. I mean, that would be logical.
Okay.
I mean, I
All right. Well, she didn't say it to me. But I also didn't, I mean, yes, I did stuff, you know what I mean? But I didn't go at her like the other ones did. So But I sent her over everything that I had.
Well, I'm gonna
So
hop down. I just
To
want to
be
point
honest
that
with you,
out, and
I
I just
can't,
had a couple
and this is
questions.
You have a good one, bro.
just being
Bye.
legit. I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you if this person has done, like, if they report. I can ask, so I have no problem. I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't care to come out and say this. I personally know this, that the constant, it was primarily with that one person. Like, for some reason, that everything I seen was always about, no offense, Queen. The other person, I don't know if we're not supposed to mention it or not. That's why I'm not naming. I don't.
Oh, you can
I
mention.
haven't been naming any names.
Okay,
Who was the other
but
person? Like you're talking about Savage or
it's
something like that?
barbecue. I mean,
No.
everybody knows. Everybody should know. It's barbecue. Hell, man. I mean, dude, she's still, to this day, she got banned from TikTok yesterday because she constantly is dealing with the shit. Like, everybody mass reporting her stuff, and it's the one side. We all know who it is.
Yep, they mass reporting Tammy and me too. Tammy just lost her 55,000 account. Then
Yeah.
she lost her other backup. And Tammy doesn't even do anything wrong. Like, how they're even getting her is beyond me, because her videos are so PG.
Does. Yeah, I know, man. It doesn't. And Salty, no offense, like Salty, dude. Salty just really. If you look at Salty stuff, she just uses their own shit. Like, that's. It's like, I don't understand how some of this. It's just like I said. Yeah, I know. There's a barbecue place up here. That's where I'm going.
Well, and I guess what
He keeps nailing me on my arm, like, stop, and I'm like, nah, I'm going to this barbecue place.
Okay.
And I guess
But
what
no.
I'm asking is like, if each of you have been involved in any sort of way, phone calls with Tony where he's, asked you all to do this, like, are each individual person reporting this to TBI or whoever, so that way it shows a pattern with one side, I guess is what I'm asking.
Right.
Now, when you talk,
Hold on, Stephen. I guess I never really looked at it as if it had anything to do with an involvement with Seth. It has everything to do with the involvement of Tony.
I mean,
You know?
the involvement, ma'am, is that basically Mr. Tony, and this is B10, by the way. The involvement is that the individuals Tony seems to, anyone that actually looks at Seth weird or actually critical, he proceeds to try to destroy them. And that's very odd behavior, because that shows, like, what is the point? Like, if you're clean, why do you need a PR crew, and why do you need to try to have people destroy other people's characters by putting their names and their information on the background? And that shows a very guilty conscience, in my opinion.
100%. And I feel that is what they're doing right now with Dog and that Nick, whatever his name is.
Well, and my point in that was saying that, even though it's Tony's involvement or Tony's doing, Tony is the spokesperson for Seth. So if he has people wanting to dig up information on YouTubers that and they know that are speaking about this case, then that essentially, even though it is Tony, in the end would fall back to Seth because he's Seth's spokesperson. So, I think just all this dirty behind the scenes stuff, like, it still all needs to be reported by everybody that has been involved.
Yep.
Now, I have a question. Do you know anything about the Caleb stuff? Like, any of you, like, basically, like, any dissatisfaction what happened in that situation with him?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like, anything that's not already known, basically, anything behind the scenes type deal.
So Tony personally told me some pretty raunchy stuff, about the Reddit account and about Caleb's sexual preferences and, stuff like that. Which I didn't have a business knowing.
Why would he think that would be an appropriate conversation to have about this this kid that's deceased now?
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
And like, what do you mean by the Reddit? Like, did he just talk about what was posted on the Reddit, or did he just like what was the extent of the Reddit?
Well, I really don't want to talk about it for the world to know, but I mean, I'm sure you could use your imagination.
Interesting. I'm not sure what that means, but okay.
I imagine it means something not very good, right?
Yeah, I imagine it's a negative negative.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
All right, so
You
you hear the comments that people are claiming that, that Seth makes,
Mhm.
The inappropriate comments. Well, Tony speaks the same way, so.
I figured that. Because he could be a professional and he can be above board.
Oh, Tony speaks very vile too. I mean, if you hear the way that he has spoken to Barbecue when he decides that he's going to fly off the handle and the way that he likes to speak to women, it's disgusting.
Yep.
It's disgusting. So I adopted my baby sister. Okay. She is going to be 2 years old, and he told me that he made some pretty horrible comments about that, saying that she was going to grow up to be horrible and things along those lines. They're in Clue's messages. He hopes that I do a better job. Yeah, he hopes I do a better job with her than my own kids. Oh, yeah, but let me tell you about my kids. I have one that is a senior in college, another one that, is about to graduate and go to college.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you. My kids are doing great. So,
well, kids shouldn't be discussed. We don't
Yeah.
discuss kids over here at all. Amy, you're up here, and it says Steven, you're up here. Okay, I got both y'all up here.
Sorry, hey, first off, I am so sorry. I do not know what was going on with my phone, but it kept deciding to kick me the shit out.
Yeah.
So, and I seen you muted me. So if I'm noisy, I'm sorry. I'll mute. I'll try
Yeah,
to
it just
mute
was the
every time.
air. There was a lot of air. You know what I mean when you first came on. So that's why I muted you so she could finish talking. I didn't want her to have to talk over it.
No, you're good. I just was gonna say if it's I can't hear it. So if I need to, I have no problem muting myself if I need to say something. So that's all.
All right,
yeah,
cool.
no, but Steven can vouch for my kids. I'm doing great with my kids. So,
well, you don't need to
That
talk.
shouldn't be anybody else's business, anyways.
yeah, it
Oh,
makes
yeah.
me sick that Tony said that.
Well, Tony is he can be professional and he can be above board. I just repeat that because that's the exact line he said when his penis was shown on a live stream. So I'm just repeating that because I thought that was hilarious when he said
Did Tony say any of that kind of stuff like in the text messages? Like that stuff would need to be reported, in my opinion.
In the text message, I would have to look, but yes, it says something about my sister in the text message. Yeah.
Just look at the text. Just look at his messages at night, in the middle of the night when he's on the TikToks, and he may not be in a live or be up there that much anymore. But he's in the comments dropping eggplant emojis and shit.
Oh yeah, when he's playing Pictionary.
Yeah.
Pictionary
Sorry.
about barbecue. Oh yeah.
Sorry, can I just ask a quick question? Is it Mickey?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Just following on from what Roro was saying, my question is, why haven't you reported any of the stuff that Tony's been done? The fact that he come to you for you to get information on people. I don't know if that's what Rowena were trying to ask, but
To tell you the truth, I didn't think about it, and like I said, now that we said her name, if I didn't know if she had reported it or not.
Sorry, I don't mean about Barbecue Lady and you digging into people. I mean the fact that Tony's come to you and said that Seth needs this, Seth needs that. Why have you not gone to authorities and said, Tony Maths has come to me and said that Seth needs this?
He didn't come out and say that Seth needed it. He just said, I need the names of these creators. So right around the time that he needed it is right around the same time as the C&Ds went out. So I'm assuming that's what they were for. And then that was also the time that all the drama was going on with barbecue. So I'm putting 2 and 2 together with the C&Ds. So I'm making that assumption.
Okay,
Well,
but
no, so I
that's
can go
that.
off and say this right here because going off on the beginning, Tony has always made the general statement that this has nothing to do about anybody attacking him. It's got, to attack, people attacking Seth. And then Seth would make the comment to me on a phone call that Tony kind of takes the heat for Seth. That's when the question was asked all the time to Seth about why do you continue to use Tony? Well, I don't have a problem. He takes the heat off me. That was what was said.
That's what the
Sounds
agenda is. Clear Seth's name and let Tony take the fall for everything.
well. To be fair, it's not like Tony's taking the fall for everything. It sounds like all of you are taking the fall for everything, and he's
I
just
ain't
100%.
taking the fall for shit.
wow.
100%. And that goes back to, I feel like the creators that were used were targeted. I think he really, really looked these people. I do. I really think that they were chosen. You know what I mean? And Stephen, I said this to you even before, I was up on this platform. I feel that you were chosen because he thought that, in his exact words, that you were a ball baby bitch. I feel that Beach was chosen because she's very soft spoken. She doesn't like the drama on her page. She doesn't like, you know what I mean? He thought she was very easily manipulated. She was used. And I forgot to tell you guys how she was used is her platform was used for all of that misinformation and the lies when he came out and said that Stephen had gone to the sheriff's department and threw Stephen under the bus that day, and the text messages and all of that. He used Beach's platform, and that's because he knew all those people were going to come in and she wasn't going to stop it because he couldn't use Tammy and barbecues because he had already shit the bed with them. He wasn't going to use Cajuns because they don't have a big enough following at that point. So he chose her. It was an easy target.
Can I ask a question? Did he ever use Sebastian's Army's account? Because there's donations
yeah.
that do come through on Sebastian's Army, right? There's
yeah.
donations. Did he ever use any of that, donations to buy, to donate to other content creators?
Oh, that I have no idea. I have
Did
no
he ever
idea.
donate with that account to other content creators? Did you ever see that?
I have no idea.
The only person that would be able to see that would be probably a person that would have.
That would be Chase. Chase has full access to that account. She's the one that created it.
Yeah, it would be Chase. Yeah, Chase is the owner. Just Friends is the
Chase.
The one that was up here.
Yeah,
That's
Chase
the one that was up here that night.
Yep, Chase created that account. She has full access to that account.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because I thought, wasn't there another person, Just Friends, who she literally is out of everything now. And from what I understand, she would go on Facebook and she would make these profiles like the Caleb Harris stuff, like missing Caleb Harris, help find Caleb Harris. I think is that what the name of it was. I might be off by it. I don't mean to disrespect it or any way, but I'm just friends with somebody that also created these accounts that somehow would be turned over to Tony. So I don't know, because you go back to the Find Caleb Harris, that's it, Find Caleb Harris TikTok. It had 9,000 followers when it first approached me, and I showed that the other day, and yet now it is his account. But from what I understand, on Randy's standpoint was every bit of the social media that reflected Caleb Harris was to be shut down. Not purposed.
Not
There you go.
rebranded.
Yeah, not rebranded. And then
Just
Tony
sorry,
makes the
I've got to run. Just going back to that, do you ever feel like you should have gone to the police as soon as he approached you about it, considering this is about child?
If I could have done a lot of things differently, yes, absolutely.
Okay. All right,
Yes,
that's it.
100%. 100%.
I have to
All
say,
right,
you got a
thanks.
cool ass accent.
Sorry?
You got a cool ass accent.
Thank you. I hate it, but thank you.
That's really cool.
Petty,
Right.
thanks for coming. Thanks for asking the hard questions.
Thanks, voices. Thanks, Queen.
Have a good one. Hi, Brianna, by the way.
Bye.
Hey, I'm not a robot, am I? Hey, Amy. Bye, Amy.
Bye. Bye.
See you later, love.
Okay, I'm not a robot, am I?
No, Brie, you're good.
Wait, can you do
Okay.
the robot?
No, you're
Oh,
good.
15 minutes out from
I
where I
could
gotta
in
be.
85 be Tim, but I have just one question. Since all this turncoating seems to have started about 36 hours after Tony streamed Queen, a channel he shouldn't even know about, and now
Little
all of
bastard.
you are coming over here to spill all these beans on Tony.
I'm glad they are.
Why here and why now? What exactly do you expect us to do other than bite on your drama and keep it going?
Well, I actually came up today because I've spoken my piece and everything over on TikTok because I usually don't do YouTube at all. Steven has been on me for Steve, the past couple months to come over and speak on YouTube. Did he drop? Yeah.
Yeah, looks like he dropped.
Yeah. He's actually
up here.
yeah,
No, that
Steven's
was
been
just Samantha.
yeah, Steven's been actually begging me to come over on YouTube and speak to. He has asked me. I have spoken to Cluminati a little bit on the phone, but not a whole lot. I was actually in Tennessee the first time that she reached out, and then I didn't have the balls to come up, and then actually Salty texted me and she says, "Are you going to come up in a box?" And I think I felt more comfortable because Salty was in the box, because Salty and I do speak over the phone. So
I'm gonna just speak for myself. I'm gonna tell you this. This has nothing to do about the drama. This is the fact that I kept telling everybody as soon as all this happened, when I started moving away from everything and seeing what it was, the YouTube thing, I started coming to YouTube because one, it's more free over here. Like you could speak on your platform and not have to worry about getting bananaed all the time. And then one of my main things though is every person that we were told to like talk about, or even myself, because I was a person that was targeted. Once I was like, wait a minute, and I started looking at this from a, hey, I need to stop being a dumbass and accusing people and looking at this for what it is, the black and white, right? Then I started getting nailed, and I'm like, nah, man, this is crazy to me. So I made sure when I reached out to everybody I could to say, hey, that y'all know what the truth is. You have screenshots, you have these text messages. We are all a part of this, and we wrongly attacked all these people, and we need to go say something to them. They have a right to know that this was orchestrated. It has nothing to do about feeding into the drama as much as that, hey, I'll tell you what my story is. I'm guilty. That's it. I can't take that back. All I can say is I apologize for being part of the problem. Moving forward, you ain't gonna hear me say nothing about you. Now, even with people, it's like somebody said in a TikTok earlier that irritate me, keeping the drama alive. So at what point, when these people talk about me daily, because you could go back and you tell me one fucking time I've ever doxed anybody. You tell me one time I talked about anybody up until the point when the first time I ever said anything was after the whole shit fell apart where it was talking about the videos, right? And I said, no, screw that. I'm not taking this shit. I'm not going to take the blame for Tony. I'm not doing it. And then all of a sudden, Tony Stevens a bitch boy. He's went rogue, blah blah blah, all this shit. And it's like, okay, buddy, touche. So let it begin. So when he's coming out, and yet through people having other people do his dirty work, yet he wants to talk about being a bitch boy, but he's got a safe face, right, to be the spokesperson, but yet can't do it all his damn self. Has all these other people get involved, and in another lifetime, none of us would even said or known anything about each other.
Right. Now, I'm not going to lie. When Steven is the one, I still love you to death, Steven. Steven is the one that did give Clue my messages to Tony. And I wasn't mad that he gave them to her. I was mad because I was blindsided because I didn't know when they were coming out. But I'm glad that they did. I am glad that they did because they needed to, because we were talking about them coming out. We were talking about all of us coming together as a whole, so Tony was going to be exposed. I just didn't know that he was going to do it. But he has been trying to get me to come up on, the YouTube panels and talk to you guys and things like that. And he keeps telling me, you need to talk to this person, you need to talk to that person. And I haven't done it. And I wish that I would have done it sooner, and I would have, spoken from my side. Because again, Steven and Salty both can vouch for it. I am one, or not the only one, that has taken 100% full accountability for everything that I have done. And it does still piss me off that other people are not doing it. Because there still are some of the ones that are hiding behind the screens and hiding behind Tony that are still doing his bitch work, and it's disgusting.
We'll see. Like Kayla came up yesterday, but Shane still, he was supposed to be coming up. I don't know what happened to him, but he's.
I messaged him again.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was saying he couldn't click the fucking link yesterday. It's not very hard to click the StreamYard link and bring your ass in here. So I don't know what the deal is with that, but.
Well, I know I was having problems coming in, so I don't know.
I'm going to step back in just for a second, because I'm the one who asked the question and I haven't heard it be answered yet. In case you guys missed, we are the ones that started calling you out the day you showed up on TikTok, telling you exactly what Tony was doing, telling you to knock it off, don't play his games, get out of the fuck shit. So why are you now coming to us to tell us, oh, hey, guess what? Tony's been doing fuck shit. We've been telling you guys that for months. Out of all the hundreds of channels currently covering this, why this one?
No, I'm gonna speak up here. Now, I didn't come here. I didn't do that. Me and Clue talked. Me and fucking Queen talked.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've talked.
Yeah, and I said, hey, no, I tell you what, Queen. I said, you know what? I think people need to hear.
Well, and I will say this much. Let me cut here. I'm gonna mute you, Clue, because you got back or whatever. But I appreciate you guys coming and apologizing, because it was fucking bullshit. And I'll tell you right now, I respect if you're gonna publicly dox me and fuck with me and talk shit about me, then I respect you publicly apologizing and taking accountability. I don't take too kindly to you publicly disrespecting the fuck out of me and then privately wanting to apologize. I'm not with that bullshit. So I appreciate you guys coming up here and taking accountability. Like I told Kayla yesterday, it's hard as hell to come up here in front of 1,500 people who don't like you because they watched what you did. These are my people. These are my friends. These are my people. You know what I mean? So we watched what you guys did. You know what I mean? You guys listen to Tony, but it's easy to get wrapped up in fuck shit. But I mean, we kept trying to tell you guys, like, hey, he's on bullshit. Hey, this is what's going on.
Right.
Hey, can I say something though?
Yeah, for sure.
Queen, this is true. I can go to all my stuff now. I have been guilty as fuck at being in panels where you've been mentioned, and that I'm straightforward apologizing.
Yeah,
For
for
shit.
sure. Well, like I
But the
said, I
one-
appreciate you guys publicly apologizing because the disrespect would happen publicly. It wasn't a private thing. You know what I'm saying? If it
Yeah,
was
no,
private,
for
then I
sure.
mean we can keep it private. But
No, and other than that, man, like as far as the one thing I will say is, and I mean this, the only person that I've really went after when it comes to like my channel is obviously we all know now is Tony and Seth, and it's not really going after Seth as much as like I try to be mindful to an extent, but it's like, nah, fuck this, man. Tony's your dude. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit's y'all two. And then at the end of the day, Bullhorn Betty, you know, or Blowhorn, whatever everybody calls her. So my thing is those are the people that I like. I truly normally I've just kept my mouth shut, but it's like I keep hearing. It's not fair for me to take up for myself at a certain point. It's just like it's like, dude, I respect the shit. Queen being one of those people is like, nah, fuck you. I'm not gonna let you talk shit. Like it's not happening. Like that. It's the one thing I can say is that Clue's the same way. Clue will straight fucking go hammer on you, and I'm like, dude, at the point it's taught me, if anything, these two women have taught me, hey, man, they got more nuts than I've got because they're willing to fucking come out and start swinging. And I was just sitting here taking the shit, you know, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to, I'm tired of it. Like, I'm fucking just tired of it. At the end of the day, I think all of us had that same mentality. Like, why is all this shit continuing? And why? And I said that today on a TikTok. It's like, dude, I am part of the problem because I do talk about the shit, right? And it's not doing nothing to help bring this kid home.
Well, it's doing something good where it warns other content creators to not associate with Mr. Tony or to watch out for signs that you might be easily manipulated. Because there's plenty of Tonys out there. Tony's a fucking grifting piece of shit. And there's probably like dozens of people like Tony. And good way to warn people would be like warn people of the symptoms of, Tony the grifter. And also warn people about Tony. And maybe like someone please start contacting like the fucking news about this guy because this guy jumps on News Nation and Court TV and act like his shit don't stink. He acts like he has nothing to do with it and everyone else is coming after him. Meanwhile, he's got secret groups where he's targeting people. I don't know. Seems like a scumbag to me. What's up, voices?
One of the things that I think, like just Samantha typed in back chat, that her mic wasn't working, but her concern was with the reporting. Have you not even thought about the future family that Tony will do this to? Do you not want to make that stop and shut him down from allowing that to happen to another family, right?
Or the family that you all know he has already moved on to. Has anyone told them?
So from what I understood, I'm only, this is me relaying, just watching another video. I'd seen Magnolia and JLR. See, there was word that he has contacted another family. He kept denying it. And from what Mag had said on JLR, no, it was absolutely true. He did contact this other family. And so I would assume the way it was worded, it sounded like to me that there was, hey, no, it's out there. Like we made sure that these people were aware. Now I can't say for a fact, and I wish I could, and I don't know who the people are. All I know is that I watched it with JLR and Magnolia. I think it was the one, right before. No, it was the one where they were exposing like the records or some shit. So, but I think it was in that video where that comment was made. Did it cut me off? It cut me off, didn't it?
No, it didn't cut you off. We were just
Hey, how
quiet.
do you so you put it on do not disturb and it won't bother the live stream? Okay, I'm going to do that.
Do I still have noise?
No.
Okay. Nope. So I'm gonna say this much, right? In life, right? It is super easy. I know I'm guilty of this at times to just write people off, right? But to be fair, to be able to come over here, take accountability for it, right? Know that something was wrong. Because I mean, I honestly, in this case, I was guilty of that, right? I at first blamed the crap out of Katie, right? And I think we all get in situations where there are people out there who are literal snakes, right? They're able to manipulate, they're able to play the head games with you that will make you fall under their spell, if you will. And if you look at how Seth operates, right? I fully believe that's what he tried to do to us the first day we met him. The only difference is I'm able to see through that shit and I'm not about to play games with it, right? So I do commend them for coming out. And yes, I did text with, I forget her name, but absolutely texted with her because I wanted to see what the ultimate end goal was. What was the ultimate goal? What was the point of attacking anyone who spoke out against Seth? Was that the goal? Was that the mission? Was it, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I mean, I
I
get.
feel like you're right. I feel like because it goes back, and I'm going to repeat myself, and I'm sorry to jump in here. It's just because I'm telling you verbatim with my own ears. Heard Tony mention this. Heard Seth mention it. It was always so. We were under the guise of these people are attacking Seth. Bob, like anybody that asks those same questions that you would ask towards Chris and Katie, God forbid you ask that towards Seth. God forbid you ask him where the footage is of him being at work. God forbid you ask about anything dealing with him. But it was also made out that it was like the funny part is a lot of the general questions when I go back and I'm just being real, man, I try because of the shit that was going on in my name, and I was like, I didn't go watch a lot of it at first. Why? Because it would. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little sissy ass when it comes to my feelings, man. So like getting called out about something I'm not too sure of, and I'm like, well, shit. Well, I better go listen to all these videos now and see what was going on, and it blew my fucking mind because you know what everybody's general concern was. It was just straight up legit questions towards Seth asking, hey, if you know where were you? What is this? You know, the same things going on towards Chris and Katie were the same questions being asked. But what I found out is a lot of people were trying to warn like Queen people about Tony. And then it was like in my head, the light clicked of, oh shit, this ain't as much about people asking towards Seth as it is the people that said something about Tony or had something negative to say or something. He can't stand that. He can't stand criticism. He's not constructive at all. So it was boom. I got it. I'm going to say this is to protect Seth, but it's really to protect myself. And I'm going to have everybody go after these people.
Right. And that's the whole reason that you all need to go and file police reports. This is why it needs to be reported to LE. And it's not just the I pulled legal names, it's the everything of it. Because what is going to happen is the man is going to use. That was not me. I don't have chickens.
Holy fuck.
Who's got chickens?
It was me.
It was good timing.
And shit, was good timing. I love a good sidebar over here.
I'm sorry, but I do agree with her. I will say this accountability taking, sure, that's great. But if every single one of you don't draft you an email that says tips at TBI, y'all ain't shit, and I'll stand on that. Like everything I get that is sketchy, it goes. I don't give a tinker damn if you like me for it or not. I don't care if you hate me for it. But it's about Sebastian, not you and your feelings.
The damage is already done to the Proudfoots. Yes, you've got to, and we have a duty now that we're aware of it. You have a duty to take this to law enforcement so that they can prevent another family from being damaged at this. That is the best apology, and then change your behavior.
I will say that Chris knows where I've been. So, because and that's the thing. It's like even when I talk to him, you know, dude, you know, the funny thing is even the other day, man, like he's standing at a bunch of people that some of these people have attacked him, and he He's super nice. Like, just, he's like, look, man, he's like, I'm not holding a grudge. He's like, it's just, he's like putting a face with a name and stuff like that. He's like, he's like, it ain't gonna do me no good to hold a grudge. It doesn't get Sebastian back. And I mean, that there showed me his character. And then a part of it, like I had told him, I said, it's funny because I could kind of look at this, and Clue can explain this probably better than I can. But I had made the statement, like, at a point, like, if I keep getting picked on and somebody keeps talking shit, then, dude, if you don't go on and defend yourself, or you ain't getting pissed off, like, you're not human, man. I feel like once you hear, like, they took so much shit, do they not have a right to be mad? Like, at all? Like, that's what I didn't understand. Is like the double-edged sword.
Well, and really what you're saying, Stephen, is the attacks that you didn't like are essentially the same attacks that are happening to the Proudfoot family and the Bowersox. And why? Because Seth feels some type of a way, and he has a bunch of merry bandit idiots team up and do it.
We just got fooled. I'm sorry. We stopped at this barbecue place, and I've been seeing it because every time I come out here to search, and I've been wanting to eat it, this motherfucker brings me back tacos. Said the barbecue place is a lie.
Well, is his name Tony?
I hope not. I'll be fired. He said, I hope not. I'll be fired.
Oh, no.
You drove all the way to a barbecue stand a taco stand that's masquerading as a barbecue stand?
Yes. I don't even want to talk about that, but yeah. I've been lied to.
Damn, that seems like the ultimate mind fuck right there.
It's kind of poetic because we're talking about Tony, who's basically a piece of shit pretending to be a PR person for like missing children. So,
True.
It's quite the same thing. It's poetic in a way.
I love authentic tacos though, so I can't be mad. Yeah.
I just want to say this too, because I see a lot of people in the chat asking, like, why now? And can I just say, if you guys haven't noticed yet, I don't know how old everybody is, but this world is full of people who won't do the right thing until they see someone else do it. And I want to say, honestly, my hat is off to Stephen Crabtree, because he is the first person that I spoke with that was like, here, you want this? You want proof of this? Here it goes. Do with it what you will. And I think
100%, 100%. And I'm with you, Clue, on that. And I'm sorry to interrupt you before my chickens start, because I can tell he's going to start cockadooing again.
You're good.
Steven definitely is the first one. And before you jumped on, Clue, I even said I was mad at Steven at first because it was my messages that he handed over to you when I was in Tennessee. And it's not that I was mad because they were my messages, but it was because I didn't know that they were going at that moment. I knew that they were going, I just didn't know when they were going. And it's not that I hadn't talked to you at that, at that moment. So I had done, and now my goose is going to start. So I had taken accountability, before. This is just my first time on TikTok YouTube coming forward. I had already taken accountability months ago over on TikTok. You know what I mean? So this is just you guys just now seeing me with this stuff.
Right.
So
that was something that was kind of when I was trying to explain, like,
yeah.
Now I get it. Now I get it. Nick, she's asking why wait so long to come over here though?
Over here?
YouTube. Yeah, like if you've done it on TikTok forever ago and we were over there talking about it, why didn't we come over here on YouTube a month ago when all this stuff was starting to go down and say, hey, we need to talk? Now I get it.
Because I have heard such horrible things about the TikTok or the YouTube community, and Steven is the one that is like, no, horrible, and not because of Tony or anything like that, but Steven is like, no, it's okay. You'll be fine. It's all right. I actually had to talk myself into it. And then Soldy, like I said, said it in a text message, are you going to come up in a box? So I actually had to wait for my meeting at work to be over for me to get into a box. So I guess I had to feel comfortable with people that I knew. Does that make sense?
It does. It
Yeah,
does. It's you know.
Well, yeah, it's hard. I mean, it's hard. Like I said, it's hard to come up in front of 1,400 people, 1,500 people, and talk, especially when you're not really comfortable from over here. And I'm sure you probably did hear a bunch about the hate channels. We're hate channels. We're cockroaches. We're assholes. You know what I mean? We're felons. We're
Oh,
criminals.
I usually have that personality where I don't give a fuck. I don't. But
yeah, but it's hard to walk into a fucking platform with a lot of people when you don't know.
Yeah, it is.
And
right.
it is for
Right.
anybody. You know, I mean, you're just like, what the fuck?
100%. And I am going to be the first one to tell you what I did, how I did it. I'm going to take accountability. And it's not, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter what platform I'm on, but I did have to feel comfortable. You know what I mean?
Right,
And
I get it.
So with that being said, I'm still am willing to answer all the questions and, you know, all of that. That's not, you know, that's not the problem. But, you know, here I am. So, but no, you guys are 100%
It's just tough being
correct.
up here. I mean, it's just tough in general when you have to, you know what I mean? First of all, you fucked up and you're already feeling like shit because you're like, God damn, you know, normally I wouldn't do this, but
yeah,
you know,
I'll just be
it was stupid.
not only did you fuck up, but then you got to go talk to people about it because you know you were involved in the shit. You know what I mean? It's just shitty all the way around. So I mean, I get
Oh
it.
my
I
gosh.
totally understand.
Yeah,
You know?
it was
Been there, done that.
disgusting. Yes, it was 100% disgusting. And for, you know, like I was saying to that one woman who wasn't letting me speak, and for good reason. I mean, she had her opinion, but when I was saying, you know, with Dolly, and you know, he wanted me to find out Clue's real name, which I didn't do. You know, the person that I did to.
I thought it was
I'm breaking up.
Plastica.
It's Ricky.
Oh.
RIKKI.
Who the person who I did the most to, which was barbecue, and that was horrible, absolutely freaking horrible.
Well, did you dox her, or are you the one that called her mom, or what happened? What did
All
you?
of the above, all the above.
Okay.
All of the
Yeah,
above.
'cause that is really fucked up. I mean, I will say that's
Oh
really.
yeah, all of the above.
You called my mama?
No, I didn't call you barbecue.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? The bitch didn't tell me that.
All of the above. So, and you know, I was one of those, but I pulled out right away. Like after that happened, I actually called barbecue. I think it was like 2 days later after her mom, that incident, and had a one-on-one conversation after the quote unquote truce, when Chase and Ocean were still going after her. And they had that group call. I actually called her one-on-one and I said, do you want to talk woman to woman? And I talked to her for a long time. And I said, this is disgusting. It is petty. I want nothing to do with this. It's over. It is done. I said, what I did was absolutely disgusting. I said, this is what I did. I said, and I told her everything. I even told her that I gave her information to Phoenix Rising. Nobody even knew that I did that. Nobody even knew that I did that. So that was something that I even fessed up to that nobody even knew that I did.
Who is?
Who's that?
Who's that? Who's Phoenix Rising?
She's another TikTok she's some pointless person who hates
Just say
barbecue.
it. She's a fucking drama channel, a bitch starter. Truth. He's like, just say it.
Yeah. Yeah, she's somebody who hates barbecue. So, but nobody even knew that I did that. You know what I mean? So I was taking accountability for things that people didn't even know that I did. You know what I mean? So it was one of those, and you know, I was like, look, this is disgusting. It's vile. I'm sorry. And you know, we talked for a long time. And then even after that, it was like, I don't know, a week, 2 weeks later, I actually had to call barbecue for a personal reason and asked her about trafficking or something up in the area because my daughter goes, to college up there, and she was like, "Oh my gosh, do you want me to pick up your daughter, from work so she doesn't have to Uber?" And barbecue is actually, she has a good heart. She really, really does. And it's it was stupid. It was so stupid.
You know who called the health department on barbecue?
I have no idea.
Do you have an idea?
No, not barbecue. You're talking about barbecue, right? Who called the health department on her?
Yeah.
I thought it was Bullhorn. One of her
Well,
meetings.
a lot of
They
people believe
called
it's
my
her.
workplace 60 times.
They called
I
your
have no idea.
workplace?
Yeah. They called Verizon store in Hendersonville. Her little minions did over 60 some odd times. They called the director. The director called me. Now, mind you, most everybody knows it. I'm straightforward with what I do. That's not no lie. I told them, hey, this is what I do. I was told, hey, just don't ever talk about VCW in a negative light. Don't be doing this, with the logos, all this stuff. Other than that, you're a general contractor. You don't work directly for us. But yeah, they thought I actually worked there. It was great. Because Bullhorn said, what would she come out on her video, said, what would they think if somebody just called Verizon on Steven to let him know that he's interfering with an investigation?
That's lovely.
Y'all, all of this stuff needs to be reported to law enforcement. All of it. You guys need to all sit down.
Oh, it did. I'm gonna tell you right now, that did. That, along with somebody else who just doxed me, my mother, and all kinds of shit. So, and Jason Elliott is an attorney of mine, so they'll get to know him.
I have a question though. Why was break lines being talked about being cut? Who brought up that joke? Why did Tony?
Well, Terry Lynn said her break lines were cut.
Yeah, that's a little odd.
I don't believe that. There was never any proof she did that ever.
Yeah, I think that was another one of Tony's chats. I think that was involved in the chat group that I was in, but I think that happened after I had already pulled out.
Mm-hmm.
It was on that Pictionary game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was that original group that I was in, but like I said, that's after I had pulled out. So that was Chase, Ocean, Cajun, and that Madison girl. And I still don't know who that Madison girl is.
Clue, wasn't your daughter's break lines threatened to be cut?
No,
I was gonna say not my daughter's.
Hers was natural, if you will. The elements took her break line or break out.
Wasn't there a threat about that with you too?
No.
Not with me. No. With my daughter.
There was a threat on my daughter. Somebody put in the chat one night, Clue, dead daughter, but she got herself. She can handle herself.
Oh, I thought you were talking about what Tony was saying about my daughter. Clue has those messages where Tony was making comments about something with it was actually my sister.
Can I ask a question? Why did you have such an attachment to Seth Rogers? You did a lot of things for.
I just thought he was innocent. I was one of those stupid ones that believed that he was actually searching. But now that I am looking back, I really just think that when he was quote unquote out searching, he just had to have a camera with him to make it look like he was searching.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell you this: as far as searching, the day I went out there and met up with him, we went to Worsham's and ate. We went to one location off of Hurt Lane. I flew my drone for it, and I know they went to a couple other locations with the dog. And then I was also, I've heard on other searches, and including somebody, even saying that there's no, on the search when they meet up, it wasn't like, oh, here's the plan, go this way. It was nothing. Mm-hmm. It was just somebody has to take charge in order to even make it go somewhere.
Yeah. Why was Dolly targeted? I mean, like, to be honest with you,
I
like, I don't understand why he was targeted. Like, why would
I don't
why
know.
would Tony want his information and all that stuff and mess with him?
I have no idea. That I have no
That's funny
clue.
because none of us.
What were you gonna
Tony,
say,
but
Steve?
Tony can't stand him.
He can't stand Dolly?
Like
I thought Dolly
Uh-uh.
he
was like
can't stand.
really why?
Nope.
We never got. That's the one thing I'll say is I never. So May 11th, when I started separating, I stopped getting any type of information. But he talked that he couldn't stand, and even like it's like this. Pascal, I swear, if Pascal would have said anything that would have been negative reflected, he'd done the same thing with him.
I don't know if anybody's in that car. Was that here last time?
Yeah,
I got a question.
Yeah.
What were you guys told about T-Rev? Was he ever a target?
T-Rob was never quote unquote a target. It was the whole Michaela thing. And then he obviously stopped liking T-Rev. T-Rev was a bitch and all that, and took to Seth's girl. And
Did do you know if like basically is true with the whole taxes thing? Like, Seth paid her house taxes or something like that.
oh, I have no idea. I don't know anything about Seth's financial.
But Michaela was dating Mr. Seth
That's
Roberts.
That's what I was told.
By who?
Tony.
Oh. Okay. That's interesting. So that's interesting.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
apparently
lie.
that they were
I won't lie.
dating, but they didn't
She probably was.
want
She probably
nobody to
was.
know about it.
Yeah, I could 100% believe that. She probably saw money. Period. Not sorry, Michaela. Come out and talk. Explain if I'm wrong.
Yeah, that kind of adds like a little bit of more, I'm starting to believe the fact that some money might have been spent towards her. Just saying. I don't know what, but we'll see. Because that's a little odd.
Hey, I'm gonna have to go. I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta go run a couple errands before it gets too late in the day. I'll come
All
back
right.
if y'all are still on.
No
Thanks for
problem.
having me.
Try to avoid the
Steven,
buffalo.
oh, no shit.
Be careful
Like,
out there.
The buffalo, the fire, whatever. Hey, you too, Steven. It was good talking to you again. Nikki.
Yes.
Listen, I get what you did. I too have done something similar in my past. Make sure that you do right by it and don't do it in the future.
100%. 100%.
All right. Take
No.
care. Thanks for having me. Bye.
Did he have this girlfriend? Like Michaela was dating him during the Pascal show?
I'm not 100% sure. So I only ever had one conversation with, I didn't even talk to Seth like directly. It was like a 3-way call with Tony and Seth. And it was like 2 minutes long. So, but that was it. So I've never really talked to Seth.
Interesting. So basically, this guy, anyone that gets him annoyed, he goes after. But I just don't understand the reason why he went after Dolly. Because, to me, it's
neither
just,
do I.
yeah. And the reason why I say that is because I'm pretty sure at that particular time, Dolly was basically Team Seth. He did the interview with Seth. Was it because Cash App or something? Like maybe because Dolly wouldn't drop his Cash App later on or something, or what?
I have no idea. I have no clue, but I can tell you this right now. My chicken, you're going to start hearing my chickens.
I don't
think
mind
I have
chickens.
Hey, y'all give me
Okay.
1 second. So we just come back here to Percy, and there's a vehicle wrecked off in the woods, like just sitting here, fucking fenders and everything's everywhere. So I gotta run real quick.
Be careful, Steven. So I can tell you this though. So Tony brought us on having us believe that we were like Team Seth, you know, and we all thought that we would be able to have like insight on the case, and this is all what we're believing, thinking, you know, we would get like maybe information that we could put out on our platforms and, you know, things like that. So if we got tips, you know, because some people are not comfortable with sending stuff to the TBI, or if you had
Oh,
just stuff like that.
so you had your
Um,
own tip lines?
no, we didn't have our own tip lines. Like, for instance, I worked with the girl Beach, and
Okay.
if somebody sent something to, I would send something to her, she automatically sent it to TBI. 100% send it to TBI. Everything that she got.
Mm-hmm.
But then we would be like, here, you know, here you go. And she would say, because we thought we were, you know, team quote unquote Seth or whatever, and be like, hey, Tony, you know, here's this. And thinking that maybe you would be able to, you know, talk to Seth or quote on something, but he would never allow you to talk to Seth ever. Everything had to go to Tony.
Yeah, I mean, I can figure out why, because basically, and it's the same problem with the cops. Like, he would be the one that wanted to talk to the cops before the parents. It's basically he wants to have control of access to Seth, because anyone that has access to Seth can take him away, be the other person in his ear, and then take him away and cause him to lose his position as the gatekeeper. But question, was Beach soliciting tips, or was it just random people calling?
No, it's just random people. No,
Did,
she did not solicit anything.
Did she
No,
tell
not at
them
all.
like, hey, like you shouldn't be calling me with tips, you should be calling TBI?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So even if you were to go back and like look at her lives or whatever, she would always say to call TBI, call
Yeah.
the sheriff's department, call. Yes, 100%. And like even just on the last live that she did, she said, you know, if you're not comfortable going to TBI alone, because she lives in New Jersey, she says, you know, I'm sure that we can arrange for somebody to go to TBI with you if you want to go in person. You know, she's just that type of person. She's a very, very sweet, sweet girl.
Mm-hmm.
No, she never solicited anything.
Okay.
So, but no, what I was getting at, like with Tony, like I think that some of the things that you like that you wanted to say to Seth or anything like that, I don't even feel that he told Seth everything or tells Seth everything. Like in one of the messages actually that I know that Clue has that Steven sent her, it says in there, does Seth Rogers even know that you act like this? Is one of the things that I said to him. But now I do believe that birds of a feather. So
Everything rolls downhill. I think Seth is the head of this whole thing. B-Tim, I don't think you've ever met me before. My name's Salty, just so you know. I am not, I know there's a lot of confusion with some people on the panel and in the comments. I am not, I may be on TikTok, but I'm not part of the Tony team. I've never been on the Tony team. I've never
You're
spoken to
robot
Tony.
really bad.
It's, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're robot. It's like robot and really bad.
It is.
Yeah, but I generally get your gist. I mean, but it is like roboting, like from First Encounters.
Well, I'm going to drop down, but I just want to let y'all know that I'm not part of that whole team. And, you know, I came over here because I love Queen Bee and I love Quiminati, and I got a YouTube channel too. So, you know, I just wanted you guys to know I ain't part of that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've talked to you before. I enjoy having you over here. Thank you for coming over here.
Yeah, my pleasure. Y'all have a great day.
You too.
All right, we'll talk to you later, love.
People are saying the voice changer is messing up. No, I don't think it's a voice changer. It happens I've seen it happen to a few other people. Sometimes you log in with StreamYards
Sometimes
and
Brianna has trouble with it too. It does that
Yeah.
to her sometimes. Yeah.
It reminds me of First Encounters of the Third Kind, when they were on the mountain scene, when they hit like dun 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 dun, that sound when that beeping. But anyway, but yeah, Nikki, did you Niku or something like that? What is it? I think that was your name.
Yeah, Nikki.
Nikki, do you have anything else? You were in the middle of saying.
I don't remember what I was saying at the moment, but if you have any more questions before my kid
Okay.
gets off the bus.
Like with the money and everything, like, do you know anything about that situation? Like, because he's at one point Seth Rogers talked about money being sent by check to a lawyer and all this money
I
being
know
raised.
I know absolutely nothing about money.
Mhm.
Absolutely nothing.
So you wouldn't know about the whole Michaela Mutz thing, where like that donation to Michaela Mutz was going through Sebastian Armies. You wouldn't know about that as well.
I know nothing about that. I pulled out back June, like way back.
Okay.
I'd say like mid June, and then I started really laying into Tony the end of June and in July. So
Have you suffered like what type of repercussions have they tried to do to you for like trying to call them out? Because I can imagine it would probably be something.
So nothing really. Occasionally my name will come up where they call me a liar or whatever.
Okay.
And that's it. That's it. They really haven't done a whole lot to me, and I think that the reason why they haven't done a whole lot to me is because I was in the original, the original chats.
Yeah. SS has a question. He says, "Ask if Tony sends emails curators talking about talking points, and if he pre-approved questions before interviews." Like basically, did he have like an email and say, "Hey, these are the questions you're supposed to ask for Mr. Seth. Here's a set of questions," type of deal?
No, not that I know. I have no idea.
You have no idea. So you
That I have
basically
no
just
idea.
were in the group. Okay, I get you. Probably didn't get
Yeah.
into that situation. What, like, how many interactions have you had? Like, what's your general, like, how did he just like, I don't know, like when I look at Tony Mathis, I look at him like a snake's oil salesman. How do you convince you to, he was like
That's
this nice
exactly
guy?
well, see, no, he is a true salesman, and like, so I was in business development, and this is the easiest way that I can do it. So before I would call like businesses to get into a business that I was trying to work with, I would research them. Okay? And I honestly think that that is what he did to us creators before he went and picked us out. I really, really, really do.
Like he emailed you, like, did he email you? How did he email you? Like, hey,
No,
I
he
love
did
your
not.
work.
No, he did not email any of us. He contacted us through our TikToks. He would come into our chats.
Okay. And how did you know about these? And you just knew him because you just followed the
Because
pig.
you knew that he was involved with the Sebastian case.
And then what happened after that? Like you would see him in your chats. He would say hello.
You would see him in the chats. He would start small conversation, and then it just started from there. Hey, do you want to work the Sebastian case?
Okay. And then then he would email you. He'd be, hey, let's just exchange contact information or something like that.
It would be conversation through your TikTok messages. And
Okay, I'm
then
not
he would give
familiar.
you and then he would give you his phone number.
Okay, and then you would talk from there.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's how it started.
And then how would he start his conversations often? Like what would be like the gist of how he would start with you in a phone conversation?
I really like how your content goes. I really like how focused you are in the Sebastian case. It would just be small talk about how great
So he's blowing smoke up your ass, basically. He's like, "Oh, you're great. You're wonderful."
Yes, he is a salesman. And I say that all the time. He is a true salesman. He is a master manipulator.
And then after that, like he says how great you are, then he offers you like the carrot. He says, "Oh well, you'd be great to work with Mr. Seth Rogers and spread awareness and type like that."
Yes.
Did he?
Yes.
And then what else happened?
And then it would just be small talk. So then, we're working the Sebastian case, and we're bringing awareness to the Sebastian case. And then he saw that people started really going after barbecue. And then he started this group chat on Facebook.
Okay. So he basically said, "Hey, join this group chat," and then that's how that whole situation where
And
it's
that's
like,
how the whole situation started. Yeah.
So it started out with, "Oh, you're the great, you're wonderful." You go on a couple of panels, you're having fun. Suddenly, some people he doesn't like, he says, "Hey, come on, join this," and then he basically says, "Join this to start getting to protect Seth from all these haters," type of deal.
Yep. Yes, but he's very particular on what he says in a group chat or whatever, because then he will call you.
Yeah,
But
because he doesn't want to get screenshotted.
Exactly. He's not stupid. I mean, he's stupid, but he's not stupid.
Okay. And then he contacts you. He says, "Oh, can you get this information on this person? All this is for Seth. All this is for Sebastian Rogers," type of deal.
Yes.
Kind of guilts you on that. And then
Yes, and then right, and then when I called him out on it, and he says, "You are adult, and you are an adult. You make your own decisions," and he is
then he
100%
gaslights you.
correct. Yes.
Okay.
So if he's doing that to all of us, and all of us are women, of course, except for Steven. Steven was the only guy. Well, no, I can't say that because he has Cajun's husband doing his dirty work too.
Does he actually, like, someone asked an interesting point. Does he actually believe Chris and Katie are guilty, or is this all just for his, like, trying to build like some sort of 501c3, and this is just for like publicity?
I think, honestly, it's for publicity. From what I hear, he tried to get into the Idaho 4. Then there was the Caleb Harris, then Sebastian, and now from what I hear, which I don't know if it's correct, I hear he's trying to work with another family. So with that being said, these are all nationally known cases.
Now, like when Tony was in the chat, like, why did he pick your chat? Like, did he just basically, like, what were you covering? Like, were you like saying like Chris and Katie are guilty?
Oh no. So it wasn't my chat, it was my friend's chat, but we always go in together. And I think that he targeted hers because she is very calm, cool, collected, soft-spoken. I felt that he targeted her because she could be easily persuaded to go his way.
So you were a package.
And I think, yes, and I think that he chose me because I'm a bitch, and he knew that.
Now, I have a question.
Can I just finish my sentence?
Yeah.
And I felt that he knew that I was a bitch and that I would stick up for him.
So for me, just because I'm curious, I like all angles covered. I'm just curious how this goes, because I've heard more than one person say that they never got to talk to Seth. Tony would not ever let you guys talk to Seth. I want to know how none of you at all ever questioned, is this even something that Seth would want us to do?
I questioned it twice. But it was at the end. It was towards the end.
What do you remember what was being said to do?
It was the whole
question it?
Yeah, it was like, so when it was going after you guys, like to find your information and Dolly Vision and all of that, again, I assumed it was for the C and Ds. You know what I mean? So that kind of made sense to me at that time. But the whole barbecue thing, I was like, why are we doing this? Like, why are we doing this? Because the Seth thing at that point didn't make sense. She was more the less going after Tony. Like, her and Tony were beefing. So why is this going on?
By the way, Rowena had a question for you. She said, can you ask her one more question? Is she personally going to the LE and the news, to protect the next family? And
I don't have,
that's
after speaking to you guys and really putting thought into it, I don't have a problem going to law enforcement. I don't have a problem at all.
yeah, because I feel like this guy is, in my opinion, like, I feel like people who are already facing a tragedy, they're desperate for help. They're desperate for people to come in to help them. And this guy just seems like the snake that comes in at your worst possible moment and, puts you in a bad position. Because I don't think he's done anything positive, and I think the next family should be warned about this guy and his behavior, or at least the news at the very least, about this guy, because they all think he's just this nice guy.
Oh, and as I said multiple times since I've been on this panel, he is definitely a salesman.
Mm-hmm.
So
now, like and do you have like some, like, you're going to email Queen all the like whatever the proof you have right after this? This is the main thing. I think you said yes to that earlier.
yeah, I have the stuff that Clue has. The original chat that I was in when I left that group, I lost all of that, but I am still in connection with somebody that was in that group. And I'm sure that I could probably get my hands on it.
Mm-hmm. What's Altoona? Someone says going to Altoona, Altoona, Altoona.
That is a town. That's a town in Pennsylvania.
Oh, I don't know why they're asking about that. I have no clue. And if it's a doxing question, I don't want to know about it.
Because people thought that I went to Altoona after barbecue, and I didn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea. I didn't even know that existed, to be honest with you. I have no clue.
It's a town in Pennsylvania.
Sorry, I'm back up here.
What's
Hi. Mickey, I've just heard you saying to Tim that Tony approached you to see if he wanted to work on the Sebastian case.
Yeah.
What was your thoughts when he asked you to dox YouTubers, as what that had to do with Sebastian and finding Sebastian?
Well, I didn't dox anybody, but I understand what you're saying. So when the C&Ds were going out, or what we thought were the C&Ds going out, we were under the impression that these YouTubers, and at that point, I didn't really watch a whole lot of the YouTube at that time, except for Bullhorn Betty. I did know who Clue was, but I didn't really watch her. Hi. I didn't really watch her. I didn't know who Queen Bee was. I did know who Dolly Vision was, but again, I didn't understand what Dolly Vision was doing that was bad.
Okay, but with all due respect,
but I knew that they were sending out C&Ds.
So C&Ds don't matter. What did you think when somebody approached you in a child's missing case and said to you, I need you to find some information on this person or that person? What has that got to do with Sebastian? Why would that not set red flags straight away?
Because we thought that we were helping get the first and last name for the C&Ds to go out, so they could.
But what's C&D's got to do with Sebastian?
Well, my guess is, remember that whole Seth sending cease and desist to the people that were searching? They're probably thinking that was it, like that they needed the information to send the letters out, and that that's my understanding. Which still not a great reason to do it, because if Tony Mathis is his professional person,
then he should have
he should not be.
It's not just that. It's just that if somebody approached me and said, "Do you want to be involved in a missing persons case?" the first thing I'd want to do is go and find the missing person. I wouldn't want to get into a conversation with somebody who just wants to talk about some creators, because no disrespect to any of the creators, Savage, Queen, J for Justice, Barbecue Lady. I don't care about their real names. I don't want to know what money they make. I want to know where Sebastian is.
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
So
no, I agree with you now, 100%. But
I just don't.
we thought that we were helping, and we were easily manipulated. We were manipulated.
I have a question for Queen. Is that your dog snoring?
No, that's me. Sorry.
I said no, I'm muted.
I thought that was Duke's star. I was like, dang.
I was kidding. I don't know what the hell that is.
Yeah, I was about to say like that. That sounds like a dog snoring or something. I'm like, what the hell is that dog?
Nobody's thing is lighting up either. That's weird.
Yeah, it's okay.
Look, I have 2 English bulldogs, but they're inside snoring. So
It might be Seth in here spying and breathing.
Yeah,
I have an English bulldog down here too, and she breathes like that too.
It's probably
It sounds like it's coming from Petty AFs. We got like feedback because when I mute the mic, it's gone.
Sorry, it's my little French bulldog.
I knew it was a
okay.
dog.
I knew it was something because when I muted it,
I didn't even realize I'm that. I just ignore her because I get used to it. But it's my French bulldog. She sat right
they
next to me.
breathe like really super hard on you.
I'm gonna move. Sorry, but yeah. Just to Mickey, are you going to go to the police now and say that Tony Mathis has approached you about this, as
yeah, I
other
said I
people
don't
have
have a
said,
problem.
just to
Yes,
protect the
after
next family?
yes, I said
Okay.
after being up here, I don't have a problem going too long. It needs to be done. Something needs to be done about Tony, and that's
Yeah.
when Steven went to Clue, all of us. So there was all of us in a group chat. Before Steven went to Clue, and we were all coming together anyway. It's just Steven went before all of us even had all of our stuff together. We still don't have all of our stuff together because there's more people coming out of the woodwork.
Well, hold on. Let me, in Steven's defense, I was
Yeah.
tired of sitting on my hands. I went to him.
Oh, really?
100%.
Yeah. So, and I still talk to Steven on a daily basis. Matter of fact, he just sent me the picture of that car in the woods. So we still don't have all of our stuff together. You know what I mean? Because we wanted to do everything, as a group. So we had everything at one point. And they're still coming after us. Well, not me. They haven't come after me, not yet. Anyway, it's probably going to come now since I've been up here. But they're still going after every single one of us one by one. Mostly after Barbecue and Steven on a daily basis.
That tracks because I actually reached out to both of them. So that tracks.
Yeah.
I understand. I'm not trying to just get at you, Mickey. It's just unfortunate that you're the one up here.
No, you're
At the
fine.
minute.
You're
But
fine.
yeah, my child has just woke up, so I'm going to have to go. So I shall see you all later. Clue, I absolutely love you.
Oh, thank you.
I do.
No,
I watch all the time. You're so funny. But
yeah, no, you're
yeah,
fine. Something needs to be done. It does. It needs to be done. And I have said, and I actually said it to Salty, and she dropped down. I said it to her. I don't know. Back in July, that I was afraid that Tony, somebody's gonna get hurt, like physically hurt. So
definitely. And if it's not anybody in this situation, it'll be the next family or the next family. It's just not fair. That's all.
yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going. Thanks for letting me back up, Queen. See you later, B Tim, Clue.
Yeah, you're around. Some people have
Bye.
I've noticed some people
Bye.
go bye. Some people have been like, well, these people are grown adults. They should know, from right and wrong. But you got to realize, I see it a lot. People basically, Tony comes in, you look at Tony in the beginning, people thought Tony was this nice guy that was just going out there to help families, a PR guy. There wasn't much information on the Caleb's case. And then basically comes up to these people, he's in the chat, everyone thinks, he's great. And then slowly but surely he sucks you in, and then he asks you for one tiny favor, and then that tiny favor becomes a bigger favor, and then he gaslights you. It's an easy manipulation tactic. I'm not giving an excuse for you, ma'am, but I'm just saying that's probably how Mr. Tony Mathis works.
100%. I'm telling you right now, that's 100% how it worked.
I mean, that's what it sounds. Could you give any advice to people to avoid the situation? Like, what advice would you give to like another person who might be on TikTok or YouTube, and they might be like in the same kind of situation? Like, if you could go back in time, what would you like? What would you look out for? And you can give advice to people, maybe.
First of all, just stay open-minded in all situations, especially in the true crime community. You can't take sides. But the gaslighting is real. It is real. And it's disgusting. But what I have noticed, and this isn't even about, the advice at this point. It is just, I don't even know. Just stay open-minded. Just stay open-minded. And steer clear of Tony Mathis. Baby wiener. Just stay away from him.
I want to stay away from fake PR people that basically any fake person, fake PI person, fake PR person, anyone that's a fake person, stay away from. Probably.
Do your research.
Has this like caused you to like look at Seth? Like, how do you look at Seth now after like all this stuff comes out? I'm just wondering about your opinion on that.
Honestly, there's a lot of things that I look at differently with Seth. So, looking back at him, why did you need money at day 3? How did you not, how did you know that your son wasn't coming home?
Well, he said he spent $25,000 on gas.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, maybe he ran around the world twice.
Yeah, exactly. Why are you nodding off during your lie detector test? Is that what you needed your money for? To pay for some habits, maybe?
I don't know. I mean, I don't want to accuse the man of that, but I'm just saying, like, I'm saying, like, well, I'm not gonna. That's not right to do that unless proof. Even if I don't like I like a lot of his behavior, that's not right. But I'm just saying, like, so what else besides the insinuation of? I just don't accuse him of like things like that. I you know what I mean? Just unless we have proof on that one.
I don't know. I mean, so then I don't like. So you start your YouTube channel, but you can't even look in the camera while you're supposed to be talking to people on your YouTube, but you're too busy looking at your phone or playing your video games or something like that. I feel like the only time he actually shed real tears was when he did that interview with that Jennifer, what's her last name? Coffindaffer? Is that her last name?
Coffindaffer, yeah.
That's the only time he actually shed real tears was when he was talking about his wedding with Katie.
You said video games. Like he plays. He. What are you talking about? Video games? Like he still plays video games right now?
Yeah, you can see it. You can see him. That's what he's doing when he's doing his YouTube.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Watch his glasses.
Are you serious?
Exactly.
He's playing video games while he's live?
Watch his glasses. Yes. Absolutely.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
My perspective has completely changed. Then I was going back through my notes that I started taking at the beginning of the case, just going back through things. And on day 2, when Katie and Chris's house got searched by the dogs, and I have written down that Seth was a no-show. Why would you not want to be there?
There's a lot of things that are very odd with that individual. It's very
Like, where
odd.
was
Like,
Seth?
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
where
and
was Seth?
I'm just gonna say I'm glad that she pointed that out, because again, you've got old binocular Bobby over there saying that he stayed every day for a week. Not true.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, what might bothers me about Seth, and I'm not going to, I don't know, I think he had nothing to do with his disappearance of his son. That's just my personal opinion until more evidence comes around. But I do have information that points to a lot of the filming is basically staged for online to look good for online. And like I saw Cheesy's video, which is basically 47 seconds. And it's like the guy's telling him, don't come in. You can't come into the property. And then like another person's like, oh, we could just film pretending to search. They'll look into that location more on film. And I was like, really? Are you going to really do that? Like, that's crazy to me. Like, absolutely bonkers that you're faking searches for the camera for your disappearance of your son. I mean, I thought that was the craziest thing I've seen. I've never seen anything like that. And I don't know why. And then I heard one person come up on panel. I forgot who. I think it might have been barbecue or something, talking about how Seth wants to create a 501c3 for an animal sanctuary because his son loves animal sanctuaries. I'm like, bro, your son. We don't even know your son's still missing. Like, can you keep up some hope? like I don't know what's going on here. Like, I know people think 7 months is a long time, but there's been kids that come back after 4 years. You know, I mean, like, you still hope for your kid. What are you talking about? 501c3 for an animal sanctuary? Like, don't you think you're going a little too quickly on this stuff?
I mean, not if you need some dirty money that needs to be laundered.
Well, I'm not going to insinuate that, but I just thought that was so weird. It's like, you're just like, I don't know what's going on with that. What about the arm surgery or neck surgery? More bullshit. Like, do you know anything about the surgeries at all, Nikki? Or no?
No, I don't know anything about the surgeries.
Yeah, like does he like particularly just pick content creators and just like kind of like go after Chris and Katie, or like anyone that just kind of goes after those people?
No, in all honesty, I really don't think any of us were going after Chris and Katie. Tony,
Like, when did it just start neutral and then it suddenly changed?
pretty much.
Like, when was the turning
Tony
point?
Tony never badmouthed Chris and Katie, like, to me at all. But I know that he has the other creators. He never personally badmouthed them to me, but I know that to other creators, he definitely has.
He didn't have to badmouth Chris and Katie. Seth was out here doing that part for him.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering, like were the content creators picked based upon, like, you know, pushing a message, like a PR campaign against one group of people? You know what I mean? That's what I was wondering. That's why I was asking.
Well, yeah. So, like, I know for like that Chase and Crimes, that her content before, I know that she kind of was about Seth, but she wasn't like, oh, the Proudfoots did this and this and this and this. But now that she is like all about Seth, and it is completely different. Her content, since she made the Sebastian's Army page for Tony, and she does this for Tony, she does that for Tony. I know that there were rumors that Tony was sending her money. I don't know if it's true or not.
Where is the money coming from? Like, that's another thing.
I don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue.
Because, like, I looked at I watched JLR's live. Like, he showed all the bankruptcies, and I'm like, This guy can't even afford fucking lawn care, let alone the book of a month for a child, and yet there's money being thrown around, and I'm like, where's the money coming from?
Yeah,
Where's it come from?
yeah, I don't know. But I do know for a fact that Mr. Mathis does like to send pictures of his daughter to people.
Let's not get into that. Let's not talk about that situation. I don't feel comfortable about that situation.
Well, no, but he shouldn't be doing it.
Voices,
Yeah.
you happy with this?
I made it back. Thank you.
Welcome back, Voices.
Yeah. No, but he shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, but I just don't want to bring up kids, you know what I mean? Like even his, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just don't want to, yeah, it just feels skeezy to do, you know what I mean? Like,
You know what I realized? We've never explained to her that over here on this platform, we don't go digging into people's real lives. We try to avoid talking about kids.
Yeah, it's not like, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's not like something I really want to get into because
there's like a set of unwritten rules.
yeah, because like if you bring that up, guess what's going to happen? He's going to bring up you're talking about his kid, and it's going to it buys him a lot of sympathy.
No, I get
and
what
also,
you're
it's
saying.
not
I
a
get
good
what
thing to
you're
do.
saying. No,
And
I get
also,
what
you're
you're
not supposed
saying.
to. Yeah. So, like in the future, don't do that. That's not a good thing to do. Like, don't do that.
No.
Always
I get
don't
what
always. Yeah, always focus on the people who are on the platform. That's my advice to you. And just don't dig into them and stuff like dig into their real names and just kind of go with their online stuff if you ever go like that. But I don't know. I mean, it's very weird. Voices, you have any questions? You have question, Voices?
No, I'm just going to say thank you for coming and talking. Thank you for owning what you did. This is the way that we make change out here, in my opinion. Education and knowledge is power. And it takes a big person to come over and actually admit your wrongdoings and follow through and do better. I appreciate you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's very enlightening to see like what's going on behind the scenes, and to me, it's a very weird picture that I've never seen a situation where a parent hires a PR person, the PR person proceeds to recruit people, and then tells those people eventually, if they're trustworthy, in multiple group chats to go after other content creators, but do that on the phone so he doesn't get screenshots saying it, and then proceed to do that, and then on top of that, have the father send cease and desist and
It's just exactly how shady Tony really is, right?
It's just crazy.
We thought he was, but it comes out to prove it. And now we understand why they would make such a big stink out of it, right?
Yeah, I mean, like the whole thing is like the weird thing I find is like the whole situation of like clearing Seth's name, and I feel like that whole thing about clearing Seth's name is just so that they can create a foundation. Because there's no way that Mr. Seth Rogers knew about a 501c3. There's no way that he would understand how to do that. And honestly, I've seen Seth Rogers. I was about to call him Seth Mathis for a moment there. Sorry, mixing the two names. Is like I wouldn't want this man near any animals because I don't feel like he would take care of the animals. Like you're not going to be like that YouTube channel with the animals. I don't think you should be near animals, to be honest with you. That's just my opinion. Sanctuaries need actual people that will walk around and help the animals, not people playing video games all day. That's my advice. But yeah, I think Mr. Did Tony Mathis ever talk too much about like the 501c3 with him? Like, no.
I do find it interesting that that's what Betty and Molly tried to do. And now Betty's teamed up with a group that wants to try to recreate it again.
Yeah. Watch it. It's going to be like an animal sanctuary, but like they're only going to have they're just going to Photoshop the animals.
I'm fucking done with you.
Call it Old Seth Rogers Zoo.
Oh my god. It's gonna be like a fake goat. It's gonna have like someone dressed up in an animal costume, like in China, where like they have someone pretend to be a polar bear in the sanctuary because they can't get a polar bear. They're gonna have Seth dress up like a bear. Donate to save grizzlies. Seth Grizzly.
It's gonna be a green screen.
A costume needed there. I hear he's very hairy. Live with that image.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Donate money to save Seth Grizzly, our grizzly bear that we have in our sanctuary. And it's just Seth dressed up in a grizzly outfit. Tony Mathis is dressed up like, I don't know, he'll dress up like a goat or something. I don't know. Don't laugh. That's actually done in China, by the way, because sometimes they don't have the animals there, so they have to dress up like, they have someone dress up like the animal to pretend to be the animal and try to trick tourists. Just a thought.
All right, guys, I gotta drop down. My son just got home from school.
All right. All right. Thank you for jumping up.
No, absolutely. If there's any other questions or whatever, just have Steven or Clue has my phone number. So, and then I can answer whatever.
I'd say that or shoot me an email. I was waiting on you to send me a thing of the screenshots and stuff anyways.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. You have a good one.
All right. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
She had some feedback on there too.
Oh yeah, it was some feedback for sure.
Some farm animals. You can hear that goose in the background, mad as hell.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that was a goose. I thought it was the thick rooster.
No, she said my goose is about to start going off.
My
I thought
goose?
that was code for something, but there really was a goose. You could hear it.
Gotcha. I thought it was the rooster, but she was far enough away it wasn't like picking it up.
Well, we have been on here like, huh?
Who's the next TikToker that's going to come on down?
I don't know, but you know what? I got to get some stuff done. We've been on here like 7.5 hours, so I got to get some shit done. But I will be back on here later because I have nothing going on tonight. So
Friday the 13th, party on the Hive.
That's right.
Yep, we're just gonna have voices being chased by like a masked person through the backwoods.
No, I'm gonna go out and walk through the bison pasture. We'll see if we can get him to chase me this time.
Yeah, exactly. We'll film that. We'll put the Jason Voorhees music on the background.
Oh hell!
All right, you guys have a good one. Bye.
You too. We'll see you later. Be Tim.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, voices. Bye, Clue. I emailed you back too. By the way, I'm pretty sure I emailed you back.
Okay.
If not, I'll send it now.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
See you later, baby. Bye. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me for the day. And I will catch you on the flip side. We've been here about, like I said, 7.5 hours or something. So all 1,400 of y'all go grab some snacks, get your drinks Friday the 13th. Get your cigs, grab your smoke, whatever it is you need for your Friday night, and bring it back and come back here and talk shit with us. We're going to talk shit and have some belly laughs tonight. So I'll catch y'all later. Good night. See you in a little bit.